Hello, 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 hello. Give me 1 second, guys. I am in full, absolute, complete. I mean, I have my meds now, but I'm still in full, complete ADHD brain fog mode because I ended up, Jesus Christ, like I have done. Oh God, I've been trying to do a ton of work and I've been very, very slow at it. So it's been a thing. So, oh God, what am I trying to do? Nathan, please. Okay, let's see here. Okay, backgrounds. This one open, and Nathan is going to try. Oh no, he's not trying to sleep on my keyboard. Okay. Here, just so you guys can be entertained by this. I haven't turned on the lights yet. That's fine because I wanted to do this anyway. Just so you guys can see the cat here. Okay. Be entertained by the cat while I try to finish some stuff. I think I got all my socials out. Boom, boom, boom. That's all we've got, like so. Okay, and okay, so that's ready. That's all ready. But to be honest with you, I'm not even remotely ready for the show today because the work that I tried to do turned out to be way more complicated than I should have made it. And so the first part of the stream is you're going to be seeing me try to finish the prep of this stream. Sorry. Oh, God. I'm so fat. I need to lose weight. So you guys got to get me back in the gym, man. Like I have the gym and I just haven't been going recently because, oh man, I've been trying so hard to just like do all the stuff and like my brain has been exploding the past couple of weeks just trying to make sure I get everything done. And I have just not been succeeding. Like the brain is just not my friend over here. So before we get started here, what is this? Day 2, match 1. Jesus Christ, I have a lot to enter in. Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh boy. All right. I wonder how fast I can do this. I wonder how long this is going to take me to do because there's a lot of stuff to put in here still. Hang on a second. You guys are going to see what I'm doing in just a second. I have to feed the cats as well, and then you guys will see the absolute just complete and utter panic that I am in right now because I was expecting to have this thing done yesterday so much earlier than this, but instead I OCD'd, man. Like I OCD'd and I completely ADHD and I fell into perfectionism mode yesterday and I just did way too much work. I did way too much work for what I'm doing over here. I mean, I kind of knew I was going to, so I should have started on this way earlier, but like, I just knew in my brain, I was like, God, if I start doing this, it's just, I'm going to end up going down a crazy rabbit hole and it's just gonna go absolutely nuts. And so like I haven't even been able to get done what I want to do, so I'm gonna have to do a bunch of stuff manually At first, I'm gonna call this sheet lame manual work here. Let's do this. Thank you, Vog. Appreciate it. Hello, Black Plated. For Thanksgiving, we just went to my brother's house for lunch, and we ate there, and then came back, and then I just came back home, and then I streamed Luminous at night. I guess you weren't in the stream then, Gibby. I guess you weren't. But I streamed a little bit for people who, didn't have, any particular places to go or anything like that. But I definitely wanted to, get a place for people just to go and hang out, basically. Let's see here. How am I going to do this? Okay, so again, I'm going to have to do this the lame manual way here. So like, this is going to suck. I'll have to do the automated ways in a little bit later, basically. Here, I'll let you guys in on what I'm trying to do over here real quick. So I'll change this. Where am I? I'll change this, and I want to see this. So you can't even really see this right now, but if I zoom it in, you can see it. But it's a little awkward after I zoom it in here. But let's see if this looks okay for you guys. I mean, so I was trying to create something with all of the data, and I just didn't have a chance to finish the way that I wanted to. Because, I mean, I don't know if any of you saw my tweet yesterday, but I basically said that yesterday I was working on this spreadsheet for like 7 hours straight. I didn't even notice the time pass. I honestly had no idea what time was passing, and I just started going kind of crazy, basically. And oops, whoa, I didn't want to do that. This? Yes, okay. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I want to do, and then I want to do this, bold-faced. And again, I am just so OCD, like, all the shit that I'm doing right now, I really don't need to do, but I do anyway, because I'm idiotic like this. You know what? I'll just do this. That's better. Because I do want to see everybody's record here. Oh, Windows tab. I used to have it up 3. I used to have it up 3 at Eco Game. What's up, Black Plated? You're from Argentina. You're very passionate about fighting games. Still waiting for us to make some great breakthrough in a major or something. I think Brazil and Chile have been more prominent. Yeah, well, Brazil has been prominent for quite some time now. It's really Chile that's just kind of come out of nowhere all of a sudden. You know what the hardest thing about this is? It's really hard to see this like on the stream here. But this is kind of what I've been working on here. I've been creating this crazy ass spreadsheet to track everything that's been happening in SFL US, and I was going to use this just to aggregate a crap ton of data, and I just didn't even have a chance to finish this like I wanted to. Here, let me do this just to make it so it's full screen here. But you're going to see how crazy this stupid thing is. So I thought I started day 2, didn't I? Or did I not? I guess I haven't started day 2 yet. So I'm just trying to enter in a bunch of data. So the start of this stream is just going to be me entering data, to which I completely apologize because this is nothing going to be fun at all to watch. But feel free to ask and talk about stuff. But also, to your point, Black Plated, it is extremely important. You know, it's one of the reasons why I do what I do, and I try to fight for all the different regions. I've been pushing for Africa to get more presence and more help from all the different organizations. I've been asking for, ever since I visited Chile a long time ago, I realized what the state of esports was like down there, which is better in some cases and worse in other cases. But I've also been very, very vocal about wanting to help everybody in South America as well. God, this is the hardest part right here. There's no actual easy way to do this part without like installing a bunch of like crazy things here, unfortunately. I really wish there was an easier way to do this. I've made it literally as easy as I can possibly get at this point. So this is this one right here. All right, done. Back over here. Let's create a drop down. It's really unfortunate that because if you guys have worked with spreadsheets before, which I'm sure most of you have not worked with spreadsheets to this degree that I am doing here because I am insane, but you can't put formulas inside. You can't use a formula to populate a drop down unless you install a plugin, which I do not have. But if you do, but as a result, you can't actually populate these. You have to create the list with a formula and then populate the drop downs, which is really, really kind of annoying. Do you think the scarcity of FGC presence in Africa and other regions is mainly due to internet infrastructure or something else? Part of it is that, but part of it is that, they just don't have the opportunities to travel. I mean, South America, man, their biggest hurdle out of everything is their inability to actually get visas to actually go anywhere. That's the problem. Wait a second. Why was that not right? Bandits. No, that's not right. Did I get the wrong ones? This is day 2. Oh, shoot. You know what I think I forgot to do? No, I did that right. Hey, Nathan. Oh, I need to feed the cats. I haven't fed the cats yet. Crap. Why is this? What? Okay, what did I do? What did I do here? How did I mess this up? This is 186. So this is B186. I said the range here was from E11. What the hell? E11? Is that right? Week 1, day 2, match 1, E11, E3. Yeah, so I did the right one. Why are you not updating properly? Oh, do I have something wrong in my formula over here? So let's see. If I do Team Bandits here on the drop downs, that doesn't change. Why is this not changing here? Because it works here. Okay, so what's happening? Oh, I know why. Because I fucked up on something over here. There we go. So that should change it now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's proper now. So now it should be Bandits there. But we were doing Team Falcons, and the first match was NL versus Brian Job. NL was using Akuma, of course, as he does. Akuma, and Brian Job is using DJ like he does. And then, you guys can't. Oh, there we go. I got the score on the screen. So this one was NL, and then Brian got a perfect, and then a perfect. Noops, not 2 perfects. 1 perfect, and then 1-1 like that. So he got that one. This was Oil King versus Juninho Raz. Oil King was using Terry, as he does. Terry, and Juninho Raz is using Luke. So we got Luke here. And then Oil King took the first one easily, and then looked like he was going to just coast on through, but did not succeed. And there we go. I raw made spreadsheets for Pokemon Stadium 2 a year or 2 ago for all the rental Pokemon across 3 different modes. It was brutal, but I love the video I made with them. Dude, like there's so much crazy, like Dude, you don't even want to know the extent of the madness that I implemented for this spreadsheet. My God, like this spreadsheet is so ridiculous. It's basically, this is what happens if you make a programmer. God, who did he use? I think DCQ used M. Bison. Oh no, did he use Mai in this match? Shoot, I can't remember now. I didn't write this one down. Shoot. So let's open a new tab. Let's go to youtube.com. Oh, come on. youtube.com/Capcom. Whoops. At Capcom Fighters / Oh no, I think that's all I need to do. The match details are there, but they don't have all the information that I'm looking for. In fact, they don't even have like the characters they were using, do they? Because I was looking at that, and I don't think that they had the characters that they had. So yeah, or do they have the details in here? Oh, they do have the details in there. Okay. So this was day 2 over here. So I was looking up DCQ. So he did use M. Bison. Okay, so he used M. Bison over there. Shit, where am I? I'm over here. So he did use M. Bison. So I'm trying to do this. M. dot. Whoops. And that was M. dot. Oops. Come on. M. dot and M. dot. Okay. And then Blas was just using Sagat, right? Let's see. I mean, that's what I remember. He was just using Sagat the whole entire time. Yeah. So, right. And so, what did we have here? We had, oh, that's right. DCQ had to, DQ the first round here because his controller messed up. And then we had 2-1-2 and then 2-2, like so. And that should have been the end of it. Yep, because that's 40 for them. And then the second match of the day was Shopify Rebellion going up against FlyQuest. All right, so we got to create the drop down again. Like I said, this is the only part that I could not truly automate here, which was very upsetting. with the way that I wanted to do this, this is actually legit upsetting to me that I was unable to find a way to automate this properly. Oh, man. Okay, come back over here. And then drop down, creation, based off of range, do this, go to drop downs, you did not select because you hate me, and I come over here and I go, oops, okay, done here. All right. Did I break my magic wand that automates it? No, you're just not allowed to automate that part, which sucks. To be honest with you. So let's see. So this was Kimberly. All right. And then what did we have here? So this went to you, and then you got a perfect, and then you won, and then you won, and then you won. The next match was, oops, there we go. Wait, what happened? What happened? Paste. Thank you. Okay, so then the next match was Dual Kevin versus Nephew. And Dual Kevin was using Rashid. And that was only 2 rounds as well. Nephew was using Jury, like so. And then Dual Kevin, excuse me, Nathan, Jasmine, I'm sorry. And then Nephew came back and then just dominated. And then the last one here was actually Knuckle Dew versus Punk, which was a classic. Jasmine is doing stuff over here. This was Maya's again. Like so. And Punk was using Cammy again. Like so. And Knuckle Dew, well, he won the first one. Then Punk, oh, he got a perfect here. And then Punk, and then Knuckle Dew. And then Punk, Jasmine. Punk, and then Punk, Punk. And then Punk, and then Knuckle Dew ended winning this one, like so. Ooh, I have a mistake over. Oh God, what happened? I totally did that wrong. I totally did that wrong. I don't know how that happened. That was very weird. It was 2-1-2 like that. Okay. And so they had to go to the final over here, which was Jack versus Riddles, like so. And Jack was using Jury again. And Riddles was using Terry. And this one went to, what happened? Okay. I think Jasmine keeps touching my phone and it messes me up here. Huh. I have this one written completely wrong here. Because, oh God, I have the names backwards. Oh shit, that's why. Okay. So I have this one completely wrong. Shoot. What am I trying to do here? They don't have the actual, like, Shopify and FlyQuest. Yeah, see, they don't have the round counts in here. Damn it. Okay, let's see. Jack Riddles. Let's see if there's a Jack versus Riddles. Here we go. So this is the match that took place over here.
Approach are from Knuckle Dew, of course.
So this was, let's see here.
This corner lockdown that we see.
So it was Jack, and then Jack, Jack, and then Jack is what it was there. So it was 1-1 here. Is that right? No, it was, shoot, okay. So it started with Jack, then Riddles, then who won the last round here? Jack did. Okay, so that was 1-1 is what it was. Okay, and then I think the rest is correct here. I think, let's see. So that's 1. Okay, 1-1 it looks like. So, oh, no, shoot. Stupid fuzzy search here. So, okay, it's 1 perfect 1. Yeah, okay, and then we had a perfect, and then, I'm sorry, it's 1, and then Riddles took that one. Okay, yeah, so that I have that correctly. And then Jack took this 2 in a row, and for some reason I wrote it down as Riddles winning 2 in a row over here. So I had it completely backwards. All right, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. I definitely did not get nearly as close to being prepared for this as I wanted to be, because I just decided to go way too overboard on this. I can't talk about Miari Zoe, JNV. I don't know anything about her. I don't know anything about the character, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish I could offer more insight. But unfortunately, I don't know the character at all. And every time, like, I talk about a new character, it's really hard for me to, like, even kind of, talk about what it is that she does, because I don't feel like I know Tekken well enough to be able to have an actual say in the matter, which is what makes it even harder. Like, am I even able to be like, oh, so she turns out to be a rushdown character, or she turns out to be a blah 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 character? Because frankly, most Tekken characters feel largely the same to me. So it's like hard for me to really kind of, have a say on that, unfortunately. All right, so Red Rooster, so we had crossover versus Zen here. Crossover versus Zen. So Zen had one here and then a perfect here. Okay, and then a crazy double perfect here. And crossover, I think, was using Mai again, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Crossover and Zen. Let's see here. Yeah, he was using Mai. Okay, so let's do that. And then it was... and then crossover, that's right. He just made the comeback. I remember that now. Whoops. And then Zen was using, if I'm not mistaken, he was using M. Bison, right? Yep. All right. And then the next game was Chris Wong versus Xiaohai here. And again, Chris Wong was using Luke. And then Xiaohai was using Mai, of course. Actually, I don't even need this one here. Because they didn't even get that far. So it was Xiaohai, Chris Wong, Xiaohai, like so. And then this one was Crimea versus VX Bao. I think it was yeah, I remember now. Okay. So this one, Crimea, was using Ryu. And then VX Bao used Mai, and then Ed. When I was first trying to populate the list of characters that were there, like I remembered every character in the game except for one character. There was one character for some reason I could not remember at all. At first it was two. Ed was the one that I was having trouble remembering the most. But then I eventually remembered Ed. But there was one other character that I could not remember for some reason. And I'm wondering if you guys can guess which character I could not remember out of everybody. And it's a weird one too, because it's not an obscure character. I was just not thinking properly at the time. Oh God, Nathan keeps rubbing his head on my hand because he knows he should be eating right now, and I haven't started feeding them yet. Okay, it's this list here. Oh, Nathan, you're in my way. You're making things so much more difficult for me here. Nathan is literally in the way of my keyboard right now because he knows that's where I'm reaching. It's funny how cats know exactly what it is that you use, and in order to get your attention, they will just stand in the way of whatever it is that you are looking at, using, whatever. Like, they know exactly where to go to be as in the way as possible here. All right, let me finish day 2, Nathan, and I'll feed you, okay? Let me finish day 2. So oh God, I can't use the mouse with you keep headbutting my hand like this. Look at this guy. All right, Kaba went up against DCQ, who used JP and Bison. So this was Kaba, and then it was Kaba Kaba, obviously he used Guile. And then, like I said, DCQ used JP, and then M. Bison. My vote is JP. Wow, wow. Any any particular reason why you would imagine that I had forgotten about JP out of everybody? Just curious. Boost was using Terry again. And then Oil King was using Terry. I remember this was the mirror match, but Boost just kind of dominated this one. Yells into your doorknob like it's a microphone. That's crazy. That's kind of funny actually. And then Mena RD versus NL. This was one of the surprises of the tournament here. Right here in NL was Akuma. The problem right now, Miss Lilium, is that like my brain is like all over the place and frazzled, and so like I think like I'm trying to get all this stuff done, and this was all supposed to be done before the show today, but the problem really came down to that I just was like constantly, I mean, the spreadsheet I've been working on for like 15 hours already total, maybe. You know, it's actually kind of stupid how much work I've put into this dumb spreadsheet here, which I'm not going to use for very long. However, it's going to be really convenient for me when it comes to this week for me entering in all the data. Holy crap, that's going to be nice. Okay, so let's see here. So Chris T. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, that's no good. All right, so fifth match of day 2 was Nephew versus Shaka. So that's FlyQuest versus, that's 2 game? Yeah. Okay, so let's do the drop down over here. From a range. Oh, wait, I haven't even made those ranges yet, actually. Let's see here. I gotta do this. Copy all of this. Paste this down there. And all I gotta do, change this to day 3, like so. Bam. And then it changes like that. And then we come back over here. And then for here, select the criteria from a range. And it's gonna be match 1 range over here. I really hate how they just drop that right in front of you like that, but I don't think they really have much of a choice here. Drop down here, and we're gonna do from a range, and we're gonna select the range over here, which is match 1, like so. Okay, done. Come back over here, take these 2, copy them, paste, paste, paste. Okay, and the first match, as I said here, this was match 5. This was FlyQuest versus 2 games. So this is Nephew versus Shaka here. Why are you not do I have to just, I have to set it again is what I think I have to do here. No, what the heck? Why are you not working here? Okay, what is the, oh, what? Oh, I didn't enter the valid range. What? Wait, what happened? Drops down E. What the hell happened here? Okay. Shoot. So this was B326 here? 326. Okay, so I have the right thing here. E21 to 21, so that's E21, that's correct right there. And then this one I have is, this one is 327. So what happened here? Okay, so this one didn't get selected properly. Come on, stop doing this to me. Here we go. Yep, okay, done. So, 2 game esports here. So if I bandits and then I 2-game esports, it's not updating properly. Why are you not updating properly? Why are you not updating properly? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, wait, did I screw something up here? The other one populated fine. Hang on a second here. I mean, again, like, just, I mean, this stupid formula that I've written here is kind of dumb. Let's see. I did match C. So that's the C column right there. So I'm going to C19 matched data 10 to 15, which is correct, right? 10 to 15. Yes, that is correct. So what is the problem here? Let's see. It is 10 to 15 on all of these, okay. And the only thing that should be changing are C and D and C1, I1. Yeah, that's all correct. Let's see here. What is happening here? Why do you choose not to work all of a sudden? Why? I haven't finished it yet. No spoilers, please. I haven't finished it yet. So, unfortunately, I have not been able to. Like I said, my brain is like trying to explode because there's so many things happening, and I'm having so much trouble figuring out, like, I jump on my computer to work on one thing and I see something else I haven't finished, and I start working on that thing, and then I remember something else that I haven't finished, so I start swapping around, and like, I'm just like, oh my God. Like, my brain is fucking exploding right now because I've been like this for like the last 2 or 3 weeks that I can't seem to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Oh God, it's so hard. It's so hard. There's so many things I'm trying to do. Oh my God, fuck, why are you not working? 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 Okay, Show Gaming, you're not changing at all. Red Rooster, you're not changing at all. Shopify, you're not changing at all. Why are you not changing? Why are you not changing? Why is this not? Oh, do I have to shoot? Oh, that's right. There is something else I had to do. Is there? Wait, no, there shouldn't be, because I do all the offsets automatically. Fuck. What is happening here? 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5. Speed 320. B5. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, whoa. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. So how did the other one work? Oh, start from B5, offset a certain amount based off of C1, which I did change here. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. C20, C21. Yeah, this is all right. Why are you not working? Why does it work for day 2 and not for day freaking B24? You know, that's right. Yeah, they're both at 24. D24, yeah, that's all right. Why would you work for day 2 and not for day 3? Why? Okay, day 3 is, well, let's see what happens if I change this to day 2. If I change this to day 2, it changes properly because day 2, 1 is that one. But if I change it to day 3, it's screwing up. Why? That should be, right? That one, where am I doing this one here? It's this one here. So match B21 within C10. Oh, Whoa, C10 and C10 and C14. No, that's wrong. That's what's wrong. Whoa, how did this work for everything else? That's so bizarre. That's what it should be. So now if I come over here and I do this, is that right? C4 to C15 under data. D4 to D15. What? How did this even work in the first place? I'm so confused. No, that's not right, is it? So B1, so I'm matching B1. Oh no, that's the day one. That's why. That's the day one. Okay. So that is yeah, C10 to C14. Yeah, C10 to 14. So yeah, that was right. Shoot. So if I find that one, so that would be index 3, that would be number 3, minus 1 would be 2. So I'm doing 2 times C21, which is this one over here, which is correct, which should be 175. Oh, help me. Help me. Why do I do this to myself? I make these things so freaking complicated. Holy shit. I make this shit so complicated. If I just did this normally, I might actually already be done with this data and I could actually do the episode that I'm supposed to be doing right now. Oh my god. So 175 times 2, right? Because that should get that, right? Where is it? Where is my formula preview? Why are you not doing the formula preview for me? That's weird. Why is it working on the previous one and not on this one? This doesn't make any sense at all. What the hell? Okay, data C21. Data C21, which is 175, which is correct. Is there any difference? No, these formulas are exactly the same. Why would this not be working? Bro, come on. C2 to I6. C2 to I6. C2 to I6. That is correct. Jasmine, you are in my way right now. I am not in the right mode to be doing this with you guys right now. Please, Jasmine, go, Jasmine, please. Oh, shit. Why are you fucking not working? Why are you not working? Oh. What is happening here? I mean, at tournaments? Yeah, I mean, please let people know they don't hire for me for anything anymore. Like, I don't know what happened. They just decided to stop using me for a lot of things except for like all the Blue Coast stuff, like the World Warrior recaps and stuff. But I mean, I almost didn't have a Street Fighter 6 block at all at Evo. Like, originally I wasn't supposed to have one, and I basically had to basically like say, "Hey, can I get at least one Street Fighter 6 there?" So yeah, this year's been kind of shitty. Honestly, it's been kind of shitty. Okay. Plus, so this is the offset rows, which is correct. cell reference. This is offset rows. And then this is match B21, which is day 3, between C10 and C14. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's right. C10 and C14. C10 and C14. Yep, match those. And then subtract by 1 here because, oops, let's see, that is the close of, where is it? Match right there. Right, because I need to minus 1 here. I need to minus 1 here because it'll get me the third index, so I only want to multiply it by 2. So that's multiplied by 2. Why can't I get my stupid preview thing to work here? What the hell just happened? Why is this not working? Turn on formula preview. Why is formula, Google Sheets, why is formula preview not working? How do I turn on formula preview? Oh my God. Yeah, it's been happening for quite some time now. I don't even know where I'm trying to go anymore. Like, I just forgot what I'm trying to do. Come on. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Why does it work elsewhere, but it doesn't work when I need it to? So that day 1 works, day 2 works just fine. Just absolutely fine. And then day 3 shits the bed. Day 3 shits the bed. Why? Why? I mean, day 4 should just be empty, right? Well, no, because it's the default. You know what? I think that's, oh God, there's got to be, okay. This formula might be, oh shit, wait, oh no, wait, no. Oh, because I haven't filled out, what? Wait, I thought I did the 5th match. Did I not do the 5th match? I thought I did. I thought I filled this whole thing out. I thought I filled the whole thing out with, like, you know, Crime beating VX Bow. Where the fuck did that go? That's why it's not working. Because all that, oh, what? Why did I put it up here? What? What? I erased the wrong thing? Is that what I did? No, Crime versus VX Bow was there. Okay. No, I just haven't entered in, what? Oh God. Oh, well, I wasn't on day 3 yet? Oh, okay, that's why it's not changing, because I'm not changing the day 3 one. Oh, shit. Fuck. I haven't even done day 5 yet. So this is 326. So I kept saying the range was the wrong, oh God. Okay, you guys are gonna have some fun here. Because I think what's gonna happen is I'm going to have a nervous breakdown on stream. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown on stream, and you guys get to watch it happen in real time. Oh Okay, it's 20 that I'm looking for, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because now, if I go here, yep, now I have the right one. What? Okay, there we go. So, I was on match 5, not on day... Why did I think I was on day 3? Why? Why did I think I was on day 3? So, the last one was Chris T versus Xian. So, this one wasn't Kuaishou, it was FlyQuest, going up against... 2 game, yes. Okay, so it was Nephew versus Shaka. That's what we had over here. And Shaka got that freak. Who the hell was Shaka using over here? Shaka was using Dulcim. That's right. All right, Dulcim. So, DH. God, if it wasn't for that little thing, I might have actually even been done by this point. But I messed up so badly there that I just lost all this time now. Okay, and then Punk versus Brian Job. Punk versus Brian Job. Punk was using Cammy again. Yeah, and then Brian Job was using DJ, as he does. Okay, and then the first game was Brian, then Punk, then it was Brian, and then he got a perfect, and then it was Brian, and then Punk with a perfect, and then Brian, like so. Then set 3 was Psycho and Blas. Ooh, this one was a good one here. Psycho and Blas here. Obviously with Kimberly. And Blas was Sagat the whole time. Alright, and then Psycho was Blas, a perfect Blas. Then Psycho, then Psycho, and then him like that, and then whoops, here. And then they needed a tiebreaker match, which was Riddles and Juninho Raz, like so, and Riddles was Terry, and this was 3, yep. And then Juninho Raz was Luke again. Oh my God. Okay. 1, 2, 2, and then 2, 1, 1, and then 1, 1. So, you know, the whole thing was I wanted to have this whole thing so I could tally everybody's records and like the end of day 1 scores and all these things like that, all automatically. But like I said, I just haven't had a chance to set this up properly, unfortunately. But that was the intention in any case. But I failed because again, I went too hard on this. Like there was just no reason for me to be as psychotic about this spreadsheet as I turned out to be. I don't even know if and the problem is I can't delay the show till tomorrow because tomorrow is the start of week 2, which in my brain thought it was Thursday, so I thought I had an extra day, but I did not. So I am definitely, oh God, I did the wrong one. Shoot. Okay. Okay. So that means for here, we're done here, but I wanted the 361 here. This is supposed to be, oh, I didn't even choose anything. What? How did I not choose something? Ugh. Part of this also I hate because of Google Sheets. Like Google Sheets, like it's nice, but it's definitely missing something. The first match was Chris Wong versus Jack. Ooh, Jesus. I'm pretty sure Chris Wong used Luke the whole entire time. I'm gonna have to verify all this data later on by looking at the Liquipedia's entry. I'm gonna have to verify by looking over there at some point. Crossover versus Dual Kevin, and Crossover this time picked M. Bison. That didn't go very well for him. Rashid. Let's see. So it was dual, like so. And then it was Crime versus Knuckle. Oh my God! Ugh. Crime versus Knuckle Do, and there was nobody here. Like so. So Crime, if I'm not mistaken, was using Ryu again. Knuckle Do was going with the Mai as usual. What happened? Oh God, I just forgot to log into that chat. I just didn't do that because I've been so frazzled. I've just been so frazzled that I missed a whole bunch of steps that I was supposed to do. Okay, okay, this one was Knuckle Do and then a perfect, and then whoops, and then, whoa, that's weird. Can I actually do this? Let's see. Please center yourself. I guess you are centered. Weird. And it doesn't look centered to me. Okay. Okay. And so Knuckle Do just beat him up. All right. So day 3, match 2 then would be Boost. So that's Bandits versus. There's only 4 days, so I'm getting close over here. Versus 2 game here. Okay, drop down. I apologize to everybody who's tuning into the stream and it's just like, what the hell are you doing, James? Like, what the fuck is even happening? You're not even talking about anything. And to them, I'm going to say, you're right. I wish I was, but I have failed you guys because I am super shitty and I suck. Jesus Christ. What am I trying to do here? From a range, come back over here, drop downs, pick this one over here. Okay. Done. Oops. Oh, I didn't do it again. What is happening? Why doesn't that pick sometimes? It's so weird. Okay. What the fuck happened here? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell just happened there? Okay. God damn it. 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 It is this one, right? Okay. Done. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What is your problem, stupid Google? What the fuck is even happening over here? Oh God, I'm about to murder somebody here right now. Seriously, what is happening here? What am I doing wrong? Drop down from a range, click this. Come down to drop downs, pick match 2 and go over here. Okay. Done. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Ah! Why did you not work? Why did you die? Why did you die? Data validation. This is 396. For some reason, I don't, what the fuck, dude? Okay. All right, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Boost going up against Shaka. Oh my god. Boost was going to use Terry. And then Shaka uses Dulcim. And Boost. Like so. And then I still feel like it's weird because when you get to the tiebreaker match, like the person who wins the tiebreaker match is usually like so ecstatic and they're happy. They're like, yeah, great job, blah, 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 blah. But it's just weird to me because winning the set doesn't have any effect. Like it's literally, you just get 10 points. Like it's the difference between getting 20 and 30 points. I feel like winning the tiebreaker should have a bigger impact. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there should be more to it than that. But that's really all it is. And I don't know. There's something about that doesn't feel right. What the hell? Why? What? How? Oh, I see. I see what happened here. Okay. I'm smoking crack here. Okay. So this was Blanca again. And this was Sagat again. Okay, Men RD. So it was 2, 1, 1, and then 2, 1, and then perfect. And then 1 and a perfect. Mena RD is ridiculous, dude. Mena RD is broken. Mena RD should be illegal. Okay, match 3. So this is VX Bows on Kuaishou, I should say, Kuaishou versus FlyQuest here. So let's create the drop down here. Select from range and go. Oh, that's what happens. I keep hitting the wrong thing. That's what's happening over there. Okay, that makes sense actually. Then come over here, create the drop down again, and then select from range and pick that, and then we come over here like so and click OK. We come back over here, we do this, copy, paste. I should really check to see if there is a good way to just use a macro. Like, figure out a way to build a good macro, you know. So VX Bow, who did he use in this one? Shoot. Why am I there? This is not what this is what I want. As you can see, I was doing a lot of research there. Oh no, I did that one. Zen. No, I did want that one. Jesus Christ. VX Bow Psycho. Yeah, so it was just my. Okay. And I'll just get it out of the way over here, man. Like, yes, yes, Psycho did very well against Blas and managed to defeat him. But Kimberly has so many weaknesses. I mean, like, I just can't get over the fact that someone literally told me, someone who's like actually knows what they're talking about and can play fighting games, that they literally told me that Kimberly is like Mai and has no weaknesses and is brain dead. Like, I don't understand. Like, I literally don't understand. Like, how do you come up to that? How do you come to that conclusion? It's so crazy. Was M. Bison. Okay. I don't get it. Like, there's no way I feel like you can come up to that conclusion. Like, if you know what you're doing. Like, there's just no way. Oh, man. I don't know what group my tabs. I don't really need to group the tabs, to be honest with you, at this point. because it's fine right now. And I'm planning to do a shit ton of extra data analysis and stuff like that. So, oh, you have no idea. I am, if I can do like as much as I can without a mouse, like I am super happy. I am obsessed with making good spreadsheets. I mean, like if you seriously just like look at these formulas that I've written, like this formula I've written so that it can reference things in the first sheet, and I don't have to change the formula at all. I can just copy and paste it right down. Like I did so much goddamn work for this formula here. Like it's actually kind of stupid. Like the amount of work I went to do that is kind of like really stupid. I really didn't need to do that much work, but you know what? Yeah, okay. And then Punk was, this was still Cammy, if I'm not mistaken. Oops. Because if I'm not mistaken, he didn't, who did he go to, Viper with? Who did he fight with Viper? That wasn't on day, no, that was on day 3. That was on day 3, so. I mean, I appreciate the link, but I mean, I'm wondering what it is exactly that, I guess you're hoping I'll do with it? Again, not saying that your spreadsheet is bad or anything, but you know, like I've gone this far already. Like I've gone absolutely insane here. Wait, there was one more, right? Wait, what? Did I get this wrong? What did I do? Did I get Zen and Nephew backwards? Is that what I did? Did I get them completely backwards?
Nephew going up against
Let's see
hella
here.
damage.
No, Zen won,
She missed the
and
timing
then
again, not the first time.
yeah.
Technical
So
difficult. Back nose, fearing the mind.
at this point, yeah. So Zen won that
Whether it be him
one.
just playing this range or just making sure Jury never got comfortable at the back of the screen.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of moments where like Nephew was a little.
Did I miss a match completely? Did I somehow just completely miss a match here? Wait. Oh, it was Psycho who killed VX Bow. I got that backwards too. Oh no, I didn't get it backwards. I had it right, but I read it backwards. That's so bizarre. Okay. Well, Psycho trying to prove me wrong that Kimberly is good. So he blew up VX Bow is what it is. Okay. I was like, why? What? I mean, shoot. My brain is melting. I can't even talk. I can't even talk right now. Where did you send it to? It looks like you, oh, here it is. Oh, it's so weird. What is going on over here? Oh, wow. I see. This is, Jesus Christ, you went all the way back. I see. You went all the way back. Okay. I mean, I might be able to use this because you have some of the data that I intended to create that I just haven't had a chance to do yet. Yeah, so you have all the player data. Like I've been trying to make it so I can add all the player data as well, and I just haven't had a chance to. So I might use your spreadsheet just as a shortcut to help me figure out some of the talking points that I wanted to have that I do not have, that I didn't have yet. There we go. Okay. I mean, you have a very practical kind of formatting, so it's very good in that sense. So it's very clean looking, is what it is. So I like to get all like ornate and fancy because I prefer that kind of thing. But like I said, it works either way. You have, like I said, you have a very clean look to your stuff. Drop down from a range, and then pick this, and then drop downs, and then which match was this I was doing? This is match 4. So this is match 4. So I need this one over here. So done. And then this one I need to create the drop down for yeah, I just have a very specific way my brain works, and I need to be able to see things clearly in chunks and like with separators and things like that. Like my brain needs to be able to process things at a glance, because the more I've learned how bad I am at reacting to drive impacts, the more I realize that my visual reactions are just really bad unless I'm looking for specifically one thing. If I'm looking specifically for one thing, I'm okay. But if I'm like trying to look for multiple things, like I am not good at processing, what it is that exactly I'm seeing. And so I have to force myself to do stuff like this to make it so that it makes sense to me. Otherwise, I basically explode. My brain explodes, as you can kind of see is happening to me live as we're talking, because my brain is about to explode. My brain is about to explode. Go for broke. And then was DCQ going up against Crime, and DCQ was using JP. Oh, by the way, Mage, I don't even know if you ever answered the question, but you were actually right. Yes, that was JP was the one that I forgot. That's why I asked, because I was just like, that is a strange one to pick. And you got it exactly right. And I was like, that's strange. You mean organize it the way it looks, you mean? The way that this page just happens to look? Or just like to make it so that you could just do drop downs and so like I'm obsessed with automating everything too, because I'm a programmer. And so like so I get obsessed with doing this kind of thing. Making everything as modular as possible. That's what I do. So I like making everything as modular as possible, as evidenced by the fact, as I mentioned earlier, I don't even know if you were here when I was talking about my data population spreadsheet over there. Jesus Christ. So they had to go to a tiebreaker, which was CN and crossover. That's right. This was the DJ mirror. And this one turned out to be, whoops. Like so. Okay. So Red Rooster took that, and so now match number 5 was Shop. Oh, God. Oh, God, this one hurts every time I see these things, man. Oh, man. This was against Bandits, right? Yeah, this is Bandits right here. So drop down. This would be day number 5. Like so. Oh, God, I didn't do anything. I have to do drop down from a range and then select. Excuse me, Jasmine. I can't see. I really can't see. I'm sorry. I know you're supposed to get food, but give me 1 second. As soon as I finish this day, Jasmine, as soon as I finish this day, I got you. I swear, Jasmine, I got you as soon as I finish this day. Like I said, this was supposed to be done so much earlier, but last night, literally just making this spreadsheet so that I could enter all this data like 7 hours straight. Just 7 hours. I think I had a slight dinner break in there, but the way that my brain worked, like I started like at around like, God, it might have been longer than that, honestly. So I ate lunch, I came home. Oh, that's right, I did take a nap, but I think I failed at the nap. So I started around like maybe 6 p.m. or something like that, and I started working on this thing, or 7 or somewhere around there, and then I just don't even know where the time went. And next thing I knew, it was like 3 in the morning, and I was just working on this the whole time. I was just working on this, you know, and like I said, you can like the whole time I was working on it too. Like I was talking to somebody else, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be ready for the show tomorrow. And they're like, you'll be fine. I believe in you. And then I was like, I didn't want to say it, but I was kind of like, yeah, I don't think you know exactly how my brain works and how much I suck at this stuff. Because as soon as I do one thing, I'm like, ooh, I can do this, you know, and I try to like, and then I get super perfectionism-y, and then it just kind of just goes downhill from there, honestly. Knuckle Dew versus Kaba. I'm sure this felt good for Knuckle Dew here. I mean, honestly, Kaba's been having a little trouble in this tournament here. Dual Kevin. Oh, this was the crazy one. Dual Kevin and Mena RD. But yeah, I am a master navigator of documents without. Oh, was it only 4? Okay. I'm a master navigator of documents without the mouse. Like, I'm just really, really good at doing stuff like this. Wait, is this right? No, I have this completely wrong. Did I get it? So, every time I look at the players on the screen, player 2 is on the left and player 1 is on the right. And so when they sit down and the camera shows them, I process them on that way and I write things down backwards and stuff. Oh no, that was right. I was thinking of the wrong match. I was thinking of Dual Kevin versus Blas is what I was thinking of. I'm sorry. But still, that left-right thing has messed me up so many goddamn times. Holy crap. It's a nightmare for me. It is an absolute nightmare for me. So this now should be day 4, match 1. So I have to go over here, and all I have to do is this. Copy, and then paste. Change this to day 4. And then I can just copy that, and then come over here and paste day 4. And that resets all that's over there. And then I can start setting these. What's up, El Coreano FGC? You were here before. I don't. This the real. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So I mean, dude, this spreadsheet is just taking too fucking long. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, El Coreano. I am currently in like super ADHD brain meltdown mode right now. So I apologize. Like I'm doing like everything at once, and so like thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm late on a lot of responses and stuff because I'm just like, my brain is like going 10 miles an hour right now, and it is It's killing me at this point. And I can't even, like, I looked down at my phone and I couldn't even remember what it was that I was trying to do on my phone again. And it's just like, it's just one of those things, you know, like I get lost so fast and stuff. SFA2 was genius. So I'm one of the Alpha 3 guys. I prefer Alpha 3 over Alpha 2 considerably. So I apologize ahead of time if that is upsetting to you. But yeah, I am a big Alpha 3 guy. So Alpha 2 for me is, I don't like the custom combos. I don't like the alpha counters. Like, there's a lot of things about it. No, obviously, Alpha 3's custom combos are significantly worse. But there's something about the fact that it's a bug and not like they just let it go that way. You know, like it's weird. And I just really appreciated that Alpha 3 was like the first Street Fighter game that really tried to do something very different. You know, the flipping. I mean, they were one of the first games, like, people attribute that to an anime mechanic, but honestly, that mechanic was first handled by Alpha 3, and it's done in a way that is very different because most of the anime games, the flipping is just based off of hit stun, right? You get hit by something, there's hit stun, and it just works. But the way that Alpha 3 worked, it was based on whenever you reached a neutral state, which obviously led to the crouch canceling infinites because they didn't realize you could bypass neutral state when you land from a jump. They thought when you landed from a jump, you would reach neutral state and that would be the end of your combo. Unfortunately, I think they also added the ability, but they wanted to let you still be able to combo after you landed after a jump. So I think that's why they let it so that the crouching animation bypassed neutral, but once you finish crouching, it would go away. But they didn't realize then you could cancel the crouching animation into the jump and bypass neutral altogether. And so by skipping the neutral state, that's what causes the crouch canceling infinites. You know, I just tweeted about this too because someone showed something in a Vampire Savior video where they actually showed how by bypassing a neutral state, Dimitri was able to cancel a normal into diagonal Demon Cradle, which was the craziest thing. All right, hang on a second. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. There we go. Hi, Nathan. Here, Jasmine. Come here. Come here, Jasmine. Do the cute thing. Come, Jasmine. Do the cute thing. You're not going to do it yet, man? Come on, Jasmine. Do the cute thing. There you go. Oh, hi, girl. Hi, girl. Good girl. Good girl. She's like, good girl what? Feed me food if you really think I'm a good girl. You're going to feed me my food. Okay. Nathan just gave me the look and he just started meowing and it was freaking hilarious. Oh my god. Yes, Nathan? If you keep being cute like that, Nathan, you're only delaying your food. Oh my god, what is my problem? Why am I so perfectionist, ADHD, OCD? Why am I like this? Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, you're trying to do the cute thing now? What, you saw Jasmine do it and you're like, wait, does that mean I get food if I stand on my legs and do this cute thing? Oh my god. Nathan's imitating Jasmine. That's crazy. Oh. And again, just so you guys know, I can't see the chat when I'm feeding the cats. All right. Okay. Meow. Ow. Meow. Ow. Meow. Ow. Here you go. Oh. Come up here, Nathan. Yoink. Oop. And now you jump up. You had a minor power up meow that time. Okay. What am I trying to do? I'm going to do that so you guys can watch Nathan as he eats. There we go. Yeah, you can't really see him that way. Let's do this instead. Yeah, okay. I can only assume that you can see him well. I was about to walk back to my desk without my phone. I was just like, must go back to desk. Oh my God. I should take this opportunity to just try to chill a little bit, get some cat fuzz therapy so I'm not as frazzled. Oh, good boy. Good boy. It's so funny too because if cats weren't meant to be pets or like animals weren't meant to be domesticated, why are they so soft and fuzzy? And what is it about being soft and fuzzy that appeals to humans so much? Just like having something soft and fuzzy is like the greatest feeling in the world, you know? And so like when cats actually do nuzzle up to you and stuff, and when you pet cats, it's so comforting. You know, it's why people like stuffed animals and, you know, things like that. Just like fuzziness is like just one of the nicest feelings ever. Oh, hi Nathan. Hi Nathan. Oh, yeah. So, like I like it when he does this after he eats because this is more gratitude than manipulation. Before he eats, all of his nuzzling sometimes feels like manipulation. But after he's eaten and he's still like this, and he does it a lot too after he finishes eating, he'll just like, or if I'm working at my desk, he'll just run up and just start doing this and like nuzzling. Like he's so thankful whenever I feed him. Yeah, Nathan, you're lucky I'm in a good mood right now because you smeared this giant blotch of Arby sauce onto my carpet, and I haven't been able to get that stain out. And I didn't get mad. So yeah, pretty amazing, honestly, that I didn't get mad. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, there's my picture from. What is this? This was from like 1999, 2000 era right here. And everybody's always like, "Oh my God, James, what are you in there, like 14 or something like that?" I'm like, no, I was how old was it? It was 2000. I was 24, I think I was around this time. If it was 2000, I'd be 24. If it was 1999, I'd be 23. So yeah, that is not me like being a teenager. That's just me having incredibly young genes for some reason.
I've always looked very, very young. Ah, just like you, Nathan. You're an old senior cat, but you are still so cute looking. You are still so adorable. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, he's so thankful. And it's tough too because like the fact that he is this thankful when I feed him, like I sometimes wonder, like, is he literally just like miserable and starving most of the time? The way he acts, the way he behaves, like does he have like some sort of thyroid issue or something like that? And he's just like in pain, starving. That's why he gets into all of my food and ketchup packets and Arby sauce packets and stuff because he just he's always looking for food. He's always looking for food. Whenever I have any kind of food that I need to leave out, even if it's like trash, like I have to cover it or put heavy objects on top of it so that he can't get to it. I have a one of those organics bins. And so like recently I got some pizza. You can see the little pizza box up there that I put there. And now I have a bunch of stuff on top of it because it didn't have a lot of stuff on top of it. When I came upstairs this morning, that pizza box was on the ground. um, I certainly didn't put it on the ground. I'm pretty sure Nathan thought it might be food and just couldn't find a way in to get any food. So, he probably gave up or something. But Nathan has gotten into so many different things, and like his whole mission in life is finding food wherever he can and sleeping. And that's it. Like he's either sleeping or he's hungry. It's so bizarre, like he is the kind of cat that if I left food out like a lot of other people do, that just leave cat food out all the time for the cats, he would balloon up. Like I don't think he knows how to feel full. It's like there's no point in time where I've ever tried to feed him where it looks like he's like, oh man, I'm not really interested in food right now. This guy is so food motivated. It's ridiculous. I, I, I seriously wonder if there's something wrong with him. You know, one of the reasons why he's so affectionate is because the very first day I brought him home, I quote saved his life unquote, and so he's always been very grateful for me. But I wonder if that's why, like when I feed him, he gets like this because he's like, "You saved me again, Daddy. You saved me 3 times a day." Because every one of those times I was so near death, and then you gave me life nourishing food, and now I am okay. Thank you. Oh, what a cat. Oh my God. You are such a cat. You are such a cat. Oh, but you are so adorable. And sometimes I wonder because like he feels like he's innocent and just a very emotional cat and all this stuff, but at the same time, I wonder how much of this is manipulative, I wonder if he really knows sometimes that he's buttering me up. I mean, he's actually done one of those things. There's been those videos before where you see like cats reach for food or like they're about to swipe somebody, and as soon as the human looks at him, they like all of a sudden start licking their own paw. Like I wasn't trying to do anything, like it's funny how cats are like that. I mean, seriously, sometimes I'll leave some food on, when I'm watching TV, I just have the food on, like a little dinner tray kind of thing. And then I'm like, oh, I need a drink. So I walk to the fridge to get a drink. And Nathan just keeps looking at the kitchen because he is just waiting to see if I actually like peek back around because he is just looking at my food. Like he is every time I eat dinner, he immediately jumps into my lap and he just sits there. And if I drop anything, you have never seen a cat react that fast. If dropping food was a drive impact, he would never get hit by a drive impact ever. Like I drop food and he's already like, he almost doesn't even care what it is. He knows that while I'm eating dinner, if I drop something, there's a high chance that it is food. And so he just goes after it. interestingly enough, I can usually beat him to it because I have a more accurate understanding of where the piece of food went. But because I drop it, and a lot of times it like drops into my lap, and I can get to it before the cat does. Weirdly enough, but like as soon as I drop food, like you just see him instantly snap into attention. Like he just turns around, or he's just like starts digging for it really fast. Which is kind of scary in a way, honestly, because a lot of foods are very poisonous to cats. And I don't think Nathan knows the difference. Oh, Jasmine finished. So Nathan's gonna come down. See, look at the dirty bowl that Jasmine left. And then he will be done with that very soon. But I also have a handy little chart over here of things that cats are allergic to. Uh, huh. Can't get it to focus properly. There you go. So anytime they manage to eat anything, I have to make sure they're okay. Obviously, they need much larger amounts than anything they'd ever get anyway. But you just always want to be sure. You just always want to be sure. Okay. Urge to kill. Falling. Falling. Rising. Falling. And gone. I swear, if it wasn't for these cats, sometimes I'd have seriously gone insane by now. I probably would have already had my manifesto on Twitter already, and just yelling at everything. Look how clean the bowl is. Nathan, you left a few spots. Is that okay? Are you actually okay with that? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Yeah, look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Look how clean he looked that bowl. You're not. You're really gonna try to jump back up here, Nathan? There's no more food. There's no more, Nathan. There is no more food. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, there's no food. There's no food up there, Nathan. There's no food. There's no reason to go up there, okay? There's no reason to go up there. Come here, baby boy. Ugh. Look at the baby boy. Look at the baby boy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, good boy. Yeah, get your feet on my arm. Cats don't like it when their feet are dangling. So if you ever hold a cat and you're wondering why sometimes they get really antsy or hate it, just make sure their feet feel secure. If their feet don't feel secure, they kind of freak out. So he kind of has his feet on my arm right now. Usually I intentionally put my arms under their feet, or I even just like use my hand as a platform for them to stand on. Yeah. Look, it's a fuzzy belly. It's a fuzzy belly. There you go, Nathan. All right. Let's go back to filling out spreadsheets, shall we? Like I said, I was hoping to have a lot more data because the idea was that I could have a lot more like analysis and stuff like that. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, dude, look at this. See? Like, he just immediately followed me, and now he's doing the hand rubbing thing because he's so grateful now. Or do you think that if you do this, you might convince me to feed you again? Which I have literally never done, Nathan. Which I have never actually done. All right, let's see here.
Oh yeah, cats are definitely less maintenance. I mean, Major Nicholas, I've always said they need to create a category called just catting. I don't think a lot of people could actually pull that off, but I actually can. Like, I feel like if I actually set up a camera stream where all I was doing was lying down and Jasmine was just like cuddling with me, I think people would actually watch that. I think people would actually watch that, you know, honestly. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Hi. Hi. What are you talking about, El Coreano? This is like getting really serious. Holy crap. That sounds terrifying. Um, well, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Oh, man. Let's see. Occasional lick of the wrapper of chocolate ice cream. Yeah, chocolate's not good for cats. Like, I would be careful of that, but I think you know that. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't drink because if I did drink, well, I don't know. Maybe drinking could actually calm me down. Like if I actually had like, if I actually, if like a little cup of wine or something like that, just to kind of loosen the nerves and the tension and stuff like that. I wonder if it would actually be good for me. All right, one more day of filling this out. But thank you to Jelly Jams, by the way, because now with his spreadsheet, I can at least have a little more empirical data about that. So let's finish this up really quick. So it's 2-game versus Red Rooster. Okay. Oops, you don't even see what I'm trying to see here. You are just looking at the ass of a cat. You are looking at the butt of a cat. It is a cat butt. It's a cat butt. It's a cat butt. Cat butt, cat butt, cat butt, cat butt, cat butt, cat butt. Cat butt, cat butt, cat butt, cat butt. Cat butt. There you go. Okay. Oh, you're back. Oh, hi. 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 Okay. All right. Let's finish this down over here. So drop down. I wish I could do drop down from a range as the default, so I didn't have to do this every time. And I really do hate that window starts right there every time. I guess I can scroll that down a little bit, like so. Drop down. Come to this one over here, and then do this. Match 1 on day 4. That is correct. Come back over here. Copy. I can just do it like this too. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Okay. I thought it would. I really thought it would. All right, so the first match I have here is Juninho Raz versus Mono. Just out of curiosity, Jelly Jams, like, are you just a stats guy? Like, is that why you're coming up with all those stats and stuff? Like, I'm just curious, what the reason that you would have that is. It's just one of those things that you just like keeping track of, or you started keeping track of once, and then you were like, well, now I can't ever stop. And so you just have kept going all these years, because that's something I would do for sure. Oops. Then Blue American Spirits. Is that a wine or is that a beer? That's a wine, right? I mean, obviously you can tell I don't drink much, so I'm not very good. I'm not very smart at a lot of that stuff here, so. Blas versus Crossover. Okay. And Crossover, if I'm not mistaken, was Mai in this match. Yep, I was correct. All right. And then Blas just did his. Oh my God. Oh. This is that's a brutal stat line right there. Holy crap. That is not pretty. Jasmine is climbing the cat tree. Next match is FlyQuest versus Kwaiso. Oh no, yeah, that is Kwaiso. Yeah, okay. So it is FlyQuest versus Kwaiso. Let's create the drop down from range. Like Google Sheets is nice. I would still rather be using Microsoft Excel because like I'm really good at Microsoft Excel. And obviously because the product has been around for a lot longer, it lets you do a lot more stuff. And I feel like it does a lot of stuff in better ways. However, you know, being able to manipulate this data and stuff like that from anywhere, you know, just having access to this everywhere is like just way too convenient. So like, I know you can create it in Excel and then like import it essentially, but like, then you're not sure if what's going to mess up, function names will die, etc., and it'll get all screwed up that way. Oh, no, wait, this is wait, is this not Kwaiso Gaming here? Oh, it's not Kwaiso Gaming. This is Team Falcons? Yeah, Team Falcons. Okay, Nephew and Cien. Whoops. Ouch. One of the hardest parts about being so efficient at a lot of these things, though, is that it does force me to like stiffen my hands when I type, and so like I can accidentally trigger a little bit of like carpal tunnel-y stuff, basically, which can be annoying. Whoops. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Nephew, Cien, Nephew, Cien. And then we have Psycho versus DCQ. I think this was the match I was thinking. Yeah, this was the match I was thinking of. This is the Bison match. So now I can complain about Kimberly and say that she's not that strong. No, she's strong. She's strong. I keep messing up on that because I don't think she's bad. Like, I just don't think... Oh, it was Bison. I remember this match. I remember this match so much because it was just... I watched it and I cried, basically. But yeah, like... Kimberly is strong, but she has so many weaknesses that it's easy just to mess her up really badly. It's very easy to mess her up. And that's the problem with the character. Whoops. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, my hand is starting to hurt now. Oops. Why did I type W? I was like, win. You win. Perfect. Oh, God, that's a funny one. Oops. Okay, there we go. So that leads to the tiebreaker here. Ugh. All right, let's see. Riddles versus Oil King. That is Terry Mirror again. And the reason why I say ugh is because ugh, ugh, ugh. All right, and then match 3. The hardest thing about this one is that there's actually a 6th match on this day, which is gonna mess up my math. However, fortunately, it's the last one, so I can deal with it off stream later on. Basically, I can deal with that later. All right, so that was match 3, right? Yep, match 3. Then create the drop down here from range. Wow, feeding the cats really did help a lot to my mental state right now. Ugh. I gotta tell you guys, like, this is not the first time my cats have helped me in panics, in like, not even serious, but just like, you know, meltdown modes, you know. This is not the first time that they've helped me in that kind of a situation. Oh, boy. Kaba's not been having a good tournament here, man. It's crazy. It was M. Bison, I figured. Ugh. Yeah, he has not been having a good tournament. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. What happened here? This result is definitely an odd one here. Not what I would have expected in any case. And then, oh, God, that's right. This one. Ugh. This is another one of those, like, Jesus Christ. That's so ridiculous, dude. Oh, my God. I know this isn't the first. Oh, no, I did write down when he played Ed earlier. So I remember typing in Ed. So Chris T, then VX Bow, and then that's a good match right there. That's a clean match right there. Okay, so then this one, Kraime is on Red Rooster, Riddles is on FlyQuest. So once again, create the drop down. Like I said, this is the only super annoying part of this whole entire spreadsheet is that I have to do this every single time. Apparently there are plugins. Oops, I didn't do that right. I did the wrong thing again. All right, let's do drop down there again. Keep clicking on that one above it for some reason. That's one of the things about this that I'm not particularly fond of either. This UI of this like extra panel and stuff like that. Everything looks large and like unclean or like kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like it feels like very beta-y, you know, like it's still just, you know, a placeholder kind of thing. There's still a very high placeholder vibe to Google Sheets, even though Google Sheets is pretty robust and all that stuff like that. And it does affect kind of the way that I feel about Google Sheets a little bit. And sorry that I'm not responding to anybody right now because I know Crime picked Ken at one point in time. I just don't remember when. Now, at this point, like I said, I'm gonna verify all these results in a little bit, like after when I'm not on stream. Jesus, another super close one there. Oof. Okay. Oops, I forgot to copy paste this. All right, set number 2 is Chris Wong versus Nephew. Chris Wong using Luke, of course. And then Nephew still with the jury. And then Chris Wong takes game 1 soundly and then gets a little bit hit back. And ooh, another good close match. All right, then we got Crossover versus Punk. Again, this one had to have felt good for Punk. Who did Crossover use in this one? Shoot. I don't know why I didn't write down the characters all the time. It's I just marked them down when I felt like they made an unusual pick. But I should have been like writing them down the whole entire time. I'm not sure why I did it the way I did. All right, so that's a 40-0 for them. And then match number 5 is Shopify Rebellion. And sorry, my brain died again. My brain just literally died. I was like, I didn't even know what I was looking for. I didn't know what was happening anymore. I was just like, it was like ding, 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 ding. Dung. Like, it's just like my brain shut off all of a sudden. I don't know if any of you have ever felt that before. We're just at some point in time, like, I'm not even sure what happens exactly, but it's just like every thought process in your head just disappears. It's so bizarre. Knuckle Dew versus Brian Job. Interesting. And he did go right? I'm pretty sure he did, yeah. Wait, what do you mean? No, you can change character. You can change characters if you want to. So I actually didn't see your answer, Jelly Jams. What made you want to do? Oh, I started keeping track during Street Fighter V for betting in Flowstream to give me a more analytical edge. As time went on and we got to Street Fighter 6, it turned into wanting to supply a condensed version of the game for mainly commentator usage. Unfortunately, there was already quite a bit of missing data due to the policy change from Twitch about VODs. We lost a lot of tournament footage and many World Warrior events footage is just gone. Oh, you were even doing it for World Warrior stuff. I kind of remember you talking to me about that before. And I mean, honestly, I think I really do feel like see, it happened again. I don't even remember what I'm talking about anymore. Jesus Christ, what the hell was I talking about? You said it'd be blah, blah, blah. World Warrior missing data is just gone or never recorded. There's a gap to stat data and now analytics. I think one of the problems to me is that we're not keeping track of the right stats. We're not keeping track of the stats that we should be keeping track of. I think that there's more compelling stats that we could have. The problem really comes down to the fact that the main problem really just is that in order to track those stats, like, I don't think anyone's willing to do them necessarily in real time. And they're annoying to track because you also have to come up with a lot of rules and stipulations of when you can stack those track those stats, stack those chats is what I was about to say. Track those stats. Like, for example, anti-airs, right? Like, how many jump-ins did they get, et cetera, et cetera. But, like, there are some situations where someone jumps and there's really, like, you can't count safe jumps, but you're also, there it is. Whew. You also don't know if it necessarily was a safe jump, et cetera, you know, like weird things like that. It's really hard to tell sometimes. And so, like, it's hard, but, you know, that's a kind of stat that I want to see, right? Like anti-airs, how many times they went for a shimmy, how many times they got a throw, how many times the enemy throw teched, you know, stuff like that is what's important to me. Okay, I definitely messed up something here. Shine versus Juninho Raz.
Who's coming up?
All right, so this one was this one was 1-1. Yeah, and then it was, oops, that was a perfect already.
Yeah, that's so smart.
Okay.
Letting
The first round was a perfect? Oh, I did have it that way. Okay, the first round was a perfect. And then I had Shine, and then Shine wins that one to tie it up. So I had all that right. So did I mess something up in... I see what I did. I marked Juninho as player 1 in the first match. He was player 2. I screwed this up. Man. I know, Jelly Jams, you said that, you know, you got mixed up and all that stuff like that, but I tell you, man, as a person with left-right dyslexia, like, it sucks. Like, it gets really bad. Let's see. And then this one was probably one of the best matches of the entire tournament here. Okay, and this was 2-1-1, 1-2-2, 2-1-2, 2-1-1, 2-1-1. Can you believe that? They played literally every single round possible. That's insane, man. Oh, it's crazy. Well, I mean, again, like, I'm not dyslexic. I'm only left-right dyslexic. So, like, that just blows me up super badly. That blows me up really badly. Now, this is the hard part here. Is this going to work? Did I set this up properly so that if I throw a random-ass match 6 over here, will it work properly? If all of my math hang on a second. If all my math calculations were correct, hopefully it should all be fine here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do that. And so I'm actually going to have to do this here like so and throw out a match 6. Hey, what's up, Disorder Unit? Thank you for the raid, even though I'm not doing anything particularly interesting right now. Oh God, have I? Shit, I didn't. Oh man, Am I gonna lose? I'm gonna lose a whole day of my dailies on Street Fighter Duel because I forgot to do them earlier today. Shit, because I've been so crazy and my brain is just like on fire and everything like that. Let's see if this works here. So instead of Shopify Rebellion, the teams were. This is Mickey is on Kwaiso Gaming and Cien is on Falcons. So it's yeah, it doesn't seem to be working here right now, but that's also because let's see what would be happening over here. So it does say, wait, it does say the right things. What? Whoa, where did I go? There I am. Did I just have to reset it maybe like this, like quite so? Nope, it's always going to Shopify. Why are you going to shop? Whoa, I'm not even grabbing from, I haven't even, what? What happened? What did I do? B705. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, because I copy pasted it. I copy pasted the other one. Right. Okay. I got it. Okay. I gotta do this. You know what? Let me also create a couple of templates over here as well, just so I won't mess things up here, like so. So I'll just add a few templates there, and then come back over here, and then recreate the drop down. Okay. And then create another one over here. I swear to God, you have to have such a certain brain to be able to like do all this shit on spreadsheets and keep a track. I mean, because once you start using spreadsheets to like this ridiculous degree that I have been doing this over here, it really just kind of all of a sudden, it's programming. It's like a programming language because you kind of have to know where everything went, etc., etc. It's like crazy. Whoa, did we really get the same matchup? Mai versus DJ? That's really funny, actually. Okay, and then over here. Oops, I forgot to copy paste this. Because it's like, when you do a lot of this stuff, it's almost like, you know, passing things by reference and da-da-da-da-da and all these weird things like that. Like, you have to be aware of, like, what's going on. Oh, this was the M. Bison mirror. That's where they both played M. Bison. This was such a weird match. That's crazy, dude. This result was actually kind of nuts too. This particular match here, would have never guessed it to end up this way. Oh, what happened? Okay, there we go. Okay. Like, I thought it would have been closer than that, but we are currently at 2020. So they had to play the last characters here of VX Bao and Oil King. Like I said, I'm sad because I want to do a lot more analysis and just like, I wanted to be a lot more like have a lot more information I wanted to talk about and data and stuff. Like I said, Jelly Jams, I'm probably just going to have to crib off of your spreadsheet a lot of the times as well. So hope that's okay. Hope that's okay. But I mean, I know that's why you created it. So, you know, and then this is when we start on the new stuff over here, which is crazy. Okay, so I have all the stuff filled out here. By the way, isn't it kind of cool? Like, I made it like so pretty. Like, I'm so proud of the fact that I made even the logos change depend on what I pick. Like, come on, like, I mean, I think that's pretty slick. I was happy about that for sure. Actually, what I could do is just do this, and then I can change the view here to like 150%. Yeah, there we go. So it's more like embedded in here. So yeah, I'd have to find the player pictures and stuff like that if I wanted to do something like that. I just hadn't had time to go this far. But so again, what I also wanted to do was have a stats page that aggregates all of this information together and just gives you, like, you know, records and stuff like that. But fortunately, Jelly Jams has already done a lot of that. Where did I put your thing? Hang on a second. Let me do something really quick. Where did I put your spreadsheet? Not here, right? Because this is a search. Oh, I was trying to figure that one out. I was trying to figure that out. Yeah, okay. Couldn't figure out how to do that one. Oh, this is what I was looking up, like 1,000 things. Oh, I know where it is. It's in the other browser. That's right. I forgot. I don't need this. I don't need this. So we're over here. Oh man. Okay. Sorry. Ugh. I mean, it still frightens me when I watch professional streams and they get the player pictures wrong and stuff like that. Like, it actually, like, physically makes me angry sometimes because, like, the way that you set up your system, there shouldn't even be that possibility. You know what I mean? Like, that shit should be automated. You pick a player's name and it should automatically grab the right picture, etc., etc. Like, it shouldn't even be a possibility for you to get all of that shit wrong. So, you know, it's baffling to me. You know, like, I get it. Like, it's not necessarily the easiest thing to do. It is easy if you know what you're doing. I did that for a friend for Teppen, because he streamed Teppen, and so I just made this whole layout for him. I was like, here, and then every time you pick the different, like, heroes, the pictures changed and all this stuff like that, and it was crazy. It's just kind of weird, and you know that it's like that. It's upsetting in a lot of ways. Like, it just shouldn't be like. I mean, part of me, maybe I should just become like maybe that's my next goal. Maybe my next goal is to just help with the layouts and then help with, like, actual stat tracking. Maybe I just need to be a stat tracker at this point in time. I'll get paid even less than I am for commentary, but still. Yeah, a lot of stuff should just be right. I mean, the crazy thing about it is, like, the fact that Liquipedia, you know, that what Incross and gang are doing are so vital to, you know, literally the entire like the ecosystem to it's crazy. Like there's no excuse that you know, it should be like that, honestly. Like Liquipedia shouldn't feel like a necessary resource for us because somebody should be maintaining those things themselves, right? Like seriously. Oh man. Where did I put this thing? ¿Dónde está el biblioteca? ¿Dónde está? Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're going to do a formal show in just a second, but what I want to do here is I'm going to take a quick maybe 5 to 10 minute break, guys. I'll be right back, but before I go on a break, I definitely want to pull this up here. Please, guys, if you want to support me, you can get a shirt of my absolute favorite, everyone's favorite tweet of mine. I mean, I feel the same way as you, Jelly Jams. Like, one of the reasons why I do stuff like that. Dude, the craziest thing was for a Capcom Cup a long time ago. No, I think it was just a really recent year. One of the ones that I didn't go. So I think it might have even been last year or the year before that or something. But like I put together like this giant data sheet for all the qualifiers and I sent it to the commentators and they were just like, bro, thank you. Like, we have nothing. Nobody gave us anything. And it's not that they didn't give anybody anything. The Japanese commentators apparently had like just the most complex spreadsheets out there. But I have a funny feeling that spreadsheet probably wasn't put together by Capcom. Might have been put together by Papa Chihuahua himself or Hameko himself, right? Like, one of them probably just did it themselves. But yeah, the Americans didn't have much data there. And I still remember at one point when Sherry was commentating, she mentioned something about like, yeah, it's strange. In this pool, like nobody in this pool has like made it to, I forgot what it was, like some prestigious level or like has like never, this is their first Capcom Cup or something like that. And that was off of my spreadsheet. I was so happy. I mean, I could contribute to the wiki, but I mean, there's a lot of, that's a loaded kind of question. Because if I became a member of the wiki, like, if I helped with Incross's team, which I would absolutely love to do, I'm afraid I would start pissing off a lot of people. No, do this. No, do that. When I used to do the SRK wiki a long time ago, I hired Olaf to help me, and that's how we became friends, actually, because I noticed Olaf was very, very particular and very picky. Kind of from his QA days. And so he was really good at following the system and, sticking to the system that's in place. So, like, that's why I got him to help me. But I I know that I get really, really, really crazy about that. But also, pick up the shirt. Pick up the shirt. It's the Suck My Nuts Asshole shirt. It's a very, very thick and high quality shirt. Like, as a t-shirt, like, it feels heavier than most t-shirts would be. So the thing is gonna last for sure. The print is also of very, very good quality. Definitely not something to wear like lightly in warm temperatures unless you just happen to be cold all the time. But feel free to pick this up, please. Again, it will go off of sale on the 9th. And we are still on the 2nd. So you still got a whole week to pick this up on sale. $20 at 10omerch.com. So please check that out. And also, I don't have a slide for them, unfortunately. But also check out zennyoptical.com. Because they're the ones who give me all of my glasses. So the nice little blue pair of glasses that you see me wearing there are from them. That's an Evo pair of glasses, prescription. And they're so willing to keep sending me all sorts of glasses. Like, I want to become the rainbow glasses crazy guy. Like, I just want to have like different pairs and different colors and different shapes of glasses, like constantly, just because like I'm so bad at making myself dress nicely. Like, I'm not I don't have a good fashion sense, and things that I think look good tend to not necessarily look very good. I mean, also it would help if I lost weight, honestly. Then, I mean, when you're thinner, you just naturally, everything looks better on you. But, you know, having a bunch of different glasses, I think, will be an interesting way to do that, right? So, what's up, Ricardo Rus? Ricardo Rus? Free or charging? I mean, these kind of nut sucking is not the kind that I'm sure that you would prefer, because this is an angry kind of version, so I don't think that that's what you want. So, but yeah, if you can pick this up, and then also Zenny Optical. And if you do get anything from Zenny Optical, they've got a lot of different kinds of frames and a lot of different, you know, blue light blocking and all these other things, you know, lots of wonderful features for your glasses. Very affordable pricing. They have good stuff that are very affordable, all the way to fancier things if you want. They've got like a little program on there that you if you have a camera on your phone or something like that, like from the face camera, they'll like put the glasses on your head virtually, so you can kind of see what you look like even when you're turning your head. It tries to turn with you because it does a lot of the tracking, the face tracking and stuff like that. It's really cool. If you do decide to get anything from there, please use the coupon code JCZenny. JCZenny. So let me type a couple of these things in here. So HTTPS, let's do merch.10o.gg. So this is for the t-shirt here that you see. And they've got a lot of other cool t-shirts as well. So there's a lot more shirts for you guys out there as well. ZennyOptical.com is the glasses site. And then, although I haven't been able to get a lot of their new products in a while, it's always still, they still make some of the best stuff, which is 86th. I think my affiliate code, the link still works, because I know they wanted to change how that works. But let me see if, I think this still works here. So yeah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna type this also into YouTube because it is not there. So I'll do that. So there you go. Whoops, I copied too much. I copied Coriano's text as well. Let me do that again. What the hell? Okay. Why is this causing me so... Why is it doing that? That's crazy that I highlight from the middle and then it decides to highlight like the line under it. It's weird. That's so bizarre. Oh, well, whatever. Here, let me do this again for you guys. So definitely check out them. 86th. Lot of cool shirts. I'm always a big fan of their shirts as well. So merch.10o.gg, 86th.com. There's a lot of very cool... Well, use that affiliate link that I have there. They have a lot of cool shirts, both of them. Both of them have the same kind of mentality. I think the reason why I like both of their shirts so much is they have a mentality of trying to make shirts that are FGC related, but like, you know, done in a way that, you know, isn't just, hey, we put a, you know, standard art on a t-shirt, which a lot of companies do, and makes me very, very sad. So I really do like a lot of the stuff that both of these sites make. So check them both out. Very good. And again, if you want to pick up some glasses, ZennyOptical.com. And then lastly, I've been working with and talking a lot with Victrix Gaming, and you know they were able to give me a Pro KO. This thing is super cool. This is like the tech geeks like favorite thing, honestly. Like this thing right here is like the tech geeks favorite thing. Every time I show people, I'm like, dude, you have to see this controller, and they're like, why? And then I show them, and then they're always like, oh my god, that's so cool. But basically, you just like undo the tabs on the back, and then you pull off the cover, which is held by magnets, so you'll never have trouble getting it back on. So don't feel scared of like trying to pull it, you know, with heavy strength, because there's no clips. It's just magnets that holds it on, right? So you're not gonna wear down any tabs or anything like that. And then everything you need to add a whole new button to the controller is right there, like the switches themselves. And so you can add buttons here. Hell, if you hate having extra buttons here, you can take the buttons out as well. You even got the tweezers over here, like this. So everything you need, like, so if I do, let me see if I can actually get this. So I've done this a million times now, and I always launch parts all over the place. But, you know, if you want to add a button there, for example, actually, let's add a button. Let's add a button. Where do I want to add a button? Let's add a button like next to the thumb button here. So like it can be your parry. No, that's too confusing. Let's just put it here. This would be a good place for a parry button, right? A drive parry button. Just grab the switch out here like this. Make sure the two pins, the gold pins are on the top. And then you just stuff it in there like that. And then on this side here, you just, yeah, I don't even need to use the tweezers to grab these ones here. You just do this. You take the button cap and you put it on there like so. And then you can just drop it in there, and voila, I've just added a button. And then let's just say, for example, having 6 buttons like this is confusing because you can't remember if your hand is shifted, so you actually play better if you take one of the buttons. See, I did it. I launched a piece across the room. I knew it was gonna happen. Like you can literally just take out this button if you really felt like it, and then take the other one that you had and cap it here like this yourself, like so, and then I can just replace those, you know, use the slots for the other button that I added to put those away. And like I said, I launched a piece across the room over there. So, and then basically, voila, like I've basically switched the position of the button. As you can see, I've added an extra button here and took away this button. And you just see how easy this is, dude. It's like crazy. Like, I love the way this is designed. Like I said, when you're a tech geek and you, like, I'm the kind of guy that, like, looks at something that if it has a lot of levers and a lot of, like things you can do with it, like, the cooler, like, it's designed, the more techy it is, like, I get kind of excited about those kind of things. And so, like, when I first saw how this worked, I got super excited. I was like, what? Like, because we were, you know, hawking this thing on a lot of streams. Victrix has supported a lot of events, you know, and I didn't know exactly how the Pro KO worked. So I talked to Victrix, and I was like, it would be really helpful if I had a Pro KO so I could talk about it like legitimate, actually messing around with it and experimenting with it. So they gave me this at Evo. And since then, every time Victrix has been a sponsor, I've just been like, bro, this is the coolest thing ever. It's so cool. It makes me want to become a leverless player just so I can use that thing, honestly. But it'll be helpful if I decide to jump back into Tekken at any point in time. So, hopefully I'll be able to get more stuff from them pretty soon. And I've been in talks with them about potentially doing a holiday giveaway. So keep an eye on the stream, on the channel, and keep an eye on my socials when, if that ever comes around, that I can actually, you know, send that out, you know, have a prize giveaway kind of thing. So I think that would be really fun to do. So. In any case, I did say I was going to take a quick 10-minute break, so I will be right back. I will leave the Suck My Nuts slide out here for you guys so that you guys can pick this up if you want. And then I am going to do this. No. Oh, cool. I got a... Whoa. I totally forgot I even had that. What the hell? I have this fancy Be Right Back thing, but I don't want to cover the ad over here. So, let me do this. What the heck? How did I do this? Okay, why can't I add it then? Image? Adding. Oh, I see what's going on. Pff. God, I swear to God, sometimes, like, I'm just like the dumbest human on the planet. Like, I just can't, like, process things properly. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. And yes, I'm going to try to do some of my dailies really, really quick. I have the Zenny Evo frames. That's what's on my face in the picture. Literally, my face in the picture, that's the Zenny Evo frames right there. If I actually turned, you would actually see the Evo logo on the side. I can go pick them up, so I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run some ads, Twitch ads, make some esports pennies, and then we will finally get started talking about the Street Fighter League coming up and some of the analysis that I have and stuff like that. So I could use the blue bar for the "We'll be right back" text if I wanted to. I would just have to do it by... I would have to kind of where did it go? Did I close it? I don't know why every time I'm done with that program, I end up closing it for some reason. And I never want to close it. I just, it's like muscle memory or something. I don't know. It's weird. I wonder if it crashes and I just don't notice or something like that. So let me try doing this. Does that work? Yes. It's just the text is kind of small. I wonder... See, this is why the spreadsheet took up all of my time. Because shit like this comes into my brain, and then I'm just like, wait, can I do? And then all of a sudden, just like my brain just starts going in like all these crazy different directions and stuff like that. Because I'm trying to figure out, could I actually do something like this? Let me see here. Yeah, okay. I think this will work here. Let me see. Let's actually try this here. I mean, it'll be good to find out that this actually works. So it'll be funny. Not exactly not exactly the neatest way to do this, but it would be funny if it works. So let's see. Like, what if I just did like, let's see what this looks like. What would happen if I did this? Oh, okay. Okay. 72. Bro, power. Unlimited power. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's a little too much. Okay. Unlimited power. It's actually really cool. See, I just get hype. I get happy by these things, honestly. But like, you see how my brain, like, as soon as I thought of that maybe that works, there was no way I could ever get out of this chair until I found out. Like, there was just no way I could ever figure it out unless I got out of the chair. Like, that's just how my brain is. So anyways, I will be right back, guys. Actually, what else? I want to do something else here. this? Yeah! There we go. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Except I need to also do... Did I close that window? What the hell did I do? Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to set that up, but like I couldn't. I guess I closed the app for some. I close apps like on habit or something. But be right back, guys. Be right back. No, what I should do is this as well. Sorry, I'm kind of chilling, relaxing, taking my time. But I'll be back in 1 second here. Give me a little tiny bit here, a little bit more time. Ooh. got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? We'll be right back. Okay. expected. But if I did this, that's a little weird. Huh. Interesting. That is a bug in my program that I didn't even think about, but that's fine. Interesting. So what am I trying to do here? I am trying to... Is there a way to like fade out a song, or do you just have to kill it? I think so. Yep, you just have to kill it. There's no good fade out option. All right, this camera needs to turn back on over here. Hello. And then I can come back to over here. And then, actually, you know what? Did I never turn on that camera over there? Shoot, I never did. Hang on one second. Oh, man. Ow! The hell was that? Oh. Ha! 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 So I was walking over there to turn on my camera, and I stepped on something and it hurt my foot, and I was like, oh my god, what the hell did the cats like knock over here onto the carpet this time? And it was the joystick part that I accidentally launched and I completely forgot. Oh my god. Like, what is this thing? Plastic like Lego piece that I just stepped on that hurt a lot. Who is it that was asking about it? So, you know, if you see right here, like I said, I don't know if these are the exact Evo glasses you guys, you know, who the guy who asked the question was referring to, but this is an Evo pair of glasses, so I assume this is the one they were talking about. But I really like this because it's got a very nice blue tint to it, so I really like the blue color on it, and it looks really good on me too. Like well, I mean, again, blue is my favorite color, so as soon as I see it, I already automatically just have like a kind of like comfort, you know, associated with it. So like, but you know, I think it looks good. I think it looks really nice. So, but yeah, let's finally actually try to talk about like some stuff. Let's actually try to talk about fighting game stuff here. Let me check something else really quick before I do that. I just want to see if we have something over here. Do we have this? Oh, this is what the results were, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, here we are. This is what I'm looking for here. Okay. All right. Let's actually do this, shall we? Let's go. I swear, I totally need a new camera. The fact that this camera like makes everything look so washed out, I wonder if it has to do with that, actually. Let me try something really quick. I might actually be able to help a little bit with it. No, this is not what I wanted to activate. This is not what I wanted to activate. I wanted to activate this. No, that's not what I wanted to activate. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Huh. Okay. I wonder if this will actually help. Did that help a little bit? I think it did, didn't it? That helped a lot. Okay, I think I know what was causing it. The camera, the washing out of the camera at this point. So hey, I'm happy about that. Hello, Panda296. How you doing? Yeah, I look less sunset, exactly. So the camera quality is still not great, but it doesn't look as washed out as it was before. Okay, cool. Let's pull up all of my relevant spreadsheets. I have the spreadsheet over here as well. Let me do this really quick. Copy, close, and then I will start a... Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that because I can just toss this over here like this. And again, I don't know why I'm like such a tab whore, but like I don't need any of... Okay, you know what? Because you guys are watching, I'm going to close a bunch of these tabs and stop being so weird about it. I mean, it's not like any of these tabs that are open are hard things to remember or things that I'm going to have trouble getting back at some point in time.
James, switch the camera.
I know, but not yet. There's nothing to show yet. There's nothing to show yet. Because I'm still doing something. I'm just cleaning up my tabs over here. So, all this drop down web pages on how to create dynamic drop downs and stuff. Jesus Christ, I even had some tabs doubly open. God. Oh man. Okay, I'll put this over here, and we got this over here. So I'm gonna take a look at something really quick here. I'm definitely gonna have some questions about your spreadsheet, Jelly Jams, because there's some things on here that I'm a little confused on, but I think oh wait, no, I think I got it. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. Okay, when the stream is finished, maybe you can raid Max Dude to pay him back for using his video last week. I would have suggested raiding him last week, but he wasn't streaming at the time. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's crazy now, but that whole concept of using people's videos to create your own content, which, what do they call it? There's like transformative content or something like that, is such a common thing now. I didn't know people did this all the time until my producer was like, you should start reacting to other people's videos. You know, I kind of found out about that when I found out that Lord Knight reacts to my videos all the time. You know, and like, you know, the video that I was sent to was like, man, do I gotta yell at James again? And you know what? I never followed through that. I still need to talk to him about that, about defense in modern fighting games, and how much I still think defense is so much more toned down in a lot of modern fighting games. But you know, I didn't even know he was using my videos for content. That actually shocked me. So like, people apparently do this all the time. I mean, I will raid him for sure if he's still on when I'm done, because I probably have quite a while to go here. Is my assumption, because I'm gonna be here for a while here. Right, yeah, exactly. I mean, oh man. Like, transformative content is so crazy. Like, it's crazy that's how a lot of people, like, the React thing, right? And a lot of the times, I think the reason why React videos are so popular is because people want to see other people agree with their takes on stuff, right? They just want to see people be, like, say what they think. And so people like to watch React videos because they want to see if the person agrees. Like, if you're like, man, I hated James Gunn's Superman and everybody loves it, and then you see somebody who has like a react video to James Gunn's Superman, you're gonna be like, oh shit, like I wonder if this guy hates it, and you watch it and he hates it, and you get all happy and stuff. And it's weird. It's weird. It's just kind of how it works and stuff. So, but in any case, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily going to look all right on your screens here. If I do this, how much of this can you guys really see? Like, it's kind of hard to read the information, right? Because clearly it's a spreadsheet and meant to be viewed closer range. So if I do this, I think it'll be all right. And then I'll just have to scroll side to side from time to time just to make sure that, you can see the whole thing here. And then I can also do this to save a little space like this. But yeah, so I've clearly created a spreadsheet for, whoops, what did I do that for? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this. I want to do it naturally, au natural. What about 180? What does that look like? Oh, maybe I can even go higher than that. Let's just try 200, split the, actually, that's great. 200% is great. Ah, that's perfect. Okay. That's perfect. Okay. Oh, thank you, JDP. JDP. All right, yeah. All right, let's finally start talking about this here. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It Was Tuesday with your host, James Chen. Street Fighter League, week number 2 for US is upon us, while obviously Japan's has long been going, and the EU version just played out in 1 week in 6 total days. I still haven't caught up all the way yet, so please no spoilers in the chat. But I am steadily watching that as we talk about this. So I think I'm already on day 2 or 3. So, there's a lot of Street Fighter to watch right now. And so there's a good chance that you've missed a lot of the Street Fighter League action that's been going on. And considering that the US is starting, if you're on YouTube, it's starting probably today or yesterday, depending on how fast I get this up. But, for those of you here live on Twitch, it is starting tomorrow. So we're getting right back into the swing of things, and it's been an interesting first half of the season. I kind of wanted to recap a lot of what's been going on and kind of the interesting trends and storylines for Street Fighter League for you guys to get you caught up in case you have missed it, or just to refresh your memory. El Maestro says, hey, James. Oh, El Maestro EXE, I'm guessing here. Did somebody, did we get raided or something? Or did I miss that? Because you say ahoy viewers. Oh, or you're just talking to, anyways. Ever since the EVO tournament started and you were commentating on them, sometimes even with tears in your eyes, my younger brother and I would get really emotional watching them. Sorry for my bad English. Cheers. I mean, honestly, that English was great. I didn't see any problems with that, and I appreciate that, El Maestro. Honestly, it is I feel like one of my superpowers is to be able to connect to viewers more so than any other commentator. I'm not one that usually brags about myself, but when it comes to connecting with casual viewers, obviously I don't connect with the super sweaty experts that are in the chat all the time. Everybody who's in Twitch chat is an expert. But I don't connect to them nearly as much, although I'm trying to change up a little bit and try to appeal to them a little bit more because it is what they like to hear. But when it comes to just casual viewers and getting them invested into the FGC, to get them, to turn them from just somebody who's checking it out and watching it because it's fun to actually wanting to go to EVO or start watching more than just EVO. I just don't think there's anybody out there better than me at that, doing it live at a tournament. Obviously, a lot of guys out there like a Sajam or a Broski or Diaphone and stuff, they're doing way more than I could ever do, via their own streams and stuff like that. But when it comes to just straight up you just watch casually and you're just listening to the commentators and you're never gonna go watch another fighting game stream, like ever, I feel like that's me. I feel like that I'm the best one that gets people into it. So I appreciate the comment, El Maestro. I don't even know if you're still there, but I appreciate that very much. And hearing those kind of stories always kind of makes me happy, because it means that the things that I choose to do work, and the things that I choose to do matter. You know, so I really appreciate that. It's hard. It's tough trying to make a balance between trying to appeal to both sides of the both audiences. However, I mean, maybe there's room for, even having live beginner commentary or live more casual commentary, because I know other esports have done that before. So I don't know. I might consider. I mean, the hardest thing about it is that you're gonna need 2 different streams, right? Because it's not just about having one stream that you could pick the audio track, which I still don't know why we don't have that ability yet. But like, if we could do something like that, or maybe like, because during Evo Grand Finals, all the other streams are usually dead, maybe we can do something like that. I think that would be really, really sick. So I appreciate it very much, Maestro, and gave me un bueno idea. Is it buena idea? Because it's is idea, la idea, or el idea? No, it's gotta be la idea, because L doesn't sound right anyways. But something like that. Yeah. Oh, right. YouTube can do it, but Twitch I don't think has the ability to do it. Any case, let's get to talking about Street Fighter League. And I'm just going to do a quick recap of all the matches, because, like I said, there was a lot of very fascinating things that happened during this tournament. And so I worked a long time to create the spreadsheet. Like, everybody's going to be like, oh my God, James, this spreadsheet's crazy. And all I'm going to be is like, man, this spreadsheet, I didn't get nearly anything as much done as I want to. I'm going to keep working on it so that I can get more of the data from, what's actually going on, what's going to be going down on week 2. But if I open this up over here, you can see I've got this crazy spreadsheet going here. And, just to, give you an idea of like why I think this spreadsheet's really crazy, is because everything auto-populates, which is like my favorite thing about this. So like, even if I change a team, like I go Kwaisho, ooh, Kwaisho Gaming shows up. And then Shopify Rebellion shows up over there, and then just as an example over here, so they're not populated over here right now, but, it just shows only the players on that team. And when I add all these stuff in here, like let's say, Oil King won the next 2, and then it was like 1-1-1, you can see that the thing will automatically turn them into wins and even give you the scores at the end and the final tally down here. Stuff like that. Look, I'm only showing you guys this because I spent way too much time on this, which is why I didn't have all the data that I really would have liked. But also, because like I spent so much time on this, I want to be proud of my accomplishments, man. I want to be proud of my accomplishments. I mean, like when you actually see like some of my data page to populate the drop downs, like when you actually look at the formula that I had to type, like this thing is so modular, like, that I literally can copy and paste it line by line, and I just change these drop downs and it changes the information here. I mean, look at all this dang information that I put in, nothing in this thing is actual like direct like cell data, except for like C1 things that refer to stuff on this page. Dude, I worked so hard on all these crazy formulas just to create this so that I can give you guys this spreadsheet that's like, just everything automatically happens. And like I said, I've got so much more that I want to do with this. And like I said, I'm like, I don't know why, but like actually just having the pictures change and then changing who will actually show up here. Like if I actually just, oh no, you know what? I'm not going to do it right now. Okay, James, calm down, calm down. But yeah, like you can do all sorts of cool things, and it's really cool. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it, okay? So that's my bragging and happy section over here. But that's what you're looking at, Mike Jones. This is my super detailed spreadsheet keeping track of everything that's going on. And again, as a programmer, like I refuse to make everything, so I have to manually type everything in. So everything has to be a reference, you know? So like, you know, this page should have been, every time I typed in this formula, I have to go into this formula and actually change a bunch of these values up here. Like, okay, well, you know, because I'm trying to refer to this box in particular, like I need to, you know, type in actually B5 over here, right? B5, I have to reference B5 on sheet number 1, but B5 is the only one that I actually reference here once, and then everything else is an offset of that. I know that every chunk of data that I have here is 35 lines. So I know that match 2 is going to be 35 lines later. So I actually calculate that because I have 35 times the match number. And so that will automatically jump it down and look at the correct box and stuff. And my whole offset is stored on the data sheet and everything like that. It's so crazy the amount of work that I've put into this spreadsheet. So again, please allow me just that little portion of time for me to just be like bragging about this and be really, really happy about this. Because so much of this is references, you know. Even typing home and away here, they're references. Home and away are actually written over here. So if I ever wanted to change the words home and away to something else, because like, you know, then when I come to the drop downs here and I look at my formula, I don't actually need to like worry about like how a bunch of things are calculated. Like it'll just automatically change and stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, before we get started here talking about Street Fighter League and all my spreadsheets, shout outs to Jelly Jams as well. He created a really, really robust spreadsheet that in fact has like data going all, I mean like, oh, this is just for, yeah, like he's got a 24 scorecard. He's got for SFL EU. He's got all this stuff over here too. And he let me use this because I didn't get a chance to calculate a lot of the data that I wanted to. But I'm going to get a lot of the data from Jelly Jams. Also, shout outs to Liquipedia, who always has a lot of the data. There was another thing that I wanted to shout out, and I can't remember what it was anymore. Maybe it was Liquipedia. Yeah, it probably was. Shout outs to Liquipedia, anyways, because they're awesome. They have a lot of great information here. So let me zoom this in for you guys here. There's really no way to zoom in the site, right? I actually have to zoom in the page. But oh, sorry. Again, just a lot of great information here. And what I want to do is I want to go over the participants with you in case you don't know who's on the teams. So this year at Street Fighter League US, there are 7 teams. And again, the teams are from around the world, even though this is called US. So the European and like African region are covered by Street Fighter League Europe. Interestingly enough, the Americas, both North and South America, and most of Asia is covered by Street Fighter League US. There's the third one, which is Street Fighter League Japan, but that only involves players who live in Japan. So that one is more limited that way, but that's also because, you know, they put on a very big show in Japan. It's like a 4-month season, and so you're basically like invested in it, like almost like for like sports. Like if you're watching a normal sport, you could almost be that invested in it. Street Fighter League US, however, was broken into 2 weeks. So the first week happened the weekend of November 13th, and the second one is starting tomorrow. For most of you, starting today. Yeah, it's like how Vegas is called Evil Worlds regardless. So we have 7 teams here, many that have returned and a couple of new ones. So Kwaisho Gaming, these 4, I don't know, it was Team Falcons actually. These guys have been on the same team like since the beginning practically, since when they first started allowing players from like other countries and stuff to show up. These 4 have been together under so many different names, but every one of these teams are like terrifying, right? So we've got Team FlyQuest, which Punk, Nephew, and Psycho were all on the team last year. No, Nephew was not on the team last year. It was Chris CCH was on the team, but Punk and Psycho were there, and Chris CCH and Shine were on there. But they swapped it up. Punk brought on Nephew, which makes sense because Punk and Nephew are good friends, and Nephew's so good. And Riddles. I mean, I think this is an awesome pickup. He's a former Smash player and turned Street Fighter player, and one of the main reasons was because he became such a fan of Terry in Smash Brothers that he wanted to, try out, not the non-platform style of fighting games, and he's fallen in love, and now he plays this more than he plays Smash. This is more of his focus now than Smash Brothers. And then Terry released, and he was like, well, here we go, let's play Terry. So, shout-outs to Riddles, and he's really good. Young, very, very strong. So much upside to this player. It's really exciting. Team Bandits has forever been Mena RD's team, obviously. It's always been Mena RD and Kaba, and then 2 other players. One year it was Chris T and Xiaohai, and that was the year that they won Street Fighter League completely. Obviously, at this point in time, is Mena the best Street Fighter player in the world? Yes! Yes! He's so ridiculously good right now. I mean, he just played in exhibitions in Japan. I think it was all online, but he challenged all of the best Japanese players to a 1-to-3, and I think he won all of them. I think he won literally all of them. It's really crazy. But also, I just want to mention, I love that Chris T is on this team again and is really kind of found a renewed passion for Street Fighter 6. He started off very strong, but now I feel like he's kind of back in there. And also, when he was on the same team as Mena RD that year that they won, they became really good friends. And so the fact that this friendship has grown and bonded, and I really feel like, this is like I'll just say, like a second coming of Chris T, right? He really is kind of back on his game. And also, I love the fact that Mena and Chris have so much in common. Both of them very, very faithful to their religion. You hear it all the time. They very passionately thank God, for a lot of the things that, a lot of the success that they have and such. And I think that's really cool. I really love that kind of bond that they have. And I know, there is obviously, people sometimes are concerned about religion and stuff like that. But in this case, I feel like it's been a very strong bond for them and kind of a blessing. And it's just one of those things that I personally, even though I'm not a very religious person, I just think it's one of those things that, I'm glad when fighting games are able to bring people together who otherwise may not have been able to meet or bond over stuff. So I think it's really cool. I really love seeing that particular friendship and relationship, between Mena and Chris T continue to grow and continue to be stronger. And I think Mena RD is doing a lot in teaching Chris a lot of mentality things as well. They talked about in one of the interviews with Rob TV, shout out to Rob TV doing an awesome job there as always. You know, they talked about how like they had like this new secret technique that they're kind of like almost like a mental technique or something that they came up with when they were in Japan for practice and stuff, and they didn't want to talk about it as public and such. And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying like, what is it? What's in the box? You know, like I'm not worried about that kind of thing. But you know, you can kind of see it. Like there are signs of them, the way that they're playing, the way that they're remaining calm, and I just really like seeing the kind of bond that these two players have. And Bandits have been absolutely killing it. Honestly, they have been absolutely killing it. Shopify Rebellion. So I'll talk a little bit more about the results when we get there, because I have some stuff that I really want to talk about. But I mean, I think this is a really strong team. Knuckle Dew is, I mean, oh boy. I have so much to say about Knuckle Dew here, but I'll save it for later here. But, you know, having Jack, Dual, Kevin, and Shine on the team, again, all these teams seem really strong, and I'm really excited for, you know, to see these guys grow. And having that week break is going to be interesting, because when this is the first year that Street Fighter League US has been live. And normally they just go in their hyperbolic time chamber, play, and then they go, and then the streams were released every week as opposed to every day. So in reality, they were recorded every day, but they were presented on stream every week. Now it's live, so we're seeing what's happening. And by the way, them changing to live has made this so much better. It's just like having it live is so much better, knowing that it didn't happen before, and also knowing that, you know, a lot of times we would, like Street Fighter League US would be on, you know, on stream, and then we discover new tech, and like some other character jumps into like the forefront, and we won't see that reflected in Street Fighter League US because they were always on time delay. But this is being live, and it's awesome. It's great to see. I don't remember where I was going. Oh, I don't remember why I was talking about this in particular with the Shopify Rebellion. But the fact that it is live is awesome, and I really like that. I think it adds to the tournament a lot. The hyperbolic time chamber. You've never heard of that? Isn't that a Dragon Ball term, or is that like, where did that come from? It's like you go into something and it's a time chamber, and all you do is practice forever, and you just become super strong. So, Red Rooster with Mono crossover. This is always an interesting one here to me, because both crossover and Cryme, I feel like they should have been on like the other teams. Like 2Game Esports is all South America, but Cryme ended up over here, and Crossover obviously is Dominican, and he was on the Bandits team last year, if I'm not mistaken, but not on the team this year. Oh, by the way, they picked up Boost, which is just ridiculous. But yeah, so I'm sure there was like a draft or something like that at this point. But even though this is Red Rooster and Mono represents Puerto Rico, you know, and more, you know, Middle America, the Middle America, Central America, and a little bit more South America. But they also have Chris Wong on this team. This is probably the most diverse team here. So very, very interesting, especially because I think Chris Wong is probably the only one that can't speak Spanish on this team. So, but it's really cool to see that this team is built like this. And yeah, right, Cryme is not on the team with Blas. It's kind of interesting. So Blas ended up with Shaka. Shaka from, if I'm not mistaken, that's Argentina, right? That's the Argentinian flag. Yeah, there it is. So that's definitely Argentina. And then two of the Brazilians, Juninho Raz, who has been the qualifier for Brazil for many years in a row now. He's been there since, like, he's been at Capcom Cup, like, 3 years in a row now, and every year he's gotten better and better and better. I was really excited to see how well he'd do this year, but unfortunately, he did not win the World Warrior for Brazil this year. The winner for Brazil World Warrior was Brian Job, who is right here. Brian Job is right here, and he's an incredible DJ player, and I'm so happy that he's doing this well. in Street Fighter League, or at least gets to showcase his stuff, because DJ, kind of a forgotten character, you know, and like DJ is clearly still very strong. So it's really cool to see Brian beating people up. Yeah, he is not somebody that has been around that. Wait, was it not Pedro who won? I thought Brian qualified. Or were they a super region? Were they a super region? I thought Brian qualified. So it was not Pedro who qualified, huh? Was I just thinking of... Maybe I was thinking of the standings. I might have just been thinking of the standings before it got to World Warrior, right? Now I'm confused. Now I'm curious, because I could have swore Brian was the one that made it. Sorry, my apologies. Mea culpa, mea culpa, mea culpa. Sorry about that. But Brian's very good, and I'm curious why not Pedro isn't here now that you mentioned it. But Brian Job has been doing really well, needless to say. I love watching his DJ. I'm super happy that he's giving DJ, you know, really strong representation. As I mentioned, Team Falcons, this team has been together forever. They started as Team UIU, if I'm not mistaken. They might have even had a different name before that, but my God, like these four have been playing together forever. And, you know, Oil King, NL, DCQ, CN, hailing from 4 different Asian countries, all uniting together under one cause, I think is really, really cool. You know, and they've all been super, super strong players this whole entire time. Spoilers, unfortunately, things aren't going as well this year for them. But again, like you look at this team and you would normally just be like, my God, like these guys, this team looks invincible. And that's how difficult the competition is here. And Kwaiso Gaming, Shanghai, VX Bao, Zen, and recently 4th place finisher at EVO. Was it 3rd? I think he got 3rd. I think it was 3rd. Yeah, because I remember Kakeru beating up on another little kid. Kakeru definitely is the Michael Jordan meme personified, you know. But also a very, very strong team. But like I said, I'll talk about this a little bit when we get to the records. But these are the teams right here. And these guys are all like, all these teams look stacked, right? And the fact that some of these teams aren't doing so well, I mean, is not because I feel like that they're they're not as strong as the other teams. I just think it's just because some of these teams are just ridiculous. Some of these teams are crazy in here. So let's talk about this. So there were 4 days with 5 matches each, except for the last day, which had 6 matches. So let's just start with day 1. As you can see here, I have week 1, day 1, match 1, 5 matches per day. And, you know, it's kind of nice to be able to actually say game, set, match and have it like actually work in the FGC for once. Because usually it's kind of hard. But this was FlyQuest versus Bandits. And again, FlyQuest is Punk, Nephew, Psycho, and Riddles. And Bandits, of course, is Mena, RD, Kaba, Christie, and Boost Lee. So we have Punk and Mena RD potentially going up against each other right away. Keep also in mind that the rules are different now, that if you do end up in a 20-20 tie after game 3, what happened before was that in game number 4, you could pick anyone to play a best of 1. And the one who won that one, you know, they would get 10 points and win 30-20. Now they've just made it so that you have to play the 4th player. And then it's 2 out of 3, like all the other ones, except obviously the main match here. So the first 2 matches, which are 2 out of 3, are 10 points. You win 10 points for those. And then the 3rd one is worth 20 points if you win that. So you can score a 40 bomb as the highest, a 30-10 is really good, and then a 30-20. So those are the different possible outcomes. 40-0, 30-10, and 30-20 are the possible outcomes that you can actually have here. And the fact that they actually send Riddles out for the very first match, and then he double perfects Kaba in game number 2. Welcome to Street Fighter League, Riddles. I mean, again, just picked up traditional 2D fighting games in Street Fighter 6, like the first one. He might have dabbled in 5, but this is clearly the first one he's ever been, trying and competitive in. And so, amazing match here. Amazing match. Riddles coming right out the gate. And then seeing Boos here as well. I mean, Boos is just one of those new players. He's like the U.S. Ending Walker. I almost call him that way, because something about the way Boos thinks and talk and look at the game, very similar to how Ending Walker looks at it. When I watch them play, I love it because they feel like they're playing Street Fighter 6. A lot of players play Street Fighter geared towards Street Fighter 6, but like Boos feels like he's playing Street Fighter 6. And I love that mentality. I felt that with Ending Walker in 5, and he's kind of carrying it forward into 6 because 5 and 6 are pretty similar games. So, I love that Boos is here and, showing off his strength right away, taking out Psycho here. Look, I mean, I know I want to sit here and be like, see, Kimberly's not broken, but you know what? I mean, spoiler alert, Psycho does some amazing stuff later on as well. But, Punk Mena, not quite the match that we were hoping for. Mena RD, 2 wins, 2 straight rounds. Punk gets the second one, even with a perfect, but then Mena RD 4 straight rounds after that. I am going to say, yes, is Mena RD the most ridiculous player right now? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is it hard to get the kind of success that Mena RD is getting with Blanca? Absolutely. But is Blanca a bad character? Hell no. Is he a mid character? Hell no. Is he a high character? Hell no. He is a top tier character, okay? I have been on this train forever, and I understand that Blanca has weaknesses, but man, I tell you that Blanca Chan doll is like one of the most broken things in the game, coupled with the fact that his level 2 is one of the best level 2s. It is the best level 2 in the game. And when you have the level 2, it makes the Blanca Chan doll scarier, because having the level 2 activated, having Lightning Beast activated gives you so many Blanca Chan setups, and you can go crazy. The reason why I think he's a top tier character, even though his results may not show it right now, is 1, because a lot of strong players don't take Blanca seriously, and 2, Blanca has unlimited potential in a lot of ways, because every time I watch him, he's got a new crazy setup with Blanca Chan and Lightning Beast. Like, I don't even know how you study it. Because Mena's not playing in a lot of tournaments. He intentionally doesn't like to show off his gimmicks a lot of the time. And like Wolfgang is out there. They come up with a lot of great tricks and stuff, and they'll teach them to you. But then there's not a lot of Blanca players out there that can utilize those things and play as high of a level as Mena. But if you get somebody who's as good as Mena in charge of a character like Blanca, that character, sky's the limit. So freaking good, dude. Again, I know people get sick of me talking about it, and they're like, why are you trying to take credit away from Mena? No, I can talk about characters being good and not make it so that it's taking credit away from the player. More on that later, okay? Because this subject will come back up again later. But Mena just absolutely blows up Punk here. So Bandits here with a solid 30-10 lead over FlyQuest. Second match here was 2Game Esports, which is the South American team of Brian Blas Shaka and Juninho Raz. And of course, Kuaishou is the China-ish team right here. It's a China team. Yeah, no, it's all China. Now that I think about it, yeah, they're all from China. Sorry. So this is the China team here, Kuaishou Gaming. So Mickey and Brian go up against each other, and Brian right out the gate with a win with DJ. It's interesting to see Mickey, you know, he obviously got really far at Evo with Cammy, but he's been mostly playing Mai now. You can see a little bit of the rust, but it's also interesting that the entire team of Kwaisho Gaming, I think, they all play Mai. Like, they all will bust out Mai at some point. Juninho Raz with a strong win over VX Bao. And I'm going to say this, VX Bao is having a rough Street Fighter League right now. It's very interesting, but there is something to be said about being a player who plays nothing but top tier characters. Because, like I was talking about with Mena and Blanca, it's the opposite if you play mostly strong characters. Everybody has practice fighting against M. Bison and Mai. And sometimes that can actually come and harm you. Like in Vanilla Street Fighter 4, Sagat, clearly the best character. Didn't win many tournaments early on. Mai, most people will tell you, clearly the best character. Right now, I think she's kind of tied for best character with Ryu, actually. But Mai hasn't been winning a lot of tournaments, honestly. So, you know, when you play top tier characters, you're playing against the characters that everybody, like a lot of people have practice with. So it's kind of crazy. VX Bao has played a lot of characters, but he's always kind of gone with the strongest characters. I don't think he's ever played Chun-Li, actually, now that I think about it. But then Blaz, I mean, just blows up Xiao Hai. And Xiao Hai even said this at the end of the first week. He's like, we thought we were going to come in here and be really strong and dominate, but like, he was like, man, everybody's so good here. We clearly need a lot more practice. And that's why this month break, I think is really cool. Like, we've never had a chance to kind of do that. And so now the players can practice, look at their footage, see where they lost, see what was weak, try to come up with counterplay and stuff like that. I kind of like the break. Like, I think it's neat that they have that opportunity. The third match in that day was Shopify Rebellions going up against Team Falcons. That, of course, is Knuckle Dude, Jack, Dual Kevin, and Shine on Shopify Rebellions, and Sin, DCQ, NL, and Oil King on Team Falcons. This is a rough one to talk about because the amount of times that Shine has had the kill combo and either not reacted to it or dropped the combo, etc., like, you could tell it started to add up and affect his mentality. And then after day 3, he was so upset with himself that even though his team was winning, you could just see it on his face. He was not happy. And we'll talk about that a little bit later. Because I want to talk about that after the week is done. Knuckle Dew making quick work over Cien here. And again, Knuckle Dew is using Mai now, okay? No longer the Guile. He's using Mai. And I think that's actually, like, so good because Guile is a projectile, follow the projectile, very kind of has that mindset of playing his game around the projectile, and Mai is the same way. But she has an instant DP and really ridiculously long buttons and stuff like that. So I think this is a perfect fit for Knuckle Dew, honestly. And I'm not surprised Knuckle Dew is doing really well here. But again, I want to talk about Knuckle Dew for a very long time. Blas found that Sagat's range with his normals blows Mai's fans up by hitting the fans out of the air and hitting Mai for the punish counters whenever she throws fans out. Yeah, he did that. I think it was like literally in this match against Xiao Hai. He jabs a fan and then just like does the forward heavy kick and just like kicks her, or did standing heavy kick, and it just blew her up. And like everybody was like, what the hell, dude? Like, Blas using Sagat, by the way, which I forgot to mention, he's only used Sagat in this tournament, which means everybody's like, see, I told you Sagat was good. I do think Sagat is really strong. I think the hard part is that Sagat doesn't do Sagat things anymore. He's got Sagat parts to him, but he's essentially kind of a new character. A lot of the people who are insistent that Sagat is really bad probably have a little bit of experience using Sagat in other games. If you come into it with a fresh mind and play him as Sagat's evil twin, or as if you play him pretending that his name is like Tagas or something like that, like you could kind of see a little bit of power that he has. Again, Tiger Nexus is such a strong move. It's so much better than Jinrai. It's not even funny. Like, Sagat is a scary character, man. He really is a scary character. And then Duel Kevin had a nice duel with NL here, but unfortunately, as you can see after taking the first game, it was all NL. Like, he figured something out and then was just able, like, this is the last round that Duel Kevin won here. So, you know, Duel Kevin starts off with a loss and Falcons wins that one 30-10. By the way, yeah, 2Game Esports had a 40 bomb over Kwaiso Gaming. And then we get to the fourth match where Bandits comes back up and plays against Rooster. Also, if you're wondering what the home and away stuff is, if you're not familiar with it, the away team has to present their lineup for all 4 slots right away. Like, he's going first, he's going second, this person's playing the anchor game 3 match, and then this guy is our fourth, is our tiebreaker guy, right? So the home team basically gets to counter pick the whole entire thing, right? And that's key. And in fact, in SFL EU, it was really interesting because there was one set that Team Mouse with Problem X won. Problem X lost his game. And, you know, Damascus was interviewing him, and Problem X was like, it doesn't matter that I lost. They were the home team. And he's like, we picked the way that the characters matched up to win the set. Like, I kind of sacrificed myself in a matchup that wasn't necessarily best for me, but I figured it was the best way for us to take the entire set. And so it's really interesting how there is that factor, you know, of this being a team tournament. And sometimes I don't feel like people think about it like crazy enough. And I love that Problem X had that, you know, comment on the commentary on the interview, because I think that that's really important. I also do want to say my only critique of Street Fighter League is that I really wish the team that won gained some bonus points. Like, you get an extra 10 points for winning. Because one of the weirdest things for me is that you only play the tiebreaker if you're tied 20-20. And the tiebreaker is only worth 10 points. So whoever wins gets 30 and the other guy gets 20. But whenever the guy wins the tiebreaker, everyone gets really hyped because their team won. But like, you're gonna get 20 points no matter what, and you just got 10 points. Like, it just feels like, you know, like, it's weird. But then, you know, theoretically speaking, if you wanted to give them bonus points for winning, then, I mean, you could say just make this one 20 points, but also if you win like 40-0, you should just get like 50 points. But it's also scary because you don't want to make it so that people become insurmountable and stuff. But I kind of would like to see something more for the team actually winning. It would cause some interesting strategies as well. For example, this happened right in the very first match here. We had Riddles beat Kaba here, and Mena RD is sitting here in this position right here. And Mena RD is very, very scary, right? What you could do as a strategy if you got bonus points. See, this is the thing, like, you won't do this if the tie-breaking match is just 10 points. But let's say you get the 10 points and a bonus 10 points, right? If Riddles beats Kaba here, what you could actually do, like theoretically, is send Punk up here on purpose. Because he probably have a really strong chance of beating Bruce Lee, right? While he could beat Mena RD, what you could actually do is just do that, and then, you know, put someone who has the weakest matchup against the tiebreaker here, and, you know, have him try to beat Mena, but if he doesn't, then you save your best matchup for here, and you could come out with 40 points anyway. So if you get the 20 and the 10 and then the bonus 10, you come out with 40 points and they get 20 points here. So you can kind of, you know, it gives home teams a little bit more power, which I think is cool. However, that would rob us of Punk versus Mana RD a lot, right? Like, this is what people want to see. And if you do have the ability to game the system a little bit and make Punk avoid Mena so he could win here or win here, you know, like, we won't see the best matchups as often. So I get maybe why you wouldn't want to do that. But anyways, that's just my take right now. Like, I get why there probably isn't a team award, but at the same time, I would like to see it because I think it increases strategy and makes the winning team feel more like they get something, basically. Any case, Bandits versus Red Rooster was the 4th match here. So Boost, solid win over Crossover here. So Crossover having a little bit of a rough start here. And then Chris Wong managing to beat Chris T. I think Chris Wong should just change his name to Chris W. Although that does make his name a lot longer because we have a Chris T and we have a Chris G. And if he was a Chris W, and I remember there was another player with like a Chris, I think, Chris F, right? Chris F is a really strong player as well. We have so many Chris initials. Like, I just feel like that's what they should all just be called. Or we should just call them like T, G, W, and like F. And like, that's it. But again, Mena RD here with a solid win over Cryme. So while Cryme clearly very strong, not quite up to the level that Blas is at right now. But, you know, Cryme and Blas train a lot together. So, you know, having a training partner like Blas is only going to benefit you. But it is a 30-10 here for Bandits. And then the last game of the day was Kwaiso Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. And Dual Kevin here losing pretty handily to Zen. So Dual Kevin is having a rough start to Street Fighter League here. Then again, I mean, look, 3 rounds. Shine loses again. Dude, like, he's come so close. Like, this is a pattern that you're going to be seeing. This happens to him this entire week, and, like, it's crazy. But then, Xiaohai and NuckleDu, like, back and forth, but NuckleDu closing it out at the very, very end. I mean, obviously, Xiaohai with the first, you know, match point and stuff. Actually, no, win. NuckleDu had the first match point here. But, you know, Xiaohai brought it back and then came all the way down to the end. And in the My Mirror, NuckleDu came out winning. And I think that's really cool. Like I said, especially with the My, you know, I think that's really cool. Boy, I sounded like Christopher Walken for a second there, especially with the My. You know, I don't know what it was, but it was like the voice break that I had that sounded like Christopher Walken when I said that the first time, and I'm never going to be able to do it again. Mickey fighting against Jack, so this did end up as a 20-20 because NuckleDu's teammates lost their both games, and he won this to bring it to a tiebreaker so that Jack, I mean, it looked like Jack was just going to go down. You know, Mickey win a perfect, and then another win, and then all of a sudden, Jack just started taking it back, and he won 4 rounds in a row. So NuckleDu's heroics here gave them the opportunity to take the 30-20 win. Then we get to day 2. So these guys have had a chance to rest. And, you know, we've talked a little bit about the players a little bit more. So I'll try to speed through the rest of these days here. But, you know, Brian Joe, I mean, again, what a start here. What a start. He takes out NL, dude, like in 4 rounds straight after NL takes the first round. Again, really cool to see his DJ doing work here. And then, I mean, having a DP on kick might be something that helps them. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think that that's like a major factor. But now that you mentioned it, all of his characters, including DJ, all of his anti-airs are on kick, which is actually kind of funny. Team Falcons, and then Oil King going up against Juninho Raz. It looked like Juninho Raz was going to have a little bit of tough time here, but then, again, same thing that happened, what we saw here with Mickey, who won 3 rounds in a row, and then Juninho Raz wins afterwards. Although Juninho Raz did win one up here, Oil King got 3 in a row, and then Juninho Raz won 4 out of 5. And you know, it's really cool to see this. Juninho Raz has said that he's taken kind of like, he's seen as the leader. He's the captain of the team, even though, you know, like obviously Blas is here and like Blas is the strongest player on the team. Let's not even mince words. Like we're not going to even pretend that he's not. But Juninho Raz has been to Capcom Cup, like I said, many years in a row, and he's very strong. And he's actually, I think, one of the oldest people on this team. So he's kind of taken the leader role here, the captain role. And again, I have so much like Juninho Raz for me is like, you know, that rookie that shows up on your favorite basketball team, and he's really good, and you're just like, oh my God, like I love this guy, and I'm always rooting for him. That's me and Juninho Raz. So I'm like super happy to see him do well. Obviously, I'm sad for Oil King. You know, we'll talk about that a little bit more as well. But Blas, again, I mean, not as dominating. DCQ fought him pretty well here. I feel like DCQ changed characters in the middle of this. He started with JP, I think, and then he switched to M. Bison, if I'm not mistaken. I might have that wrong. So some of this data might be a little incorrect here. But Blas, I mean, again, you know, taking him to the third round, winning this one, taking him to the third round, and then Blas finally gets the finish here. But that still ends up as a 40 bomb for 2Game Esports. And so if you actually look at 2Game over here, they've only played twice so far, but both times, yeah, it's been a 40 bomb. So you see the 40-0 right there, and then another 40-0 here to start off day 2. So they're looking great so far. They're looking great. Then Shopify Rebellion goes up against FlyQuest. This match sucks. I hated watching this match. Not because it was Kimberly versus Kimberly, but it was because Shine and Psycho were both on Team FlyQuest last year, right? And they got to the finals, and they fell short, right? Kawano throw looping Punk to death there in the giant Kimberly madness of grand finals where everybody on FlyQuest played Kimberly. So I just hated seeing them play against each other because I know they're friends and stuff, and I'm just like, but Psycho, I mean, a lot of people say that Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet. I don't think the only reason why I will argue against Psycho being the best Kimberly on the planet, and this also is, keep in mind that I hold Psycho at such a high regard. The way that he plays footsies with Kimberly is ridiculous. Like, his footsies are so good with a character who is, I know people are going to get mad, a little weak and neutral, you know, but like the way that he plays her, like he's amazing. So in general, I do think Psycho is the best Kimberly in the world, but I believe that there is a chance that we might not have seen the best Kimberly in the world on a big stage yet, but we will because Lugabo from Mexico, who got second place last year, losing to Uriel Valorio in season 2 before Kimberly got her buffs, has qualified to Capcom Cup from Mexico this year. So we are going to see Lugabo on the big stage. And he's another super young player from Mexico. And everybody in Mexico can't stop talking about how good he is. He was winning with Kimberly's in season 1 and 2, and now she's like high tier. So like, this is scary, and I cannot wait to see Lugabo play. Having said that, because we haven't seen him play that much, oh yeah, for free, I feel like Psycho is the best Kimberly. Nari-kun is probably one of the only other players that has, you know, that level there. Shine a little bit, but unfortunately he hasn't been doing well here, and Psycho has been having a little bit more success. So right now we have to give it to Psycho for now. And then again, Dual Kevin, like I said, off to a bad start. Nephew here, after losing round 1, wins 4 rounds in a row over Dual Kevin. And then another just ridiculous set here. Knuckle-Doo versus Punk, the classic. The matchup that we see like 3 times a week at every online major, right, in the US. Knuckle-Doo taking the first 2 games, and then Punk starts bringing it back. And he wins games 3 and 4, but then Knuckle-Doo clutches it out in the very end. And look, Punk was at match point first in game number 5, and NuckleDu had to win the last 2. And like, it was a crazy match, but NuckleDu ends up taking it over Punk. And so that forced the tiebreaker. And so Jack and Riddles fought each other, and as well as Riddles did yesterday, Jack here starting off with a win versus over him. So takes game number 1. You can see, you know, first 2 games, all the rounds here. And what's funny about this is that, so Duel, Kevin, and Shine have not won. This is the 3rd set they've played, and they haven't won yet. And apparently, you know, Jack would go around to his team and be like, what's your guys' problem, man? Me and NuckleDu are holding everything down because this is the 2nd tiebreaker Jack has won. And NuckleDu is the one who's gotten them to the tiebreaker. So, like, apparently Jack is just going around teasing his teammates all the time. So, match number 3 was Red Rooster versus Kwaiso Gaming. Crossover looked like I said, the rough start for Crossover where was it? Here, right? Just losing 4 rounds in a row. But what's cool is he came back here because it looked like it was going to happen again. 3 rounds in a row, and your opponent is Zen, who's a DJ player and a Bison player who's really, really strong. Like, he mostly used M. Bison here. So Zen taking 3 rounds straight, looked like it was going to go crazy. And then Crossover with a double perfect, and then ends up winning. And so really good confidence boost for Crossover right here. Xiao Hai taking it pretty solidly over Chris here. They didn't save him for the anchor match here. They sent VX Bao up here, and you can see a very close match, and another situation where Cryme looked like he was, you know, kind of off to a rough start, and then all of a sudden he looked great. And VX Bao came back, and then Cryme won at the very end. It looked like Cryme was gonna fall apart. Like, there was just some mood when you got to this point that it was like, oh, Cryme's young, you know, he won't lose like stuff like this in the future. And he had some super clutch finishes to end up taking that to give Red Rooster a 30-10 win. Very cool. But then Bandits and Team Falcons. Bandits, of course, Men RD's team, and Kaba finally with a good game here. So 2 games straight over DCQ. You know, when you get that bonus point at the end for winning, maybe they should base it on, like, you know, the differentials, like on how many games your opponents win or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, sorry, ADHD brain just got distracted thinking of something else. And then Oil King, you know, I talked about some of these players having a bad start. Oil King is not having a good day here, or a good week so far. 4 rounds to 1 against Boost in the Terry Mirror. Definitely outclassed by Boost here. And then Mena RD and NL, and this was probably one of the biggest surprises because Mena was looking absolutely unstoppable, but NL, and you'll see this a bit later on, he kind of turns into like the giant killer at some point. Like, he starts beating up on a lot of players over here, and he actually takes Mena RD down. Like, you would expect this, and then he would take a game here, and then Mena took 2 back, and you're like, well, that's it. Game 4 is going to go to Mena as well. But, I mean, shout-outs to NL here. 2 match points for Mena RD, but NL clutches it out, brings it to a tiebreaker. Unfortunately for NL, Cien couldn't handle the tiebreaker, and Chris T just ran over him, but they still make it out with 20 points, but Bandits does get 30 points, but that means they've lost 10 points, whereas 2 Game has been completely undefeated so far. So right now, 2 Game is in a great position. They go up against FlyQuest, and Shaka's Dulcim surprises Nephew, takes out Nephew, and then Brian Jobier takes out Punk. You realize that at this point, Punk is like 0-3. Like, Punk hasn't won at all yet. So Punk hasn't really been succeeding over here. So again, like, 2 Game looks unstoppable at this point. But the reason why Punk didn't go up against the anchor match is because Psycho has a history of beating Blas. He beat Blas 1 year at the Dominican Republic tournament. Crap, why can't I remember its name? Why can't I remember its name? This is not anything against them. This is me and names again. But Psycho has always kind of done well against Blas, and Psycho was even saying like he feels like he knows how Blas plays, though he, players, it's hard to explain. But I mean, he goes with the Kimberly against Sagat, and you know what? Like a lot of people do consider Kimberly very strong against Sagat. Not very strong. I mean, I don't think there's any match that you can call like that crazy. Please somebody look up the tournament from Dominican Republic for me. I feel so bad that I can't remember its name. But, Blas wins the first game, but then Psycho, 4 rounds straight to take the next 2. And while Blas brings it to a game 5, Blink Respawn. Thank you, Jelly Jams. Thank you. Blink Respawn. Awesome tournament. And again, if you've never been to a Dominican Republican tournament, you haven't lived, because those guys get loud and it's so amazing. It's so great. It's so infectious when you're there. But Psycho takes it over Blas and forces a tiebreaker. And Riddles clutches it out against Juninho Raz. So thanks to this move here, putting Psycho against Blas, FlyQuest ends up winning this 30-20. So now 2Game Esports, their perfect record is down, and they're actually short 20 points now. So at this point in time, Bandits is ahead of them. So Red Rooster goes up against Shopify Rebellion. Chris Wong just obliterates Jack here. I mean, I don't know what happened, I mean, one of the hard things is that in the US, we don't have please wait until I finish this sentence before anybody says anything. We don't have any good Lukes in the United States that play like a normal Luke. Obviously, we have crap. See, like, why is my brain just shutting off all of a sudden? We have Noah the Prodigy, but he doesn't play like any other Luke. So playing against Noah the Prodigy doesn't help you in learning how to fight Chris Wong's Luke. So, conversely, playing against every other Luke doesn't help you fight against Noah the Prodigy's Luke. So, this is tough. We don't have a lot of people who are good at fighting against. We don't have a lot of people to practice a Chris Wong style of Luke. Like if you look at Chris Wong and you look at Noah the Prodigy, night and day, right? Like Chris Wong is like, here's my frame data and here's this and I know I can do this and study, science. And then Noah's like, I feel like neutral jumping, and he's right. It's crazy. But Dual Kevin finally gets a win here, and he does it by taking out Crossover in 4 rounds straight. So that's a confidence booster. That's got to feel good here. And then Knuckle Doo goes against Crymate and wins 6 rounds straight, including a perfect. Jeez, Knuckle Doo, calm down. At this point, Knuckle Doo is undefeated. He hasn't lost at all. He hasn't lost a game at all. And so Shopify Rebellion takes it 30-10. I mean, they've gotten 30 points, I think, in every set they fought. Like, it's almost always like it's either 30-20, 30-10, or something like that. So they're hanging in there with the, Bandits and 2Game. And then we get to... Oh, that was a day 3 match. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. We started day 3 here. So Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion was the start of day 3. And then the second match in day 3 was Bandits versus 2Game. So the 2 best teams right here, only one of them can get, a good chunk of the points over here. And it starts off great with Bruce Lee taking out Shaka pretty convincingly. And they talk about this, that Terry can give Dulcim a lot of problems because Terry covers the sky very well. Like Crack Shoot is a problem, and then, he, like, having OD Fireball to be able to chase after shuts down a little bit of like Dulcim's Fireball game on the ground. And so Boost kind of shows that a little bit. But Kaba, again, with a great game here, as you can see, taking it 4 rounds to 1 against Brian Job. One of the hardest matches for Brian so far. And then Mena versus Blas. And again, like as good as Blas is, I mean, Blas is seeming so strong. I mean, Mena 3 games straight over Blas, which results in a 40 bomb for Bandits over 2Game Esports. Like, this was like one of the ones that you're like, here we go, let's see how this plays out. 40-0 domination by Bandits. So again, like Bandits are just looking absolutely unstoppable right now. Then KSG versus FlyQuest. I'm sorry, Kuaishou Gaming. I want to be nice and pronounce it correctly and everything. And then FlyQuest go up against each other. And VX Bao, I mean, like I said, he's just having trouble, man. Like, it's crazy that this team right here is performing as weakly as they are in this tournament, because you would think this team would be destroying a lot of people. But Psycho, 4 rounds straight against VX Bao. And some people do say that Kimberly can fight Mai pretty decently, especially because she can slide under the fan. So if Mai ever throws a charged fan at a distance, it's not necessarily as free as a get-in as it would be against some other characters, right? Because Mai has to think about it a little bit, that that Kim can just slide right under it. And it actually happens a couple of times, I believe, in this matchup here. So Psycho doing his thing with Kimberly, showing that she is a very strong character, 4 rounds straight. But then to return the favor, Zen 4 rounds straight over Nephew? Like, how does, what? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And so they're tied here. So this is for all the marbles here. And it's Punk versus Shanghai. Of course, the infamous "What Are You Standing Up For" at EWC earlier this year. But Punk wasn't going to let that happen. As you can see here, Shanghai wins the first game. But then Punk, with a win and a perfect, a 2 round straight, and then it is able to take the next 2 as well. So he wins it with 3 games in a row after dropping the first one. So FlyQuest with a 30-10 here. And then Falcons and Red Rooster go up against each other. And Oil King, again, a player who has not been having a lot of success. Both him and Shine are going through very similar routes here, in which they're playing super well. They keep things close. They look super dominant at times with a 2 round straight and a perfect, but they can't seem to clutch it out. And I think that's more psychological than anything at this point. When you're trying to get your first win, that shit eats at your brain, man. It's like when they say, like, you just want to see the basketball go through the hoop, you know, if you're in a shooting slump, right? So sometimes, yes, a free throw can actually fix your shooting slump, because just seeing the success is good. And both Oil King and Shine are having a lot of trouble with that right now. And so Mono comes back and wins 2 in a row, even losing in another perfect. But he actually ends up taking the first game. And as the captain, you know, it's good to see your captain doing work over there. And then Cryme with a solid 4-1 rounds over DCQ. So we come down here with a 20-point lead, as you can see over here with my spreadsheet, my awesome spreadsheet that fills everything out automatically and I don't have to type it in. Took me a long time to get this set up. I bragged about my spreadsheet for like 10 minutes earlier, but that's probably not going to make it into the video on YouTube. Red Rooster with a 20-0 lead here, but NL, I mean, he just like blows up Chris here. What a win here for NL. And then Cien couldn't quite make the success over here, and Crossover ends up taking it. And I believe Crossover, he played it with the, did he play it with the DJ mirror? I might be wrong on that one. Hang on a second. No, it was this way. Here we go. Let me see. I might have gotten that one. I might have typed that one in wrong. Cien and Crossover. Yeah, he was using my. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. As soon as I saw that, I was like, that's not right. There we go. So Crossover takes it with my and defeats Cien here after 3 games. So he loses the first one. So it looked like, NL's heroics here was going to allow them a win. But like I said, when you win the tiebreaker, you don't feel too bad because you were either getting 30 or 20 points. So it's not like it's a huge difference, but still at the same time, points are valuable here. So Team Falcon's definitely kind of sad about that. And then the last match of day 5, between Shopify Rebellion and Bandits, and this is another crazy match here. Boost again, just Shine, just having, he takes the first game, looks really strong. Looks like it's going to break through, but then Boost comes back with a 2 straight round win over here. And then Shine just falls apart. And this is one of the games I think, yeah, this is the match that Shine had the winning combo, but he didn't believe it was going to hit. He does like a crouching medium punch or something, and it hits, and he drive rush cancels into overhead. He was going to try to go for that because I'm pretty sure he thought Boost was going to block. And instead, he just goes into the overhead, and unfortunately, Boost saw that, blocks it, and ends up defeating Shine in, it was either this round or the last round. And so after this point, you could see it on Shine's face. Like, he lost it, and he also had an execution error. And actually, I'm sorry, he didn't play Kimberly in this match. He played Chun-Li in this match. He played Chun-Li in this match. That's my mistake over here. Like that. So he played Chun-Li in this match. And in the very last game, he, like, in one of the games, he had like a kill combo or something, but like the 10 show kicks just missed, and they just ended up whiffing in front of the, you know, in front of Bruce Lee. Like when he was in the middle of a combo, it just like whiffed. And oh yeah, Shine's got a very strong Chun-Li. He's got a very strong Chun-Li. And so like, it's just a tough loss for Shine again. And after this, you could see it. Like, he was sitting on the side at the team table for the rest of these matches, but he was like never looking up. He was looking down, and his teammates, bless their souls, like understood that, like, there are times when you leave a person alone, where no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna cheer them up. And shout outs to his teammates. They recognized that, they respected that, and while their team was winning a lot of other things, you know, they would cheer and be excited, but they never forced Shine into that kind of thing. And, you know, it's weird to talk about this so much, but, you know, as a person who has a lot of empathy and, like, is really all about psychology and just how players feel and react, I loved that. I loved seeing that. I thought that was just so great that, you know, they recognized that and respected kind of the, you know, the feelings that Shine had at that moment. So it feels weird. Like, I mean, I'm sure most people would be like, whoa, Shine's just got a man. No, dude, like, come on, man. Like, this is a big deal here for a lot of these players. And if you watch these matches, it's not even just that Shine's losing. It's the way he's losing. Just like dumb combo drops or like Chun-Li doesn't work, you know, situations. And it's like, if you watch the way that he loses most of these matches, you would have a very strong understanding of why Shine is feeling the way he does. And it's tough. It's tough. And like I said, I, as an empath, and again, Shine is like my Lucia sensei, right? Like, he taught me. I mean, I go to Shine for advice on Kimberly and everything. Like, Shine is like I respect and look up to Shine so much. And to see him this, you know, having this much struggle and to have these kind of feelings, like, breaks my heart. But like I said, I totally get it. You don't go up and be like, don't worry, Shine, you've got this. Like, you know that that's just going to make somebody angrier. You know, like, as a person who's emotional and gets mad very easily, like, I know that that's not what the person wants to hear. So Shine has used Chun early on. He also used her in the modern tournament for modern tournament for Tyler 1 that one time, and he did really, really well. Jay Jasadapong, sounds like a Thai name, maybe, I'm guessing. Jay Jasadapong. FG teams are very unique, since though you're on a team, they're all 1v1 games. In true team esports, you kind of share the experience of defeat or victory together in a way. Yeah, but again, there's a lot here because they can give each other advice and stuff like that. I don't know if they turn off the headsets while the player is playing, but in between, they'll talk to each other or get up and go and discuss strategies and stuff. Like, I feel like if you could talk to somebody, like, in the middle of a match, like, that's broken. Because if anybody wants, like, someone who's going to cheat for them that way, like, put me on the team. because I know when they can talk to the player, like the kinds of advice they give him isn't the right kinds of advice. Like you as a player in that situation, as a viewer, the advice you give them is you are a second set of eyes. Careful, your drive gauge is. Careful, he has this meter. Watch out for this thing that he can do to beat this thing. Like, you are a set of eyes. When I played in a team tournament at one point in time, who was the Ryu player I was playing with? I think it was XSK Samurai. This is like first year of Street Fighter 4. I think it was like me, XSK Samurai, and somebody else or something like that. But like it was a Ryu player, and like as soon as he got a certain amount of meter, I was like, oh, you can do the thing where you can throw the fireball. If he neutral jumps, you can super combo him. Like I'm looking at the resources for them. When Combo Fiend and Edma, I think it was, qualified for my name's part of my brain is just shutting off right now. What the hell is the Japanese tournament that was the one and done tournament? How can I not remember this? Jesus Christ. Well, this shows you that, like, God, I can't remember anything today. My brain is just dead. Why can't I remember the name of that super prestigious tournament in Japan all those years? Holy crap. Okay. No, I've just been super frazzled recently. God, let's see. Did anybody say it in the chat already? Togeki? Yeah, Togeki, right? Yeah, it is Togeki. Yeah. Or is it SBO? Oh, it might be SBO. Which one was the one and done tournament? Crap! Dude, my brain sucks right now. It is the Togeki. Togeki is Super Battle Opera. See, like my brain sucks right now, dude. Okay. In any case, when Combo Fiend and Edma qualified for it in grand finals, like I was sitting next to Combo Fiend and we were playing on head-to-head cabinets. And at one point in time, I know Combo Fiend was playing somebody, it was like with a projectile or something. And as soon as like the other person got something that could go through fireballs, like be careful, he can go through your fireball now. Like I was being the second pair of eyes. I don't know if I helped. I never asked Combo Fiend, but like I feel like I did. I feel like I really helped. Like I would be like kind of a ridiculous coach if you let me coach in like on the spot coaching. You know what I mean? Like, because I know like you're obviously very good, but the things that I know a person can miss are the things that you want to coach people about. I don't know if they're allowed to do that during the tournaments here because I don't see any of them talking while the matches are going. So they might shut off the mics at that point so you can't live coach them. But again, there is a lot of team aspects in this. There is a lot of team aspects in this format over here. Jasatapong. And like I said earlier, Problem X even had one where he was like, yeah, we purposely put it this way. I even put myself in a matchup that I knew I would struggle in, and he did lose. But he was like, but that was the strategy because we knew we could win these other matches, et cetera, et cetera. So there's still a lot more to it than it seems. But yeah, Shine is just struggling, and his confidence is shot at this point, and it was hard to watch. It's hard to watch not because like, oh my gosh, like what's wrong? It's because I get it, and I totally empathize with him, and I want to tell Shine like, don't worry, this week coming up, you got this, right? But like I said, like competitive people, that means nothing to them. In fact, that's always kind of more annoying because as a competitive person, you know that you got this is never guaranteed, right? Like that is literally not a guarantee. So, you know, it's a tough situation. I hope Shine comes back in this a little bit stronger. But NuckleDu, again, this is a little bit of history in this match, but NuckleDu wins it 4 rounds straight. you know, they had the guile arguments before, but, you know, Mai was not a part of that equation at that time. So, you know, Knuckle Dew, again, so far undefeated, has not lost. And then Dual Kevin goes up against Mena RD. And Dual Kevin has done decently against Mena RD in the past, except when Mena RD plays Zangief. When he played Zangief, like, Dual Kevin's always had trouble against Zangief, right? He would always have struggles against Ramsey, and then at the Cream City Convergence year that it was part of the Capcom Pro Tour, he lost grand finals against Mena RD when Mena RD was playing Zangief. So he's always had trouble, but, you know, with Blanca, I think Dual Kevin felt like he had a better chance because he's done decently against Mena when Mena wasn't playing Zangief, but Mena RD is Mena RD at this point, right? So Dual Kevin wins the first one, including a perfect in the first game, but then Mena RD in 3 games doesn't even let Dual Kevin win more than 1 round. So 6-1 rounds at that point, which means Bandits win with a 30-10 here. That is the last. No, this is the last match of day 3. So we come into day 4 here, and 2-game esports goes up against Red Rooster. Red Rooster at this point is starting to drop in terms of like the points. They started a little bit stronger, but they're starting to falter here. And like, even though Chris Wong wins the first 2, you can see Junino Ross winning 2 games straight, Shaka then winning 2 games straight against Chris Wong. And again, this is where the team tournament aspect came out. Chris Wong blew up Shaka in this first game, I remember. And then Shaka got up and talked to his team. And then he just came back and just completely decimated Chris Wong. Like, you could see his playstyle changed drastically all of a sudden. He was like way more careful, way more less aggressive, and he just won. And I'm sure that had a lot to do with the coaching. And then Blas winning 6 straight over crossover. Red Rooster not having a good start here, getting 40 bombed by 2-game. So obviously that means 2-game is probably right behind Bandits right now. FlyQuest goes up against Team Falcons, and like I said, Team Falcons is having a little bit of trouble here. Although Cien finally gets a win over here. I think this is his first or second win. I think it's a second win here. He beats Nephew. And then DCQ with M. Bison. I remember this. He blew up Psycho. Like, Bison is one of the best corner pressures in the game. And Kimberly's weakness is that when she gets in the corner, it's hard for Kimberly to survive. Especially against a character who has one of the longest crouching medium kicks and one of the longest standing medium kicks in the game. And actually, it's just standing medium kick is, like, I think one of the longest ones in the game of that nature of move. His crouching medium kick is far, but he's like in the upper half, I believe. I'll have to double check again. But he wins 4-1 over Psycho. But then Punk just comes in and absolutely decimates NL. But you know what? Like, NL's been beating everybody, and Punk just blows him up. Punk played C. Viper in this match. And everybody was so happy, and it was so smart. Because if you guys remember at CEO, like, NL dismantled Punk's Cammy. Like, he just, like, had the anti-Cammy playbook on deck. So Punk was like, Punk has been enjoying C. Viper so much. Like, if C. Viper had an OD wake up, I'm sure this would be Punk's main character already. Like, I just think for free. But I think that, you know, C. Viper has enough of that kind of a weakness that he might still be kind of thinking about it. But Punk says that he has been enjoying the hell out of Viper. And, I mean, he's gelling with this character. He is gelling with this character. I would love to see Punk not drop Cammy for C. Viper, but, and in fact, it was Jammers who was saying this on, I think, day 2 of SFL EU. He was like, I want to see less players drop a character for another, but, you know, pick up another character to add to the repertoire. And I really do believe that Street Fighter 6, outside of, like, the toppest of top characters, has become a 2-character game. A lot of old fighting games really were about having, like, you always had to have a backup character. You always had, like, that was just the thing, because matchups were so much more intense in older games. Like people are like, oh my God, this match is 6-4. It's unwinnable today. Like, legit back in the day, there were 9-1 matchups, right? I rated a matchup 10-0 once. Like, I literally had a matchup that I was like, look, if this person knows what they're doing, you can't win. Like, that's just the end. Like, it was legit bad back then, so you had to have secondary characters. And I feel like in 6, it's kind of the same. There was kind of the same. A collective sigh of relief when he picked Viper. I mean, was it a sigh of relief? I just saw everybody get hype, you know? But I love his Viper, and by winning that one, he got Riddles into a point where he could finish the job here against Oil King. God, Oil King, what is happening? I legit thought Honda versus Cammy was a 10-0 matchup in Super Turbo. Because, and again, like, and I say that as a person who has beat a lot of Hondas in Super Turbo tournaments. I've beat more Hondas than I've lost in Super Turbo tournaments. But that's because most Honda players don't know why that match is 10-0. It's not actually 10-0. It's probably more like 9-1. And every time I teach them, I can't beat them anymore. I've had 2 Honda players, Killer Miller and Ultra David fight me with their Hondas, and I beat them. And they're like, see, I told you this match is not as bad. And I just like stop touching the controller. And I look at them and I'm like, why are you ever leaving down back? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, you never need to leave down back, even if I have a life lead. As soon as you have a life lead, just jump backwards until I push you into the corner, and then store an Ochio and just sit there. And there's nothing Cammy can do. And they're like, what if you have a life lead? Hand slap? And they're like, can't you hit it? Nope. Every character in the game has a way to hit Honda's hand slap except Cammy. I don't know why. And so he never has to leave down back. He just hand slaps at you. Now, Cammy can get lucky and neutral jump and you hand slap and get a big old combo. But like, you have to know exactly when he's going to do the hand slap, and that's not that easy. And as soon as I taught David and Killer Miller that, I haven't beat Killer Miller since with my Cammy. And after a long session when me and David were playing at Super Arcade, and I yelled at him like, do this. After we finished, he was like, yeah, okay, I can see it now. He's like, I can see it now. That match sucks, dude. This match sucks. I hate that match so much. Dude. It is such a stupid matchup. And again, back in the days, like I said, 9-1 matchups totally exist. Like, as much as I think Cammy's the worst character in the game, she has a 9-1 matchup in her favor over T-Hawk. T-Hawk cannot win that match. If you are a person with good reactions, T-Hawk will never win that match. Why? Because T-Hawk can't hit Cammy's crouching medium kick. That's it. Like, literally, he can't do anything to her crouching medium kick. And her crouching medium kick goes, crouching medium kick, crouching medium kick. So if Cammy just sits there and crouching medium kicks all day, there is literally, like, nothing T-Hawk can do. He can't beat it. He can't hit it. None of his moves hit it. DP whiffs at that range where it's relevant. And as soon as he goes in the air, Cammy's crouching medium kick recovers so fast that as soon as you see him go in the air, you DP. Even if he hawk dives, Cammy's DP flies across the screen and hits T-Hawk. Like, it's almost a 10-0 matchup. And while, you know, Mike Jones, you say, like, that's bull. Like, no. In old games, it was like that, okay? In old games, it was literally like that. It's crazy. It's just how it is in older games, man. But yeah, Riddle's like Oil King here trying to win this set for his team, and Riddle's blowing him up 4 rounds in a row. Like I said, Oil King is not having a good week here. So here we go. Match number 3. Well, Ivan Ooze was like the boss, wasn't he? And he's just broken in general, right? Bandits versus Kwaiso Gaming. And of course, Bandits have been on a roll here. But Zen, like I said, Kaba's having a rough tournament. Because, like, when he fights and, like, has a good match, it's like a good match when he wins. But when he loses, he's been losing, like, 0-4, 1-4 in a lot of these matches. And then Mickey blows up Boost with 4 rounds straight. So, look, like, Kaba and Boost didn't win a round up to this point. So Mena RD returns the favor and doesn't let Xiaohai win a single round here. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude, Xiaohai, like I said, at the end of the week, he was like, holy crap, this was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Xiaohai, although doing well, not doing as strong as he thought he was going to be. So, you don't believe in an unwinnable fight? There are such things as unwinnable fights in really, really old games, but that's also because there were some just impossibly bad characters in old games. And Camby's one of them in Super Turbo, don't get me wrong here, but there are some match... That is true. Iori versus Chin in KOF 95 is a 10-0 matchup on the Italy stage. If you don't know, on the Italy stage, they start on the dock and they jump down into the water. And round 1, fight! And they jump down onto the water. For some reason, nobody else can do this. I don't know if it's just because it's a bug with Iori versus Chin, but Iori lands way faster than Chin. He falls down and he's able to move, and Chin jumping onto the stage was vulnerable. So round 1 fight, you would jump and Iori would land first, and then you just juggle him, stun him, and he died. So yeah, that was literally an unwinnable fight. I think that was at 95, you said it was? Yeah, it was 95, dude. It was so sad. I didn't know about it back then. I only saw it much, much later, and I was like, what? This is a thing? Oh, man. But yeah, Mena RD blows him up, and then Chris T, the tiebreak king over here, maybe that's what T stands for, tiebreaker, because he pulls it out here. So Bandits comes out with 30 points after not winning a round in the first 2 games at all. Oh, which is crazy. And then match 4 here was Red Rooster versus FlyQuest. And again, FlyQuest is on a struggle situation here. And then Riddles wins the first game, takes all 3 games, but he manages to do it over Cryme. Nephew, same kind of thing against Chris Wong, loses the first 2, ends up winning the second 2 games here. And then Punk just absolutely massacres Crossover, going back to the Cammy against the Mai. And I'm sure, you know, there is history in this one. There's definitely beef in this match. So I'm sure Punk really wanted to send a message right here. And so he takes it over Crossover. And so they actually get a 40 bomb here, which is a much needed stack of points, which is really, really good. The funniest thing about that, Mike Lee, is that, like, I think it was one of the characters in Sailor Moon S has an invincible backdash, like, during the entire backdash, and she can cancel the backdash into a backdash if you're frame perfect timing. Like, it's hard, but you can do it. So you can technically backdash and be invincible, like, forever. But I heard she's the worst character in the game, which is just the funniest thing ever. Like, that's how broken that game is, right? Oh my god. And what's it, the character that can, like, dash across the screen in like 1 second, and she has like an SPD or something? So at any point in time you're across the screen, she can just go zoom and then SPD you or something. Yeah, old games were broken, man, and it's great. So would you say Kaba's results are due to the nature of him playing a zoner? I don't know. There is a lot of evidence that Guile is not good in 6. I'm gonna come right out and say it. Like, on paper, he always seems really good, but I think Guile is kind of weak in this game. Like, I don't want to rate him low, Because I feel like he's good. Like on paper, he's got like all this cool stuff. But Guile's results just do not correspond to this theory. Yeah, everyone says Guile. Oh my God, look, he looks so... Dude, Guile is like not doing anything right now. I think Guile is kind of one of the, you know, overrated characters, right? One of the kings of overrated characters at this point. And it's just based on results and not like on paper. Because I still think most people would say on paper that he's really good. But as we've seen from Knuckle Do, I think the existence of Mai kind of negates the need for Guile, honestly. Oh, she has the teleport over and over and over again. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. And then second to the last game, this one was a fun one right here. This was a fun one right here. Shopify Rebellion going up against 2Game here. And Knuckle Do goes first. And, you know, Brian Job had been doing well, beating a lot of people, and he 2-0'd Knuckle Do at the start, and it looked like Knuckle Do was going to have trouble. But Knuckle Do stuck through it, and even though it was a struggle in the last 2 matches, he did get a perfect in this round, but it was 3 rounds each, and he ends up getting a win here. So Knuckle Do went undefeated in this tournament, okay? I'm just telling you right now. Then Shine went up against Juninho Raz, and same shit again. Like, Juninho Raz won 2, Shine went down, and he came back. And he won game 2 after losing a perfect, and he came back, and he won 2. Then, you know, Juninho Raz had another perfect, again, nature of Kimberly. And then he wins here, and I forget, I think he, like, there was another crazy combo. This was the one where he got the crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel, expected Juninho Raz to block, so he went into the overhead. He was trying to get the overhead in there, but Juninho Raz got hit, and if Shine actually went into a true combo, he would have won and actually eliminated Juninho Raz. I think it was this match here that happened. And because he went for the overhead, Juninho Raz blocked it and survived. I think I was talking about that in a different match, but I believe it happened here. Because I remember that happened kind of late, and it was very, very sad. And again, like, Shine was just like right there so many times. And just like, it was just seriously like one of those things where it just felt like the universe was against her. You know, and so, yeah, like, I'm sorry, not against Kimberly, but against Shine. So the universe was against him. Like, everything that just kept going wrong, just kept going wrong. It was crazy. But then, Dual Kevin versus Blas. Dual Kevin, I think he said that he has, like, a good history of fighting Blas as well. He might have actually beat Blas at Blink Respawn as well. But, I mean, look at this match, dude. Look at this match. And every match had, like, ridiculous, like, comebacks that you had no reason to win. Blas did so much damage off of so many random-ass stray hits. Dual Kevin won a match with a wake-up drive impact because he predicted Blas was going to try to kill him with an overhead. So he had so little life that an overhead would have killed him on hit, but he drive impacted and was able to absorb just enough. And, like, dude, like, every match was so... he beat Blas at Combo Breaker and Evo France. Yeah, so he has a good history against Blas. But look at this. 5 games. 3 rounds each. They played the maximum 15 rounds against each other. This is a candidate for, like, match of the year, honestly. Like, this match was ridiculous. The things that these guys were pulling out, and, like, there were just times where, like, Blas would hit Dual Kevin, and you're like, but Dual Kevin has more than half his life, and wait, is he dead? Oh my God, he died. Like, dude, this match was crazy. So you definitely want to watch this match if you can get a chance, because this match was insane. And then we close out with Kwaisho and Team Falcons, which is a funny match to have at the very end, because both of these teams have been struggling. Have been struggling. Yeah, I might think about doing that at one point, Jelly Jams. But Cien gets the win over Mickey. And, you know, I said this after Mickey got third place at EVO as well. You know, because people were talking about, look, the young players are doing, look at Mickey, he's young too. And I was like, outside of Blas, most of the time when a player has this random breakthrough, especially at EVO, because every year EVO has one random breakthrough guy, most of them have not been able to maintain that success. And so a lot of people have asked, like, why? What do you think happens that way? When you are an unknown and you start beating everybody, when people fight you, there's this weird thing in your brain, like, I don't want to be the next guy to lose to this person. Like, I need to stop this. Noah the Prodigy was literally doing that in Marvel 3, the year that, you know, we first learned about Noah the Prodigy. The person who eventually eliminated him was Chris G, because Chris G doesn't get affected by that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And after he eliminated Noah, I remember, like, people were booing me. He's like, what did you want me to do, lose? Like, he yelled that into the audience. It was hilarious. And then Kakeru, obviously, because he beat Blas and he beat Mickey. But, like, when you're a player that's on that kind of run, like, there's a stigma that comes over you, and, like, there's a fearlessness that comes over you. The hard part is that after that tournament, everybody knows who you are now. And now, nobody's scared anymore. You know, like, oh, you had that miracle run. I'm not scared of you, and I know what to expect now. And so it's been hard for most people to keep that up, except for Blas, which is why Blas is literally a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent. I honestly think so. If Blas doesn't stop playing, he's going to be around for a very... He's going to win a big one very soon, honestly. So yeah, so Mickey does have a very strong win rate. But my whole point is, he's human, right? It's human. It's not like I said, Blas coming in and just like blowing people up. So he's obviously very good. I'm not saying he's not good. Please do not mistake that. But clearly, like, the mystique that Blas has gained after Capcom Cup is not the same kind of mystique for Mickey right now. Although the crazy thing is that Mickey's like 6 feet tall or something like that. This guy's huge. Like, I couldn't tell on the EVO stage. He's clearly very, very strong. I'm not saying he's not strong, but he's up there with... He's in the mix with everybody right now, whereas it feels like Blas is just like you're worried about this guy. Then nice for Team Falcons over here. DCQ managed to beat Zen in the Bison Mirror. And then Xiaohai was able to tie it up against NL, which is crazy. But again, Xiaohai showing that he is a very strong player. NL was doing well, beating a lot of like he beat Mena RD earlier, but then Xiaohai was like, nope, sorry, takes that. And then VX Bao finally. So VX Bao and Oil King have both been struggling at this point. But I guess this was the match to determine who was struggling more. Because, I mean, VX Bao with a double perfect and then 2 rounds straight to win 4 in a row. Oil King is just not having a good week. And so that ends it right there. And then we start week 2 tomorrow. Or today, actually. It's today even for me now. So, sorry this recap went so long, but like, I didn't expect it to go this long. I knew it was going to go long because let's face it, it's me, but I didn't expect it to go this long. But it's a good indication of what's going on here. And so again, shout outs to Jelly Jams here, who does have a spreadsheet here where he's recording a bunch of stats for all the players over here. So, you know, here's the SFL global leaderboard, you know, across all these different years and such. I mean, this goes all the way to... Oh, I guess not. I thought this went all the way... Oh, no, 2025 is over here. You all see all these stats. Like, he's collecting all these crazy stats all over the place. Like, this is really cool. But we can see the characters, how well they're doing on Street Fighter League in general. So this is overall, right? This is overall. Oh yeah, see, these are all the different regions over here. So, you know, very interesting to see how well all these characters are doing. You got to add a percentage here. We got to get like a win percentage here on the side. I guess that's what totals is supposed to be for. But we should have a win percentage here so we could really see how the characters are doing over here. But this is the one that I really wanted to look at here because I want to talk about this a little bit. So, I mean, you were saying like Jelly Jam's coming here with the win rates and stuff. The reason why he has these win rates is because this is his spreadsheet right here. And I really want to talk about the records over here, particularly the win-loss record over here. Right, if we look at this win-loss record over here, like I said, it was crazy. Punk went 0-3 to start, and then his won 3 in a row, right? Riddles, like I said, has been playing amazing. Like, they've played an equal amount of games, and they're all on the plus. They're all positive right here. They all have winning records. So that's really strong for Team FlyQuest here. And like I said, Kuaishou Gaming like has just been struggling here. VX Bao, like including that last one, went 2-4, but Shanghai is 2-4. What? Like Zen is doing the best on the team. It's kind of crazy, but I don't know what's going on with VX Bao. He's having trouble. Like I can understand a little more that Shanghai is 2-4 because like his losses are against like Blaz and Mena and Knuckledoo, you know, like they've been putting him in that anchor position a lot. So like he's been having a little bit of problem there. But yeah, this team is struggling here. It's crazy. But Shopify Rebellion, I want to mention that Knuckledoo, oh, actually it's in the stat over here. He is the only undefeated player here. He's the only player that has gone 6-0. Now, he hasn't always played in the anchor spot, but a lot of times he has. And to be 6-0 in his matches, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Only Angry Bird has... Whoa, the sheet is being modified by Jelly Jams as we speak. What is happening over here? What is happening? Things are changing on me. What is good? Menace, what is happening over here? What are we trying to fix here, Jelly Jams? What are we changing? Because I don't think I can edit this, right? So it has to be Jelly Jams. What are we fixing here? Oh, what are we doing here? I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. Anyways, it was funny. Oh, what's up, Black Skills? Yes, we still have to meet up. We still have to meet up. Oh, World Warrior. I see. These are World Warriors. Wait, is this World War stats? Oh, no, this is Street Fighter League here. So is this World Warrior? And this is Street Fighter League, right? Is that what's happening over here? Is that what's happening? Okay, so I can still talk about this over here. But yeah, Shine with a 0-5. And this is rough, right? This is tough. And like I said, I totally get it. He is struggling and he is having a tough time. The solace that he can take is that a lot of his matches were very, very close, right? I'm assuming these are rounds, right? These are rounds under record. So as you can see, like Shine, even though going 0-5, you know, it's 4-10. He's had a lot of ones that are super cool. Or is this no, this is games, right? These are games. So he has won 4 games. So, you know, oh, here's the rounds over here. Here they are. 1-2, 1-2. Oh no, these are games. Sorry, Jelly Jams. I am not reading your spreadsheet correctly. It's not you, it's me. Trust me. Trust me. But Shine hasn't been doing well here. And like I said, he's got to take solace in the fact that, you know, most of his... like, he's only lost one 0-2. Like, even though that's 4-10 and it sounds terrible, he's only lost one 0-2. It's been 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and 1-2 outside of that. So he's still playing strong. It's just been some uncharacteristic drops and all that other stuff like that. That's just been unfortunate for him. Mena RD, of course, dominating over here, but Boost as well. Look at this. They both have a 5-1 record. And Boost, look at his wins. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. And then he had 1-0-2 at the very end, which was really bizarre. But then look at Mena here. 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. He's never had to win one 3-2. And the only one that he lost was NL, and that was 2-3. So Mena RD has been ridiculous over here. Probably one of the strongest players completely. DCQ and CN and Oil King and NL. And, you know, as much as, like, Shine feels bad, I mean, look, Oil King, what is happening to Oil King here? I don't know what's happening here. And it's like, it's baffling. And I think that this is a slump. I think he's getting in his own head. I really think he's getting in his own head. By the way, yeah, look at this. I was talking about Kaba. He hasn't done bad. It's just that none of his matches have been close. It's 0-2, 2-0, 2-0, 0-2, 0-2. That is the weirdest thing. like he either just gets slaughtered or he slaughters them. And the matches that he loses 0-2, so he's at least 2-3, so he's doing good. But like, it's weird that the three that he's lost have all been like roundless wins. Like, it's been 4 straight rounds, like the majority of the time. It's so strange. It's so crazy. Yeah, so Boost did lose to Mickey. That's this loss right here. So that's why he's 5-1. So Mickey's but I was just saying, look at what his wins are. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So when he's been winning, he has been dominant. He has been dominant. But it's interesting because Falcons looks like a very strong team. Kwaiso looks like a very strong team. But as you can see, both of them are struggling over here. In fact, DCQ and NL with the best records on Team Falcons are only 3-3 each here. So it's been tough for these two teams. And these are the two main Asian teams, by the way. You know, Asia is usually a region that is considered very, very strong. But their success just hasn't been up to par. I remember one of the first years that the Asian team showed up in Street Fighter V, they just like blew everybody up. They like killed. I'm pretty sure they won that year, but it just hasn't been the same recently. As you can see, that they're both kind of struggling over here. Now, in the end, unfortunately, despite Falcons and Kwaiso Gaming doing not as well as they would like, Red Rooster really faltered after a while. Like, they started off pretty decently, but then it just, at the end, like you can see, loss. You know, this was a good set right here. But, you know, in the latter half, they gained basically 0 points. If I'm not mistaken, like, you know, they just weren't able to gain any more points towards the end. And that's really rough, obviously. In their last 2 games, they weren't able to gain any points. And you can see here another team with no one with a winning record, right? So what's interesting is Red Rooster, no one has a winning record. There's 1-1 here for Mono. And then Falcons has no winning record here either. And then Kwaiso Gaming here, again, only one person with a winning record. So that's crazy. And again, I think FlyQuest is the only one where everybody has a winning record. Let me see. Shopify, obviously Shine hasn't been able to do as well. And then 2Game, yeah, see, even Brian is 5-3, 5-8 here. So, like, the fact that FlyQuest is the only team that has winning everybody has a winning record. Oh, I'm sorry. Punk has a 3-3. So he's actually doing the worst on FlyQuest right now, which is kind of funny to say. But okay. So there is no team here that has all winning record. Okay. But yeah, Red Rooster's been struggling as well, but 2Game obviously doing really well. So clearly what we're seeing right now is that this is feeling like, you know, 2 halves of the league right here. It's FlyQuest, Bandits, and 2Game on the, oh, and Shopify Rebellion. That's right. There's an odd number of teams here. So actually, you know, like there's 4 teams here that are doing well, but Kwaiso, Team Falcons, and 2Game are kind of struggling at this point. But if you, not 2Game, sorry, Red Rooster, Team Falcons, and Kwaiso. My brain sometimes is like faster than my eyes, or my brain is slower than my, I don't know, something, anyways, I'm old and senile. 2Game here, again, Juninho Raz having a 4-1 record here is really impressive. I mean, he's been playing phenomenally. Shaka here, 2-1 with his Dulcim is really great to see as well. Brian, he's been playing well, but I mean, like I said, I'm glad to see DJ putting in some work, but obviously still not at that point where that character is, we can cleanly say like DJ is still super strong. And Blas, surprisingly, 3-3. So strangely enough, he's gone 50% here. But he lost a dual Kevin in the craziest match ever. And his 0-3 was Mena RD. Like, Mena RD just was like angry, right? He was just like super angry. And then who was the last person who was the other person that Blas lost to? Let me see here. Let's see, 106. He won this one. He lost to Psycho. That's right. He lost to Psycho. So it's a very weird situation for Blas. Like, clearly he's doing really well. When he wins, he's 3-1, 3-1, and 3-0. But he lost a super close one to Dual Kevin and a super close one to Psycho. And then Mena RD just cooked him. So, while a 3-3 record doesn't look great for Blas, Blas is still playing a ridiculous game here. As you can see, he's still gotten the most points for his team with 60. So, again, shout outs to Jelly Jams for this spreadsheet here. Appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, I mean, the nature of having this caliber is like, the stream is just really, really tough. So, yeah, thank you, Coriano FGC. Yeah, please subscribe. Please subscribe. I've done a lot of work for this here. And, honestly, I hope Capcom sees this too and they appreciate my little recap, although I know it's a little too long, as per usual what I do. But if we take a look at the way that this is going out right now, Bandits Gaming has won every single set. So despite the fact that, like I said, Kaba's having some weird stuff here, but look, Boost Lee is 5-1, Christie is 2-1, Mena RD is 5-1. Like, they haven't lost a set at all. They've won every single set that they've fought. So currently, they are in the lead with 6-0 at 190 points. And interestingly enough, FlyQuest is above 2Game Esports. 2Game Esports, remember, started off with 240 bombs. And they ended up 3-3 here, but they're only behind by 10 points. And you can see Shopify Rebellion right behind them. Another, look, only 50 points separate these guys right here, right? So, like, literally, the amount of separation between the second, third, and fourth is less than the separation between fourth and fifth. So, second, third, and fourth are separated by 20 points. And then fourth to fifth are separated by 30 points. Like, there's a distinct cutoff right here. Like, it's these 4 teams right here that are doing a lot of the work. And Bandits leading the way. Mena RD is just so strong. So strong right now. But interestingly enough, FlyQuest has been able to pull over 2Game Esports. And Shopify Rebellion not that far behind 2Game Esports, especially with the great start that 2Game has had. It's very, very interesting that we are in this position. But yeah, as you can see right here, Falcons, Kwaiso, and Red Rooster all having a little bit of trouble. And I suspect that most of their wins were kind of against each other. So they've kind of been cannibalizing each other. These 3 teams have been struggling. However, obviously, whatever points a team can gain here in week 1, you can gain in week 2. So let's hope Falcons, Kwaiso, and Red Rooster come back strong and are able to fight their way through this, because that would be super cool. if we could see them make a push at the end, even if it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, like obviously they might not get into the playoffs, which is the top 4 teams, as you can see here. But like to get to the point where you can play spoiler to some of these teams, like if you imagine one of these teams gets a win against Bandits and like hands them their first loss, like that's a big deal. Like even when you're in a losing situation, when you feel like you can like mess up people who are doing really well, like I don't know what that, like, it's kind of a consolation prize, but it's kind of a flex at the same time, you know. But it's a very interesting situation here. So these 4 teams here are really battling it out, although Bandits Gaming is taking a big lead at this point. And like I said, they have just been so strong. I mean, Mena obviously is very strong, but Boos is 5-1 as well, right? And Chris T has won every tiebreaker. I think he only lost a non-tiebreaker match. So Chris T has been super reliable on that tiebreaker position. So Bandits Gaming is looking super strong. And again, despite the fact that Kaba, you know, has gotten blown up in a few of those, in so many of these matches, he's still won too. He's still gotten his team 20 points, man. Like, that's really impressive, you know. And so this team is riding strong. Team is riding very, very strong. So that's basically what's been going on here on Street Fighter League week number 1 to get you guys caught up. And I hope this has got you excited. Like if you haven't seen the US, you know, Street Fighter League, it's been amazing. The matches have been incredible. This is I mean, like obviously we're only halfway through, but I don't think it's unfair to say that this is the best year for Street Fighter US Street Fighter League, mostly on the back of the fact that it's live. The live is so good. It's so good. It's like, it makes it so much more like, I don't know, like knowing something didn't happen a few weeks ago. I don't know. Like there's just something about that, knowing that while you're watching it, nobody knows the answer and that it's still unknown, etc., etc. Like, it's crazy. But before I even end, I do want to say one last thing. And I want to say, I want to pick an MVP. I want to pick an MVP of the first half. And, you know, when talking to, you know, when you listen to, it was like Vicious and Tasty Steve and even Ringe at one point, and Rob talking about like who their potential MVPs are. You know, some of them talked about Boos, you know, obviously with that 5-1 record and stuff like that. And, you know, obviously with, you know, certain players like, you know, Mena RD doing super well, you kind of expect that out of them, right? Like NuckleDoo is 5-6-0. He's undefeated, but like, do you give the MVP to like the players that you kind of expect to do well? Or, you know, do you try to save MVP for someone who's like really just like pulling it in for their team, etc., that kind of thing? Well, I'm going to just tell you this right now. I am going to give my MVP to NuckleDoo. I am 100% giving my MVP to NuckleDoo. Not only was he instrumental for getting them to tiebreakers a couple of times so that Jack could close it out. And again, Jack has only played 3 matches and he's won 2 tiebreakers. So Jack's been looking strong here. But the main reason why I want to give NuckleDoo MVP, all right, and this is going to sound weird, is because he's playing Mai. I'm giving him MVP because he is playing Mai. Because look, there's no way to sugarcoat this. I am sick of U.S. players, North American players, shying away from broken top-tier characters or strong top. I'm not even going to say Maya's broken, because like I said, I don't even think she's broken, but she's clearly one of the best characters. She is clearly one of the best characters. And like when people see NuckleDoo switch to Maya, they're like, I mean, someone even made the joke in here earlier, like, no, why would Knuckle, like, no, like, stop. Like, we can't think that way. Like, pick the good stuff. Like, pick it. And I'm glad that NuckleDu is doing that. Because clearly, as I mentioned, Guile is just not pulling his weight here, right? And the thing about it is, like before NuckleDu, like, Jack was playing Mai a little bit, but as you see in this tournament, he has played only Jury, right? So, in North America, especially in the United States, who is our best Mai that is not NuckleDu? There's nobody. Like, why don't we have a strong Mai in the United States? Like, what's happening? Like, why is nobody playing this character? Why is nobody playing this guy? Like, in Europe, you got Kills You, moved to Mai. I think Zerna's moved to Mai, right? Like, all these players in Japan, like, when they figured out Mai was strong, everybody played Mai, right? Like, they all played Mai. And so, like, they're using what's strong. And the stigma of, like, why are you jumping to Mai? Like, we have to end that shit now. Sorry, that was my first profanity right there. I was trying to keep this stream particularly clean, although I might have dropped one earlier. But regardless, like, we have to stop that. We have to stop that. Like, the reason why Japan wins a lot of stuff is because when something gets good, they abuse it. Like, oh, Ed's strong? Everybody went to Ed. Oh, Bison strong? Everyone went to Bison. Oh, Akuma strong? Everyone went to Akuma. Oh, Mai strong? Everyone went to Mai. Like, that's why they're so good. Because they don't hold back on a lot of this stuff. And the fact that NuckleDu has just been like, you know what? Screw it. Mai. And like I said, I think it fits him really well because he has a Guile as well. And this is what I mean. When I talk about Blanca being strong, I am not saying that Blanca is carrying a lot of Mena RD's wins. I love the fact that Mena RD is playing this character that nobody else is willing to really give that shot, like that top level player, right? Except maybe like Problem X, right? Like, but Mena RD is willing to play this unorthodox character and he is just like murdering everybody. I don't think that the characters are carrying any of these people. I am glad though when the players use strong characters. And that's why I want to give NuckleDu MVP because it's kind of a symbolic thing. Not only did he go 6-0, so he deserves it from that point, but he is playing what's strong. And NuckleDu is 6-0. You know, people are going to be like, well, it's because Mai is like, I mean, there's a lot of Mai's in here that aren't doing well, right? NuckleDu is clearly a very good player, so when he uses Mai, it's even that much better. And like I said, it fits in with his style. And I love that. I'm so happy that NuckleDu has picked this character. Because this is what we have to start doing, honestly, I think, in the US. Like, we have to embrace the broke, right? We have to embrace the broken stuff. I mean, how many Ryus do we have in the United States? How many Ryus do we have in the United States? Who's our best Ryu in the US? Why don't we have, like, Paladin? Like, why don't we have an obvious best Ryu in the United States? What's wrong with us? Like, what is wrong with us? Why are we so scared to embrace the broke? I mean, honestly, I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. So, you know, kind of like what Jammer says, it's good to pick up a secondary. Yeah, pick up Ryu. Pick up Mai. Like, learn these characters. Start killing everybody with them. Like, they're good. Use them. And I want this to be understood. Like, we have to, this is how you play. This is competition. Right? You can have as much honor as you want, but, like, if you can win with a strong character, you're still winning. it means you're still better than a lot of other people. Now, I'm not telling everybody to jump to top tier because, like I said, I love that NuckleDo has made this jump because that fits him in particular. Like, would I tell Punk to go play Mai? Not necessarily, because knowing how Punk likes to play, Mai is not the character for him, in my opinion. I would love to see him go Sagat. Like, I'm not Sagat, Viper. I don't think he could pick up Ryu either. I don't think Ryu is the right character for him either. But, you know, not everybody can play all the characters. But even the people who can play those characters aren't playing them here in the States. And it's like so frustrating. And it's smart too, because Do is obviously good friends with all of these other guys. And if we have a Do level Mai, that's going to prepare everybody like Dual Kevin, like Punk, like all those guys on how to fight a Mai at that level. Right? Like, it's not even just, hey, I want to win with this character so I can succeed. But by picking up the good characters, you're helping everybody else that you are playing against and in your circle kind of thing, right? Like, we should have somebody picking up Ryu who is like ridiculous so that we can all learn to fight him. Like, I think like Boos picking up a Ryu. Like, obviously Terry is very strong and he's doing well, but like maybe somebody, like, we need somebody to pick up a Ryu so he can start blowing people up. So, right, Punk's Ryu is not that good compared to the other fighters that he plays. I think that Ryu is a mismatch to his fighting style. Again, I'm not telling everybody to just jump directly on them. But, yeah, so Do with Mai and Punk with Viper, you know, needs to break in the dam. Yeah, honestly, like I said, the problem with Viper is that she has no reversal, right? And so a lot of people are like, but no big deal, like, you don't want to wake up with DPs all the time. No, that's not the issue. Every time I talk about this, everybody is always like, well, you can... No. It's for the Drive Rush OS, right? Drive Rush Cancel OS. Crouching medium, kick in the medium. Gap in between, you do the ODDP, and you blow them up. If they do a true block string, it eats your ODDP, and you're fine. Like, there's literally no way, unless they make you block a heavy... If you block a medium and they Drive Rush cancel, there is no way for them to block and punish your your ODDP, except for DI. You can Drive Rush and DI, and then, even then, it depends on the ODDP, because some characters like Guile will, like, go through you. You'll miss with the DI, and Guile recovers at the same time as you do, and you can't punish him, right? Like, Ken you can punish because he's got to do 2 DPs and stuff. Actually, no. Ken just blows you up because he stays on the ground and hits you enough times, and I think he just breaks it. No, actually, he absorbs the first 2 hits, and then he hits you. Then you hit him. That's right, because he only goes 2 hits, and then, yeah, so the first one gets absorbed, and then you just smash into him. So it works against Ken. But, you know, some characters you can't punish at all in that situation. So... you know, for those characters, like, there's literally no way they can block your DP to punish you for doing that DP. It is a completely, almost consequenceless DP, ODDP to try, unless the enemy does Drive Rush cancel into a level 3, which we've seen guys like Boost do crazy things like that, and that clearly works. I think we saw a Drive Rush cancel in, like, my level 1 to blow up, so, like, things like that work, but obviously those are big call-outs. But having the ability to interrupt that kind of pressure, especially when Drive Rush Cancel is so prevalent in this game, especially off of mediums, not having that is a problem. It is a problem. It is a big weakness, right? Like, you take that away from Mai, like, make it so her ODDP isn't invincible, like, Mai drops in tears. Like, I really feel like she would kind of go down. You know? Like, if you look at the top characters in this game, like, every single one of them has an ODDP. Like, JP is the only one that doesn't have a traditional one, but at least his OD Amnesia beats everything, even throws. So, the only thing you can do is just Drive Rush cancel into nothing. Just go, pew. So it's not quite as good, but he still has that threat to make the opponent have to rethink their offense. Whereas if you're fighting a Kimberly, a Viper, or a character that doesn't have the ODDP, if you do medium, drive rush cancel into medium, that is not a true block string, but only has a 1, 2, or 3 frame gap in between, you can't do anything. You have to hold that pressure. And that is such a, it's such a weakness to have, in my opinion, in this game. I think it's a huge weakness to have. So, you know, having it is so important. So while I would love to see Punk main Viper, it's really up to him to decide whether losing that ability to stop those kind of things and gaining like the 4th longest crouching medium kick that you can still cancel into special moves. You can't cancel into a drive rush, but you can cancel into special moves by spending a block of your gauge, like one part of your gauge, like, and then just having great range and just unleashing damage like crazy. Like, it's a question, like, is that a worth it trade-off for Punk? And that's only for him to decide. I think the character fits him, his playstyle perfectly, because it's active and he does stuff, and it I know Punk wants to play this kind of character, you know, but you know, not having that is a weakness enough that I'm not gonna go out of my way and be like, Punk should main Viper, Punk should main Viper, Punk should main Viper. Like, it's good to have her as a secondary, but he's got to keep the Cammy in there, at least for now. At least for now. So, in a tournament, he's played Luke, Chun-Li, Cammy, Juri, E Honda, Ken, Kimberly, Ed, Akuma, Terry, Ryu, Saga, and C Viper. Yeah, he's played everybody. Besides the player Colibri for Ryu, no other Prodigy did play Ryu on a TNS 2 weeks ago. Yeah, his Ryu wasn't very, like, the one time I saw him, I think I saw him play Ryu, I think I was commentating a TNS or even a World Warrior or something where he busted out a Ryu, he's busted out Cammy. Like, they all just haven't worked that well. And again, Noah the Prodigy is not going to help us learn how to fight against Ryu, right? Because Noah the Prodigy is his own being, right? Like, he plays the way that works for Noah the Prodigy, and nobody else is going to play that way. So, unfortunately, Noah the Prodigy, and again, I'm not saying he's bad or anything. Like, Noah the Prodigy is an amazing player, but him learning characters is not going to help other people learn how to fight said character. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. So, but yeah, so like coming all the way back, like I am really happy that NuckleDu is playing Mai, and I'm happy that he's winning with Mai, and I'm happy that he's 6-0 with Mai, because we need to start doing this more often. We, like, America especially, because like I said, in EU there's a bunch of people like just, okay, I'm picking up Mai, let's go, right? But for some reason in the States we're really allergic to that. And I'm glad to see NuckleDu kind of like pushing the forefront on this. Like, hey, I'm one of the top players, and you know what? Screw it, I'm playing one of the best characters. What's wrong with that? Like what's wrong? Like, anybody who's like, he had to lower himself to play Mai. Like, you know what? Don't listen to those people. Like, they don't understand, right? Like, these guys are playing these games for their life, okay? This is their career. Like, it's not a life or death situation. I don't want to make it sound like that, but like, this is their career, right? This is what they do, and they want to win tournaments. So if they pick the best characters, they are being smart. In fact, I will just say it, like, if you fit with Mai's playing style, or you fit with Ryu's playing style, or you fit with Ed, or you fit with JP, and you're not playing them, and you live in the United States, I think you are lowering yourself not to play those characters. Like, you should be playing those characters, and you should be winning with those characters, honestly. So NuckleDu has my MVP because not only is he the only person who hasn't lost, but he also in 2 of the anchor matches has gotten them to the tiebreaker, which Jack has completed and finished to give them wins. But also, it's just great to see what I feel like he's playing the game right. You know what I mean? Like, I just think it's important that someone of his skill level is using this character. And I'm hoping to try to end that stigma of like, oh, he reduced himself to play my so scrubby. Like, dude, come on. Like, if Mai is doing everything that Guile wants to do but better, like right? Like, I mean, honestly, like, charging up a fan for Mai, like, takes as much time to throw out a Sonic Blade and then a Sonic Boom, right? Like, the startups are about the same. Mai's might even be a little faster. Probably not. But still, like, and now you have a moving DP, right? Like, that makes her really strong. I mean, that's why one of my nerfs to Mai is attacking her regular DP, not her OD DP. One of my nerfs that I would give to Mai is attacking her regular DP, because just having a solid anti-air like that is really strong, honestly. So you have a solid anti-air like that, and you have the ODDP that can blow up a bunch of stuff. And again, like, I just think that this is the right way to play, and I'm really glad to see NuckleDu doing this. I'm like, so, like, I've always rooted for NuckleDu, okay? Always been one of my favorite players. Always rooting for this guy. But, like, I'm like so excited to seeing him play Mai. And yeah, I know people hate Mai and they're sick of Mai and whatever like that. You know, whatever, dude. Like, I am happy and excited to see NuckleDu play Mai. And I want to see him kill everybody with Mai. I want to see that happen. Not to prove that Mai is broken, but because she is super good. So we should be using her. So I'm glad to see that success. And I hope that it's a good kind of like a example to set. And I hope more players start using the strong characters here in the States, honestly. Yeah, it's a natural transition for a Guile main. So exactly. So, like, I'm not going to say that everybody should just jump to Mai. Like, it works particularly good for NuckleDu. However, my point being that is that, okay, who are some of the characters that everybody says is really strong, right? It's Mai, Ryu, JP, Ed, right? Like, those are like 4 of the strongest characters, and like, we can barely name any of our JPs or Eds. I mean, not Eds, because we got Chris CCH, which is good, who uses Ed. But, you know, like, we don't have any Mais. We don't have any Ryus. And who is our strongest JP at this point? Do we have a JP in the US? Am I just blanking on JPs right now? Like, it's just weird, right? Like, there are a lot of top tier characters for different play styles. And I feel like we're lacking in all of them. And I feel like a lot of that comes with the crazy stigma that the US community keeps pitching. Like, this character's broken, I hate her. Oh my God. Like, you know, like we need to change that mindset. We need to change that mindset, honestly. Not just because I want US to win, but, you know, because, like I said, this is a competition. Like, that's how you're supposed to play. Honestly, so. Banana Ken. But, I mean, Banana Ken's not at that level, right? Like, he's not at that level. I know the players who are at that level is kind of a short list and stuff, but, like, the fact that we don't have a punk level threat at every tournament, a US player with a Mai or a Ryu or a JP as a punk level threat in the United States, I think is like, what's happening here? What's happening? Well, Meta RD we don't have to worry about because he's playing one of the most broken characters in the game, Blanca. So, you know, no one's ever going to convince me that Blanca's not top 5 in this game. No one, and again, I know part of it is a little bit like meme inertia that I'm just going to carry that flag, but also I genuinely believe it. Because a lot of times when you see Blanca do things, like Meta RD will do crazy stuff with Blanca, and it's not like it's like some crazy read, although he has crazy reads, but sometimes it's just a really nasty Blanca setup that you've never seen before. But if you get a player who's that good with a character that has that much variety that they can just feel like they're improvising in the corner with Lightning Beast and a Blanca Chan out there, like, this character is like invincible, dude. Holy crap. But yeah, again, never ever treat anything I say about how good a character is as me downplaying the player, because I want our best players to use the best characters. Like, that's just how it is, right? And again, like Punk, I'm not going to be mad that he's stuck with Cammy this whole time, because I don't think a lot of those characters fit with Punk. Punk is going to be able to beat a lot of people with any character he plays. But I know Punk, again, I don't know why, but like I always feel like I know how Punk thinks a lot of the times, right? And it's a weird thing to say, because I think he's a very emotional person like I am. And he wants to have fun. He wants to have fun. Why he was playing Cammy for so long when I think she's super not fun. But, you know, for Punk, the reason why Cammy works is because Punk's footsies are second to almost nobody. His neutral game, his footsies, his timing, etc., the things that he's really good at that he enjoys doing, Cammy is one of the best at that. Her stand jab and a crouching strong, her sweep, her crouching medium kick, her standing medium kick, she has, and then of course the ultimate dodge attack, which is the dive kick, right? Like, she is a character that's designed to play neutral the way Punk wants to play neutral. So Punk has fun playing Cammy because she does the things that he enjoys. And I don't think a lot of these other characters, like Ryu, I don't think Ryu is going to give him that kind of same adrenaline, that same kind of like this, like, I love being able to be better than everyone else at this part of the game because I'm Punk the God, like, you know, damn it, like F everybody else. You know, like, the fact that he can do that with Cammy is pretty unique to Cammy, honestly. Like, not a lot of characters can get like that stand jab crouch strong at like every range except for like Chun-Li. Except like Chun-Li is like not as good. So and that's the thing, Major Nicholas, who says James wants to see peak steroid era baseball where everyone's cracked out. The nice thing about it is when you pick those characters like that, you're not doing anything illegal. They're literally there. The character is in the character select screen. And you can pick them the same way anybody else picks or any way that you pick any other character. So it's not a problem. Brian F. was surprised by some of the tech that Dark Corgi showed with Sea Viper in the South Korean World Warrior Finals. Ooh. Brian F. was previously having problems with opponents' drive rushes, while Dark Corgi was blowing up drive rushes with Sea Viper standing light punches. I mean, that's brave. That's just a read. Like, that's not necessarily tech because, like, the characters that you can blow up for trying to do that, like, Viper's getting blown up in the same way. You know, that's the thing, right? Like, that's one of the tough things. I mean, one of the strangest things that I've seen, I haven't seen any Viper do this yet. And I think this is a really interesting tactic here. Maybe I'll make a tech video on it because this tech video will last like a minute, you know, but it's very odd to me that I haven't seen a lot of Vipers do this. It is a big risk. It is a big risk, and you should only pull it out when you have a good read on your opponent. But let me see. Let's try against Cammy because Cammy has two amazing 4-frame buttons.
James, switch the cameras.
I am switching the cameras. I am. I swear it to be. Oh, that's right. That's what I had to do is this. And then come down here and turn on, what? Where is it? Okay, Why is my brain melting here? What happened to my camera view? It's not, what? Where's my, what the hell? Where did my camera go? Bruh, I am so confused. Where did my camera go? Did I accidentally delete the camera? Or did Nathan accidentally delete the camera out of my list? Hang on a second. What the hell?
Patience to deal with this today.
Yeah, same, Viper, seriously. Bro, what the hell? What the hell? Where did my camera go? I am so confused. All right, well, let's, oh God.
I really don't have all day.
I'm sorry, Viper, I'll get to it, I promise, I promise. Patience, Viper, patience. Okay. Okay, I think I want this to go here. Oh, I know why, because I never did it in this view. That's why. I never did it in this view. Okay, I always did it in the display view here. All right, that's why, because I always did it in, okay, dude, see, like I said, my brain is all messed up today. So if I set Cammy to block everything, I haven't seen a lot of people do this yet. If I do standing heavy punch into feint like this, right, you're 0. If I do crouching heavy punch, I'm -1, right? And this one doesn't require jump cancels. You see a lot of Vipers, like if they make you block a cross-up, they do stuff like this. And so if your opponent is smart, they will take their turn, right? So they will do a block reversal. So let's just do it like 1 here like this with a crouching light punch. Because if I do this, like I can't win, right? Like, and it's kind of annoying. Like if they block it, you lose your turn, which kind of sucks, right? But the thing about it is, this animation looks almost exactly like this animation. And off of a heavy, if you cancel into this and just hold it, especially off of a heavy, like if you do it off of a light, you don't get the, oh, I guess you get the punish counter on Cammy. But some characters you don't get the punish counter on that situation. But if you do this and they take their turn every single time, so you gotta hold this like and block like this, and you're like, dang it, this sucks. You can fake it out 1 time and you get the crumple. I haven't seen anybody do this. And you know what? If you want to turn this into a video short, editor, please do so. I think this is really strong. Again, not something to use a lot, because if the opponent does nothing, you're fucked, right? Like, you're screwed at this point. I'm sorry. So if your opponent doesn't do anything, you're kind of screwed in this situation, right? Like, you're just, there's nothing you can do. That's -10. You can dash cancel it if you're really brave, but like, as soon as they see you moving forward, you're dead. So like, if you do this and they don't jab, you're dead, right? And that's the risk with that. But if you are fighting somebody who's smart enough to take their turn every time you do a close-up, whoops, I keep timing this wrong. There you go. Who keep taking their turn in this situation, one time to get them scared that way, right? So like you do this and, right? And then, you know, you get mix-ups and setups and whatever. You get all crazy stuff after that. Like, if you get that 1 time on them, you are going to be able to steal so many turns here. Because like I said, there's no visual indication which one she's doing. You can't tell. There's like, no one's gonna be able to tell which one she's doing, because they look exactly the goddamn same. I just think that this thing is really strong. I think that that's a great, like, once in a while trick to throw out with Viper. Whoops, I keep messing up the cancel here, because I actually keep doing it too fast, I think is what it is. There you go. Yeah, I keep hitting crouch and fierce too early is what it is. There it is. Well, what am I doing wrong here? Why am I coming out with the wrong thing all the time? Well, that's something I'll figure out another day. But yeah, so on the case where you fight someone and they know that they can take their turn back in this situation every single time. Bro, come on. Why am I not getting this cancel here? And it does work off of this one, but obviously the reason why that one is not as necessarily convincing is because if I know you're gonna do that, whoops, oh, I have to jump cancel this one. We can trade, right? We can trade, but you know, if the opponent shows that they're always willing to trade on this, because one of the hardest things is that if you do this at the wrong range, if you're not point blank, that happens, and then you're screwed, right? This only works at point blank range here, like this, and against longer jabs. There are some characters whose jabs are really short, but off of a stand heavy punch, like this puts you in range like really, really well, because it just reaches all the way out there, you know, so you can do it from farther away and get it in those situations like that. So I think that this is, I think it's a really good technique. I haven't seen anyone use it. So anyways, that's that. So, all right. In any case, that's Street Fighter League. It's going to be starting tomorrow. I can't join the audience tomorrow because I've got a bunch of doctor appointments and stuff, but hopefully starting like on Thursday or Friday, for sure I'm going to show up, try my best to get there and watch live in person because I think that'll be super fun. I can't wait. I couldn't do it the first week because I was out of town, sadly. Which reminds me, December 9th, next Tuesday, will be the EVO announcement show, which I will be watching live here on the stream. So you guys definitely want to check that out. And I don't know why being out of town reminded me that that was happening. I don't know. Just weird how the brain works, doesn't it? Any case, oh, Austin Reeves. Oh, dude. Every time Austin Reeves has been in a trade rumor previous to this year, I'm like, what are you doing? Don't trade away another potentially super strong player before he becomes super strong. Now, obviously, we'll have to see how he does in the playoffs because he tends to disappear and his defense isn't the best. However, having LeBron play less minutes and kind of be like the third option right now, like LeBron is going to be full of energy by the time we get to the playoffs. And so I think what we're doing is really, really good. Keep LeBron playing lower minutes, let Austin Reeves and Luka go nuts in the regular season. And then if Austin does disappear a little bit in the playoffs, like it happens, not necessarily due to nerves or whatever, because people can focus on you and study your game more and gear defenses specifically for you, et cetera, I mean, we still have LeBron, right? Like, and then he can jump himself up to the number 2 option, and then Austin doesn't have to have as much pressure. But since Austin is clearly better this year, it's just going to be a very scary thing to deal with, honestly. So anyways, you can get me talking about basketball for long periods of time, so I'm going to stop. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hope this recap was fun for you guys. Way longer than I expected it to be. Obviously, the first episode, this episode will probably come out like after it started already on YouTube, but hopefully we can get it done soon, and so people can catch up at home as well. So I really wanted to intersperse actual match footage into this, but like I said, I ended up getting way too ADHD OCD caught up in the spreadsheet, and my spreadsheet I feel like is only at 40% power. So I will I'm sorry that I wasn't able to actually get match footage for you guys. I really sincerely apologize about that. I really wanted to like do something cool with this, and then my stupid obsessive nature and my need to like, oh, this is so cool, I have to do it this way. Like, as soon as I think of a way to do it, I have to do it. Like, I'm not just like, this is good enough, I'll do it later. When the idea comes into my head, I'm like, bro, I have to make this work. And like when I work on a spreadsheet like this, like I just like bro, I have to make this work. Bro, I have to make this work. Bro, I have to make this work. So that just happens. But before I go, I also want to remind everybody that if you really want, what the hell
I
happened?
don't have the patience to deal with this today.
What? How did that even happen? What is happening over here? Stop. Where? What? Oh, God, wow, that was so weird. Okay. Anyways, yes, if you can, pick up the tweet shirt that I have here from 10o.gg, merch.10-o.gg. Use the QR code on your screen right there. The website is right there, but it's very, very hard to read, so I'll type it in the chat. Merch.10o.gg. And it's not even just for this shirt as well. There's a lot of other cool stuff. But if you guys do purchase the shirt and support the shirt, that will give them more impetus to work with me in the future for maybe more shirts in the future. So, you know, I'll be able to make cooler products for you guys. It's the first time I've ever made merch for myself. It's like the first time I've ever actually decided to, you know, make merch for myself. So if you guys can pick this up, obviously, if you're around kids all the time, you're not going to be able to wear this. I promise I'll try to make some more family-friendly stuff. But for those of you who can pick up the shirt, please consider it at merch.10o.gg. But also check out all the other stuff they have there. They've got a lot of cool stuff. A lot of really nice things that, you know, you can wear and show off your love of fighting games without, you know, having just to have generic official game art plastered on the shirt, like, and just be extremely uncreative, right? That's one of the reasons why I like 10O stuff. It's one of the reasons why I like 86. Wow, all my favorite t-shirt companies are numbers. Is 10O and 86. That's really funny. 86th.com. But if you do want to go to them and get something, please use my affiliate link. I don't even know if my affiliate link works anymore, but if you can, please consider using the affiliate link. I will paste it into the YouTube chat so you guys can see that. Here we go. Blam.
I really don't have all
So
day.
there's the link there. So if you guys want to support 86th as well, I need to pick up a bunch of their new stuff because they've got a lot of great stuff. And also, of course, I am wearing the blue glasses that you see up in that picture. These are the official Evo glasses. As you can see here, the Evo logo on here. They are in my prescription. Check out zennyoptical.com. https zennyoptical.com. Check out zennyoptical.com, and if you do purchase anything, please use the coupon code JCZenny, JCZENNI. I should make this a thing that pops up automatically, but please use this coupon code. Girl told you you're creepy. Should I abort my advances on her? Dude, if you're suicidal, honestly, like, if this is serious, if this is absolutely serious, I do suggest trying to get professional help if you can. Obviously, that's not necessarily easy these days with the way healthcare is, if you even manage to have healthcare. But if a girl is telling you that you're creepy, then yeah, just leave her alone. Leave her alone. It's the best thing that you can do, honestly. Being persistent is not particularly useful. Let's just put it that way. So, but honestly, like, if you are in a suicidal state, try to seek some professional help. I do talk to people and try to help them as much as I can in this category. Again, you know, I'm not sure if this is kind of like a trolling thing or if this is really serious, but this is one of those subject matters that you do not joke about or that you do not be skeptical about. So I'm going to say things here, you know, very seriously here. obviously there's different reasons to be suicidal, like financial, health reasons and stuff, but most of the time it is depression based. And really, the best way to take care of it is to learn how to manage your depression, right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay, you're fine, Viper, but I mean, we have people with some, with some serious issues here. So I'm gonna mute you, Viper. I'm sorry. But the main key, honestly, the main thing is to manage your depression. And I use the word manage for a very specific reason. But the main way to manage depression is to end your guilt of the depression, right? Guilt is oftentimes the thing that makes depression the worst. And what do I mean by guilt? Not like, oh my God, I did this wrong thing 10 years ago. I'm talking about the mentality of thinking to yourself, why am I depressed? There are people out there who have it so much worse than me. Why am I depressed? Why can't I just be happy? So everyone that you talk to, and I know you've heard this before, why can't you just be happy? Dude, look, there's so many more people in the world. Like, look at all these starving kids in, third world country. Like, your life is so good compared to that. Like, that feeds into the depression. Fighting depression is never, ever about eliminating your depression, okay? If you are depressed, this is something that unless you take medication, which again is not available for everybody, depression is not something that you correct, erase, eliminate. Depression is learning how to live around it, living with it, understanding what depression does to you. And one of the best things that I've ever seen was, if your depression was like a ball, if there's a jar and the ball is in there and it's filling up most of the jar, and this is your depression, what most people think handling your depression is the ball shrinks and eventually becomes really small. But the truth is, the way that you handle depression is, if you have a giant ball and a jar, you learn to grow the jar bigger. The depression is never going to get smaller. The depression is never going to lessen or go away. It could. I'm not saying it can't. But that shouldn't be your goal, because combating depression by trying to remove depression because you're just like, you know what? I should be able to handle depression. I'm smart. I'm intelligent. I should be able to fight it, feeds into the guilt cycle. It feeds into the guilt cycle, and the guilt will always make it worse. So when you want to handle depression, it's about learning to live with it and work around it. Understand the depression. And you're not understanding it to eliminate it. You're understanding it so that you know how to handle it, and you know how you can recognize the things that are harmful for your depression. So if you do talk to somebody and they say, why can't you just be happy? You can just be like, stop. That's not how the human brain works. It's just not how it works, right? If you ever think to yourself, why am I like this? Like, I still have it better than so many people. Like, you can stop that thought process. Because the main thing about depression that I try to tell everybody who suffers from depression is that there is nothing wrong with being depressed. You absolutely have a right to be depressed and have it not make sense. Because the human brain is easily one of the most flawed organs out there. most people can't just take their brain and tell them to do something and that's what they do. Almost nobody does that. In anything that you try to teach or learn or whatever like that, it almost never works by just saying to yourself, brain, start doing this. Like, that just doesn't work. So if you're depressed, you're not gonna fix it by trying to be happier or not thinking. No, that doesn't work. Your brain just goes in that direction. And it's unfortunate, and there are things that you can do to help it, whether it's medication, eating healthier, exercise. Again, all these things are important and absolutely should be done, but they are not going to eliminate your depression. They can help you fight it a little bit more, but if you are naturally attuned to just being depressed, that's who you are. And that's okay. That is absolutely okay. There's nothing wrong about being depressed. Don't feed into anything anybody else tells you about depression. Depression is so just a part of human nature. It's just something that some people are going to be attuned to. And I say all of this as a person who suffers from a lot of depression, okay? I am probably depressed a majority of my life, okay? I mask it well. I don't reveal that a lot, but you can see the cracks. But I am a person who suffers a lot from depression. But because I'm not trying to fight it, because I've learned how to understand what it does to me and how I can channel it in different ways. Or sometimes I just let myself be depressed for a day. You know, I'll be 100% honest with you. The best weapon against depression that I have ever had are my cats. Honestly, like, my cats have been the greatest weapon against depression for me in the past 10 years, honestly. Probably more so than any antidepressant or whatever like that, because whenever I'm sad, I just throw my face into a cat. And especially because my cats love me back, and that's very fortunate. You could have very aloof cats, and it's not going to be quite the same. Dog would help. Dogs are expensive, though. Cats are expensive as well, and there will be reasons for them to cause you frustration from time to time, but they are very helpful. But again, not everybody can afford animals and pets, etc., etc. And you also have to be of the right mind to own a pet, because some people who are depressed shouldn't be owning pets, right? Like, so again, it's going to be different for every human being. And that's the important thing too, is that not everyone's depression is going to be the same. Everyone's depression is unique. Everyone's depression is different. If one antidepressant doesn't work for you, if you can get them prescribed to you through a psychiatrist, ask them to try different ones. Be openly honest with your psychiatrist if you have the ability to go that route. There's a lot of pressure on people who are depressed, who when they talk to psychiatrists, if they're like, so how's the meds working? You're like, you know, I kind of feel better, because like you almost kind of feel bad. Like you don't want to be like, this drug is doing nothing. Like, be as honest as possible to your psychiatrists and your therapist if you can manage that, if you can have the fortune to be able to access a psychiatrist and a therapist. Again, two different roles there. A therapist cannot prescribe you drugs. A psychiatrist can. Psychiatrist is not there to diagnose you. So that way, a psychiatrist can't just be like, if it was one person, they could be like, yeah, you're mentally ill. Let me prescribe you stuff, and make all this money. So they've set it up so that a therapist diagnoses you and refers you to a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist is the one that gives you the medication. But you talk to the psychiatrist about how the medication is affecting you so that they can help you find the right medication. But you have to be patient and you have to try. But again, that's only if you're fortunate enough to have health care or just have access to that because you live in a country that doesn't hate its citizens, you know, and you are able to obtain these kind of things. But again, you know, the main thing is that don't ever feel guilty about being depressed. Don't feel guilty about having depression. You know, it's normal. So many people suffer from depression. So don't think it's like, why am I like this? Dude, you have no idea. Like, the majority of the people you talk to probably suffer from some form of depression. And if you see me commentating, doing the stream, you probably wouldn't actually even tell that I have depression. You probably think I'm the happiest guy in the world. But I spend most of my time in private just being depressed as fuck, right? Like, that's just how I am. But again, like, I realize that's how I am, and I do what I can to stop it. But, you know, the worst thing that you can do is to feel guilty about being depressed. So if you are depressed, if you're listening to this and you're not typing in the chat and you just happen to run into this, or if you listen this whole time and you suffer from depression and you're just lurking or whatever like that, you don't have to say anything, but just understand you have every right to be depressed. No matter what circumstance you are in, no matter what, my mom gets depressed and she's always like, if only this thing that's weighing over my head wasn't there, I wouldn't be depressed. And I'm like, that's not true, Mom, because as soon as that gets solved, you'll find something else to be depressed about. And that is how depression works, okay? Like, it's evil. Like, it's a problem. But, you know, like I said, like, it happens to everybody. So many people suffer from this. And it's one of the biggest problems with society in general is that we don't talk about it. So those of us who are suffering, we feel bad about it because we're all so good at hiding it. So it feels like everybody else isn't depressed. But if we were all open about it and everybody could just talk about it like, oh God, I've been feeling depressed. And the other guy's like, dude, totally. My meds are not doing anything for me right now. I don't know what it is. And then someone else goes like, hey, you guys suffer from depression? Me too. Like, dude, solidarity helps a lot, dude. Like, honestly. Like, it actually hurts everybody that we don't talk about it, that we all think of it as a problem, and that we don't want to, like, oh my God, I don't want to bother, like, or that if you are a person who doesn't suffer depression, that you see people who are depressed and you're like, what's wrong with them, right? Like, honestly, that helps too. If anybody listening to this isn't suffering from depression, understand this as well, that when you do meet somebody who's depressed, and it's tough because sometimes it'll be the person that you didn't expect. You'll date this girl and she's just happy all the time and she's wonderful and you guys go out and all this stuff and you create a great relationship, you get married and you find out she suffers from depression a lot. Or even in like the 5th month of your relationship that's going really well, you start to find out she's depressed a lot. You know, you have to understand how to view that as well, because that helps the people who are depressed. Solidarity is important. If somebody is sad, and I've done this to friends that I know who suffer from depression. Just recently, someone was talking to me and was just like really frazzled and like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. My life is, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, it sounds insensitive, but it's actually one of the best questions you can ask is, do you want help right now or do you want to vent? Like, just ask the question. Is this a situation where you want help and advice or do you just need a place to vent? And if they say, I just need to vent, then whatever they're complaining about, you're just like, totally sucks, dude. Like, seriously, like, why is it like that? Why does this, what, yeah, like, if they're like, I can't, like, I hate it, my boss sucks. Dude, your boss sounds like an asshole. Like, you know, just do that. What a lot of us tend to do is that we hear someone with problems and we just try to help them. We try to fix them. And that's actually counterproductive. It's actually counterproductive because a lot of time when people are depressed, they don't want a solution. they want empathy. When depressed people complain, they want empathy. They want somebody to understand how much it is that they're mentally struggling. And what a lot of us do is we try to come up with solutions, and it's painful. You guys have, I'm sure almost everybody's experienced this. When you talk to someone who's depressed, you keep giving them solutions. They keep saying like, but that won't work for me because, or this doesn't work. That's not how it, like, they're very resistant to it. What's interesting is that they are listening, but they're depressed. And so they can't reveal kind of in a weird way that they are understanding what you're saying, but it hurts. For someone who's depressed, when you actually give advice, it hurts because it adds to the guilt. You can do this, you can do this, you can do this. And so what it makes it sound like is your depression is easily taken care of. Just do this. And a lot of times when people are depressed, that's not what they want to hear. Honestly, they just want to know that somebody understands why they feel like shit at that time. Honestly, that's what most people want. And so a lot of the times, if someone's depressed, if they want space, give them space. Let them tell you when they want to talk. And when they are talking, find out if they want solutions or if they want empathy. And if they want empathy, give them the empathy. And again, some people are like, but then you're just feeding into their depression. The interesting thing about it is if you feed into their depression with empathy, that makes them less depressed. It's weird. Like, the brain sucks, dude. I don't know how else to put it. The brain sucks. But when someone's depressed, like, I don't know what to do, and you're like, dude, this sucks. Like, how is life like this? Like, why is this so unfair? Why do we all have to struggle like this? It sucks. Like, it actually is more motivational and it's more productive in fighting the depression. It really is. There are some people who will fake depression to make excuses for things, but again, the bad actors don't make the good actors not worth helping in the way that they should be helped. In any situation in the world, there are bad actors, and there will be people who maybe are just miserable and they just want to be miserable, but that's not how you approach it. You don't go, depressed person, this guy's miserable because that one other guy was, no. You treat everyone who is depressed with the benefit of the doubt first. And you'd be surprised at how well you can honestly help somebody who is depressed. Because again, a lot of the time the depression is that they feel like they're alone, that nobody understands, that nobody has the empathy of what they're going through. And when you give them that empathy, it helps a lot. Honestly, it really does. We don't talk about suffering in general. Absolutely, Mike Jones. 100%. 100% agreed with that. Dude, Forrest, there's a reason why I have watched the same Weekend Update episodes on YouTube 1,000,000 times. Like, they're my comfort now. Like, when I'm winding down, I just put them on. And I've seen them 1,000,000 times. But they make me laugh. And they're familiar. And I know they can reliably make me laugh. And so, like, I watch the same things over and over and over again because, like, I know they can make me laugh. I watch a lot of Conan Needs a Friend on YouTube. I just watched the Conan, Matt Gorley, Sona portions. I don't even watch the interviews because those usually get, like, a little more, like, like, informational or, like, really, like, compelling. But, like, when Sona, Conan, and Matt Gorley are talking, like, they're just all just, like, being dicks to each other and stuff. And, like, I just watch that. Because, like, that just makes me laugh. I haven't watched a lot of dramas recently because I've been wanting to, dude, oh my God, I'm going to start crying. Fuck. Thunderbolts. My God. Holy crap. Like the way they resolve the conflict in Thunderbolts, like that is just a perfect encapsulation. Oh my God, that movie makes me cry all the time. Oh my God. But seriously, that movie, like I was not ready for that movie to understand depression like that. Dude, that movie wrecks me like a superhero movie. I didn't think that movie was gonna be that good. Oh man. You'll notice this too, that when people who are depressed watch movies, the things that make them cry the most are when people are recognized for the struggle that they go through. Like one of those scenes that makes me cry the most is in Return of the King. You know, you bow to no one. Shit, that scene, like, oh my God. Whew. Whew. Holy crap, that scene every time. Oh, I'm laugh crying right now. Holy crap. Holy crap. But Thunderbolts, yeah, no, it's not Hawkeye's team. It's the recent Marvel movie. I mean, in the original context, it's supposed to be General Ross, Thunderbolt Ross, creates a team. It's Marvel's version of the Suicide Squad. It just came out recently, and honestly was just like, if you're depressed, it's like, oh my God, it's one of the, it's so good. And also, just saying, Florence Pugh is like, oh my God, how good is she in that movie? Oh, man. So again, like, that's the thing, you know, obviously if you're depressed, there are things that you can do, but it will take a lot of help from other people. And a lot of that is education. Most of us are really stupid when it comes to dealing with people who are depressed. So make sure that you are, a lot of the time those solutions don't work. They just don't. Because it's not how your brain works. It's just not how your brain works, you know? So again, like, it is on yourself to really manage your depression. But holy crap, can other people help? And it's largely because we are all stupid when it comes to depression. Because those of us who do not, those of you, I will say, who do not suffer from depression, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to my older brother. It doesn't make sense to my dad. I literally listened to my dad tell my mom, why can't you just be happy like me? Look, I'm just happy. And I just looked at my dad and I was like, don't ever say that ever again. And my mom was like, yes, exactly. Please don't, like, you know, and like, again, that little bit of empathy from me meant the world to my mom. My brother ended up marrying, you know, his wife. Like he dealt with my depression a lot, and then he married somebody and she has a lot of depression. And now, instead of seeing my depression as an annoyance, he comes to me for advice every once in a while. What should I do in these situations? And I've given him advice, and I hope that they've actually helped, honestly. So going to locals really helps me recharge the feels good in my head. I mean, I have post-event depression every time. Like after CEO or Combo Breaker's done and I just go home, like I'm just depressed. Like, cause I hate that change. I hate that transition, you know, from just being in this cool, fun environment to going home. But again, you know, as opposed to being like, oh, I'm depressed. It's like, oh, here's this situation again. I get depressed like this all the time. That's okay. I just have to either power through it or not even power through it, succumb to it, or find some way to distract myself to not feel that way. But at no point in time do I ever tell myself, why are you like this, James? Or why are you depressed like this? Or you shouldn't be depressed. This is stupid. What's wrong with you? You know, kind of thing. That's never the message that I give myself. But again, I never fight the depression. I never try to erase it or remove it. It's there, and I learn how to deal with it. I don't always succeed. I still have a lot of days where I'm just like, why am I like this? Why can't I do anything right? You know, kind of things like that. But again, one of the biggest helps, Calvin and Hobbes, Calvin called it fuzz therapy. Fuzz therapy works. I mean, you saw it earlier today. I was like completely frazzled on stream. Then I went and fed my cats and talked about my cats, and then I was like, okay, all better. Cats help a lot. Oh. Hi, Nathan. I'm sorry I have to torture you like this every time. But you know what? You love me too. I know you love me. Yeah, see, he's headbutting my hand. You're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. But yeah, again, understand that a lot of people who are depressed just want empathy. They want people to understand what they're going through. And even if it seems trivial to you, again, that's not how the human brain works. That's just not how it works. If they're depressed over something that you're like, God, like, imagine if you lived in third world country, like, what's wrong with you? Like, sorry, that's not how the brain works. It's just not how it works because, like I told my mom, even if the thing that's bothering you went away, you will find something else to be depressed about, right? That's just how it works. That's just how it works. So, you know, learn to understand that. That's all. That's all. So, anyways, I did see, obviously, you were still posting in here, Keo Sugoi. Again, I'm not trying to cure your depression. I'm not trying to make you feel better all of a sudden out of nowhere or whatever like that. This is just my general advice to people who are depressed. And, you know, I've helped a lot of people who are depressed, okay? I've said it on Twitter before. If you are depressed, please message me. I'd be more than happy to talk to you about it. And I've helped a lot of people that way. A lot, you know, I'm not going to say like hundreds, like maybe like less than, like, it's obviously less than a dozen or whatever like that. But, you know, to me, helping like 5 people like that is a lot of people, honestly. Is there a cure? You know what? The important part is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's a cure or if there will ever be a cure. Because you shouldn't want a cure because the cure feeds into the guilt and the depression. I need to fix this. I need to get rid of this depression. Why? Where's my cure? There's no cure. There's no cure. Don't ever make yourself believe there's a cure because that is just going to make you want something that doesn't exist. And the more time you can't get it, the more that feeds into your guilt and that feeds into your depression. If you have depression, you do not live with the idea that it can be cured. You can never, ever tell yourself that this can be cured. It's something that you have to exist with and learn how to live with it, honestly. If you want a cure, then that's a mindset that you're going to have to change, basically. So, without mentioning names, I reached out to him when oh, wow. Yeah, see, so I've talked to a lot of people. And yeah, I've helped a lot of people. I really have. And, you know, I don't talk about it. I don't brag about it because I don't do it because I want people to think I'm awesome. I do it because I genuinely want to help people, right? One of the members of the FGC that passed away recently was someone that I helped through a lot of depression. And it sucked too because she was really turning her life around. Ugh. Nice timing to play some sad Final Fantasy music. She was getting her life turned around and then cancer claimed her. And it's just like, it's so unfair, dude. Like, it sucks, man. But she's always told me she's been very thankful for how much I helped her in that situation, honestly. So, I mean, the thing about it is, cures happen for diseases. Cures happen for diseases. Depression is not a disease. Depression is not a disease. It's not a mistake. It's not something to fix. The best cure for depression, I mean, might even just be weed, to be honest with you. It just depends on how you react to weed because it's different for everybody. But, you know, you can find stuff that makes you happy. But again, like I said, wanting a cure means that you see your depression as a disease, as a fault, as something to be fixed. And one of the best ways of dealing with depression is to not see it that way. Is to see your depression as this is, you know, like, and again, it sounds counterintuitive, but like, this is my life. This is my brain. I'm going to be depressed a lot. So let's learn to work around it. You know, there's a lot of people who, if they want depression and hope for depression, hope for a cure, that feeds into it. Now, not everybody's like that. So, Mike, like, obviously, if that's something that helps you, yeah, I mean, like, do I want a cure for depression? Fuck yeah, I do. But, like, you know, if that helps you, absolutely. That's the right way to go. Honestly, it's the right way to go. Religion does help for depression for some people, but I am not religious. I am not a religious person. So, no, see, no, so psychologists aren't hacks at all. Again, psychologists are really good at helping you reach these kind of points, and they're really good at, like, you know, kind of dialing down a lot of the craziness, you know? So again, I'm not refuting anything that you're saying, Mike. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just saying that for different people, just in case, you know, some people will spiral if they want to find a cure. If they're looking for the miracle drug to make them happy, some people can spiral. Some people, that hope will help fight it. It's different for everybody. Like I said, everybody's depression is different. Everybody's depression is unique. There's not one solution. So even everything that I'm saying here isn't necessarily like a way to get you out of depression. But, and again, I've never promised to get you out of depression, right? But some people may even try what I'm suggesting and it just doesn't work for them. Like I said, it's different for everybody. So honestly, Mike, like you wanting a cure and believing in a cure absolutely is, I mean, that's great. Like, you know, I support that. I like, if we had a conversation, I'd be like, hell yeah, I really would love a cure, right? But again, for like different people, it's a different message that you have to do. And it's a case-by-case basis. There's never one answer to anything. Hi, Nathan. Yeah, the gum scratches. Yeah, let me help you with that. I'm just a casual SF player, and other than meeting at FTC events, we are not friends, and that's fine, of course. But how you replied to my Twitter DM about the late FTC individual that had just posted being in a dark place, it speaks so much how you replied to pretty much a stranger as myself, and then circled back letting me know you had spoken to that person. Yeah, like I said, I understand. I understand a lot, and I always I'm very empathetic. And again, honestly, that's why I think I am, as I was saying earlier, the best commentator at connecting with people, because my empathy is what makes me want to commentate for them and to try to help them understand why fighting games are so fucking awesome. Hey, what's up, Master Procrastinator? Yeah, I was literally just about to stop the stream, and somebody came in and just asked a question, and, you know, they posted that they were kind of suicidal. And, like, I was just like, okay, like, you can't just flippantly be like, you're probably a troll, and let it go. Like, you just can't. You can't. And so I will stop, put down, I will cancel everything to be able to just talk about this and, you know, help out if I can. You know, and that person's been in the chat this whole time, so hopefully I've been helpful in a little bit. Like I said, I'm not trying to solve anybody's problem, but give a perspective on how you can handle the problem. But there are some core concepts that are super important. Number one, again, most important thing is you have every right to feel depressed. Just because people have it worse than you, or people say the reason you're depressed is trivial, again, it's not how the human brain works. I've said this a million times on this stream. Human brain is the most complicated thing on your body. And every time you have, like, you know, oh, my blood pressure's high, let me take some medication. Oh, I have this problem, let me take some medication, blah, 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 blah. And then people are like, oh, I'm smart, I can fix all the problems with my brain just by thinking about it, and you should too. Like, the brain is the most complicated part of it. We don't know how the brain works. Like, after all these years, after all the science, like, we have an idea, but, like, what the, like, you think about the brain, and you're just like, how does the brain do stuff like that? What? You know, like, and you think that the brain is the part of your body that is, like, should be the healthiest, like, all the time? Like, come on. Dude, like, I feel like the brain is like a house of cards. Like, you pull one card and this whole chunk of it just goes bleh. Like, it's just flawed in so many, and there's probably an infinite amount of ways that your brain can be flawed. And a lot of those lead to depression. And that doesn't mean that we have a flaw, right? Like, again, like, that's like the majority of the planet. Like I said, all those happy people that you talk to, one of my favorite things I love seeing is seeing two random people talking to each other and laughing. Like strangers that I've never met. Or like two people who don't know each other and they meet and they talk and they laugh about a joke and go on their day. Because I love seeing people have that happy moment. Because I know that a lot of those people are probably depressed. Which is why, like, some of my most proud moments, like I still remember, like, I think it was New Year's Day, I think it was, or New Year's Eve. It was one of those holidays that I was driving home. I stopped by a gas station. I went inside to buy some food and, like, just started talking with the guy there. And I just, like, started, like, made, like, a really goofy joke, and he, like, started laughing. And I could just tell that he really needed that. And I just, like, said to him, I was like, thank you, because you're working on a holiday. I was like, thank you very much. And, you know, we had a pleasant conversation. And, you know, like, I just know that, you know, some people just need that kind of situation. You know what I mean? They need that empathy. They need that kind of, you know, understanding. Everyone that you see out there who's happy is not necessarily happy, honestly. So, yeah, even though the world's definitely getting worse, I still find hope in the kind things people still do for each other. We're social creatures. We need good interactions like that and help for others. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Agreed. Not trying to gas you up, but when you were talking about Comfort Media, Combo Breaker Top 8, ST 2018 watching El Trouble getting engaged after winning is one of those for me. That's awesome. I gained new perspectives about depression. I might be able to handle it better now. Thank you. Hey, if you're on Twitter, by the way, KO, please feel free to DM me at any time, okay? Or Discord. DM me on Discord. If you join my Discord server, I think you'll be able to find me over there. So you can join my Discord over there. Like, speaking of depression, do any of you feel absolutely miserable on occasions like birthday or New Year's? I'm terrified I'm going to crash out next week in my birthday. Well, happy early birthday, Shay. I will say that my 40th birthday was one of the most miserable days of my life. And not even for real reasons, too. It was just indicative of, like, all the things that make me depressed. So yeah, I hate my birthday a lot of the times. Like I said, well, I just typed it out for everybody on YouTube anyway. But yeah, no, I get super depressed on my birthday all the time. A lot of people do. A lot of people get depressed on their birthday. Why? Because we place a lot of importance on our birthday. Our birthday is like, okay, we're a year older. How have things changed? Oh my God, everything's worse, or everything is the same. You know, like, dude, trust me, birthdays are like one of the #1 days for being depressed, honestly. And so, no, you're absolutely not alone in that at all. At all. So, anyways, yeah, Christmas, same. What is my favorite genre of movie? Probably comedies. Because laughing helps a lot. Definitely enjoyed the recaps. Are quite valuable for those not always to watch SFL Live. Glad. When I was young and they asked what I wanted for my birthday, I said to be left alone, and they told me I couldn't ask for that. Ugh, God. Oh, man. Any case, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the Street Fighter League recap. Yeah, definitely went in a lot of different directions, but I'm always glad to be able to help. And like I said, you can always reach out to me anytime if you're depressed. Please DM me there, DM me on Twitter. If worse comes to worse, you can always email me. I don't want to just like throw out my email address here because I don't know if that's necessarily safe or anything like that, but there are lots of ways to contact me, and if I'm streaming here, just like hit me up or something like that. I'm easy to find. Actually, dude, even if you don't have a Twitter account, I'm pretty sure if you just go to twitter.com/jchenzor, my business email is there. Yeah, it is. So I just don't want to say it out loud here. Like, I don't mind people knowing it. I just don't know what kind of weird, like, bots or whatever shit happened. But if you just go to twitter.com/jchenzor, my business email is there. You can always reach me that way as well. So, yes, a lot of phone numbers out there, 988 Suicide Crisis Lifeline, Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for sure. I guess I didn't miss the stream, but it's 2 a.m. Why is it still on? I was almost done, Smack Dave. But again, somebody right when I was about to end, just stopped in, asked a question, and, in parentheses, just kind of put down, like, I'm kind of suicidal right now. And, like, I'm not going to take that for granted at all. And so literally, I think for like the last 30 minutes, 40 minutes, I've been talking about this because it's important. And I think everybody needs that help, and everybody wants to feel like that they're heard. And, when I see somebody type something like that, a lot of people out there are going to be like, what a troll, or why are you even bringing this up? Look, I know how that is, man. Like, I know what it's like to be in that state. And so, like, I'm not going to say that I've ever been, like, suicidal, but I get just kind of flippantly talking about it. Because you're just kind of hoping somebody picks up on it. And if you do that in front of me, I will pick up on it because I want to help. I want to help, honestly. And it's just how it is. So you're the best in our FGC in so many ways. Sorry, I've been sporadically tuning in silence in the background. Dude, everybody's, again, if the one thing you learn about me in this conversation is I have a lot of empathy. Dude, everybody's got shit going on. So it's all good, dude. Don't worry about that. So, but, you know, as you can see, like, I can talk about all sorts of things, try to be helpful, try to be informative, but I can also, you know, talk very seriously with you guys in a very mature way. I'm old. I've been through a lot. And so I want to help people. So that is why the day that this podcast graced your ears was the most important day of your life. But for me,
it was Tuesday.
Have a good night, everybody. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace. I'm not going to bother rating anybody today, so take care, guys. And Nathan, that was a kiss to Nathan. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give a kiss to all you guys as well. Good night, and see you next time. Mwah.